Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Welcome to Paul's Beer Reviews. We're doing a slightly off the cuff, unscheduled live this afternoon. I've had one or two requests, people asking if I fancy doing a live on a Sunday afternoon. I wasn't going to do it, and then I thought, you know what, I actually do fancy a beer, and I ain't got nothing else on. So I thought I might as well come and say hello to anyone who fancies having a beer, anyone who fancies having a chat. Anyone at a bit of a loose end this Sunday afternoon? Anyone sitting at home, bored? Let's get involved. Lee W is in straight away. Good afternoon, Lee. Hello, mate. Thank you for joining me. How are you? Are you drinking? Are you having a beer? Is it just me? I'm currently on the San Miguel, and it's going down nicely. It's the Spanish stuff that Tesco are selling, £5 for 8 cans. If you've not been and got that, I really do recommend everyone does that. I went out and bought 4 packs of the stuff just for Christmas Eve. Had to be prepared. But yeah, such a lovely lager. It goes down so smoothly. How are you, Lee? Hope you're well, mate. Philip Smith is in. Hello, Phil. Hello, mate. How you doing? Phil was one of the people that got in touch. He said, do you fancy doing a live? So I'm glad you're here, mate. Thank you for coming along. We've got 3 people watching, so thank you so far to those who got involved and saying hello. I hope you're all well. Wet me whistle. Did everyone have a good Christmas day? Anyone get any good beer presents? I've got 1 or 2 that I'm quite happy with. Lee is on the Wild Child California Love. Very nice. I've not had that one. Not had that one. I think I've only actually had 1 beer from Wild Child, and that was that caramel, salted caramel stout that Morrison's was selling, which was quite nice. Quite a nice beer. What's the California Love? Is that like a West Coast IPA or something like that, I would imagine? Sounds good. Sounds good. What are you drinking, Philip? What are you drinking, Philip? You're the one that got us into all this mess. I've had a really lazy Sunday so far. I was going to go and have a walk. I said to myself, go out and have a walk. The weather's really nice. That storm quickly blew over. Did everyone else get that storm last night? God, that was windy. I nearly lost my bins. I had to pick up my Christmas tree about 3 times. It was outside as well. It wasn't much fun. Lee Armitage is in. Hello, Lee. How you doing, mate? I've been enjoying your channel, mate. Loving the guitar reviews. Loving the original stuff that you're putting out. Really, really good stuff, my friend. Loving it. Philip is saying hello to Lee and Lee. It's all about the Lees this afternoon so far. But thank you for getting involved. Thank you for joining me. So I'm not Billy No Mates. It's Sunday afternoon. What are we drinking? God, that stuff is good. Spanish San Miguel. Too good. Too good. 10 of us in. Wow. Blimey. Numbers have dumbled. Dumbled? Can't get my words out already. Numbers have doubled. 10 of us in the house now. Is that what mess? Yeah, we're just getting started. You might get messy later on. Who knows? Yeah, that sort of thing. 4.1. Very easy to drink. Yeah, 4.1. Talk about sessionable. That's what you want, really. Get an absolute crate of them down. You couldn't on a Sunday afternoon. Because I forgot, because it's a bank holiday tomorrow, isn't it? Because it would have been... yesterday would have been the bank holiday, being Boxing Day, but because it fell on a Saturday, we get that extra day tomorrow, don't we? So, has anyone gone back to work yet? Did anyone just get the 1 day off? I worked right up until Christmas Eve, and I've been off since Friday. And I'm already starting to get bored, if I'm honest. Lee Armitage saying hi, Philip. Oh, Philip, brave up. What's a beer? I've got to get myself down to Lidl and buy a few more of them because I'm all out. I'm all out. Every time that beer gets in the house, it doesn't last long. Really good IPA. One of my beers of the year. I'm thinking of doing a top 5 beers of the year compilation, and that one would definitely be in there. So there's a spoiler alert. What about anyone else? Would you be able to rate your top 5 beers of the year? Excuse me. It says we're coming up to end of year. Lee saying hi, Phil and Lee. Thanks, Paul. Plenty more videos to come. Glad to hear it, mate. Glad to hear it. Loving your playing style, man. Heavy. Who are your favourite bands, Lee? Who are your favourite bands? You got that, listening to you talk, you got that, I don't know, I can just get the feeling you're a Sabbath fan. I might be totally wrong, totally off the ball there, but I'm getting the feeling you're a Sabbath fan. Saying hi to Lee. Working today, only got the rest of the week booked off. Nice. See, I'm self-employed. I'm a gardener. by trade, and I don't know if I'm going to get much done because they are forecasting snow here tomorrow, which I believe when I see it, but if it does snow, I won't be getting much done. Shark Homebrewing, good morning, my friend. How are you? How are you over in Los Angeles? Shark Homebrewing. Need to follow that guy on Instagram. Brews his own beers, and they do look fantastic as well. He's always putting pictures of him drinking a beer in the sunshine. Makes you jealous. Makes you very jealous at the moment. How are you doing, buddy? What's it about? 8 o'clock there? 9 o'clock is it now? Spoke to my brother last night, who lives in LA, and it was nice. I haven't actually seen his face for months, so it was nice to actually have a like a FaceTime chat with him. But he's saying he's sick of the place. But he's English, so it's probably quite easy. I'm assuming you're from LA, Shark Home Brewing. Only got one Brave Hop left. Still got the Barn. Oh, yes, Barney's another fantastic beer. Another fantastic beer. Brave Hop, Barney's Marshmallow Stout. And that, I don't know if you picked it up, that steam brew. Described as a session IPA on the can. But for me, that's just like a modern lager, like a modern day hop lager. Really, really nice beer. Well worth a go. It's like £1.40 a can or something silly like that. And it's a 500ml can. Really good beer. Neil Long is in afternoon. Hope you had a hoppy Christmas. You know, it was actually. I don't know if you joined our live Christmas Day, Christmas evening with John and Scott, and Wanda also got involved at the end there, which was lovely. But yeah, a few beers went down Christmas night. During the day, I was behaving myself. I was actually on the bubbles. I was on the Prosecco with my Christmas dinner. But I've done all right this Christmas. I've had beer presents, which is nice. I've had beer presents from people I've never met this Christmas, which has been odd, but appreciated. So thank you to those if they're watching. Phil Smith is saying hello to Shark. Spicy and Easy. Oi, oi. Hello. Am I talking to Alan or Fee? Hope you're well, both of you. Watched a bit of your live last night. As ever, Spicy and Easy, they don't mess about. They were on for about a good 5 hours last night. I can't keep up with them. They're probably drinking more than I do these days. Turned you into alcoholics, Alan. A little bit worried, mate. A little bit worried. Lee W saying, Shark Homebrewing, don't you go to sleep, mate. I tell you, Shark Homebrewing is hardcore. He is hardcore. He's a professional drinker. I only drank 2 beers yesterday. I think that's why I've been roped into doing this today, because I really fancy the beer. I reviewed Lord's Brewing's orange chocolate porter, and I didn't like it. If you've not seen it, I didn't enjoy it. I had to send the video to John before I uploaded it. I'm basically asking for his blessing to upload it, because I didn't want to give a bad review and not tell him. As John's a good mate, and we've really got close this year. So I wanted to let him know that I didn't enjoy the beer before I put it on live on YouTube. But to be fair to him, it was good as gold. I think for one bad beer, in my opinion, anyway, that they've done some belters. But I know John has sent a few of them out, the chocolate orange porter, and I think Alan's a fan. Of it, but for me, it just didn't work. But I think that's just a style in general that hasn't really worked. The chocolate orange porter. I think I've yet to have a good one. Lee, yeah, total Sabbath fan. Maiden, Slayer, love Slayer. Pantera, yeah, I've got a bit of time for Pantera. Judas Priest, Motorhead, love Motorhead. Lemmy, God. He would have celebrated his 75th birthday, wouldn't he, the other day? Bless him. What city is he? But he lives in LA. He lives like on a estate right off Beverly Hills. He works for Gucci on Rodeo Drive, would you believe? Complete opposite person for me. You wouldn't think it was my brother, but yeah, he works for Beverly Hills on Rodeo Drive, so he lives like just off of Beverly Hills. Proper rich area. Fair play to him. Afternoon, Alan did the Christmas curry today. Blooming lovely. I was going to order one of those. I think I missed the cut-off point. As it is, I haven't got any spare turkey left anyway. I scoffed it all because I'm a fat git. Glad you enjoyed it. Tristan, hello, mate. How are you? All right, fella. Tuning in from Belgium. Oh, wow. Thank you for joining us, mate. Thank you for joining us. About to tuck into a 3-year-old Orville for the Spurs game later. Yeah, we got the late kick-off tonight, haven't we? At 7:30, we kick off against Wolves. We need a win. We need a win. We had a bit of a bad week last week. All of a sudden, everyone's like catching up with us, and now even Arsenal are winning games. So we've got to step it up. Paul Lowell got some steam brew as well. Did a beer shop Christmas Eve. Fair play. So when I finished work, I did a very small beer shop, but I literally went to Tesco. I just went to Tesco and bought 4 packs of this stuff. Like I say, 8 cans of Spanish San Miguel, 5.4% for £5. So I bought 4 packs of that, and that's keeping me going over this lazy festive period. Is everyone stuck indoors? Are we all doing our bit? Are we looking after ourselves and looking after each other? I hope so, because a lot of people ain't, and this thing doesn't seem to be going anywhere as a result. Sharky saying hello to Lee and Philip Smith. We're all talking to each other, which is a beautiful thing. Alcoholics can't stop drinking. I don't want to. There's a difference. So that's why I know I'm okay. That's why I know I'm okay. I'll have days where I just do not fancy it. Just do not fancy it. Sometimes I like to have a few days off. I need to have at least a couple of dry days a week. And Christmas is the time of year where you kind of think the liver's going to get a beating, and so far it's not been the case. And I think it's because I've not been able to go out and see my mates or nothing. No one's been able to go and meet up or go to the pub or anything. So I think if anything, it's probably better for me liver. But it's amazing what a few days off though does. Like this morning, I didn't want to get out of bed. Normally, I wake up 7:30, 8 o'clock, and that's it. I'm up and ready for a coffee and my breakfast, and I'll go. But this morning, I just didn't want to get out of bed. Abby went to bed. She's got to work again. She's got her last shift today, and then she's got a few days off after this. So luckily, I'll get to see my wife a little bit for the next few days. So Ashley Cleaver's in. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Ashley. How are you? Hope you're well. God, I've got sniffles this afternoon. Eazy, would you like to try out? So you'd like to try some of John's beers? Yeah, definitely. Well worth it. Lord's Brewing Company, they really are brewing some fantastic beers. They really are. Leah thought the cocoa sunset was okay as usual. Everyone has different tastes. Exactly that. Yeah, I spoke to John and he just said, look, your opinion's your opinion. You know, I know Trigger Mike from Lords isn't very happy, but but it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what I say. You know, if I didn't like a beer, that's just my opinion. If someone else does, then that's their opinion. If I don't like something, that doesn't make the beer bad. It just means that someone else might have a different opinion, you know. But I'm assuming you've had the Bandon Carly. I mean, what a porter that is. Absolutely stunning. So you know for a fact that they can do a good one. Just the chocolate orange one just didn't work for me. Shark Homebrewing only had 3 beers yesterday. Sent 1 pick to Paul. Today will be dry unless I barbecue dinner. What's the temperature like there today? What's the temperature like? If it's warm, you got to be outside, haven't you? Barbecuing. I'm usually up at this time. I go to bed when you guys wake up. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Editing a new outro vid. Ooh, special effects for the New Year's Eve live stream. Oh, awesome. We're doing a New Year one. Awesome. I'll get on board for that one. Definitely, Alan. Drunk more since we discovered you, Alan, and Fee and John. It's true. It's true. When I first started doing this channel, it wasn't too bad. I wasn't uploading much. But I think this year in general, in particular, I think my drinking has definitely gone up. I've been uploading more videos and I've met a lot of other people in the beer tube game. In particular, John at Lords and Scott and Wonder, a beer wonder. Me and John went down to Portsmouth a few months ago to meet him, which was lovely. Really nice afternoon down there. But yeah, my drinking's definitely gone up this year. If you check my thumbnail, there's a little steam brew. Love stuff in my favourite glass too. I'll have to have a look. It is a really good beer. I just picked it up randomly. I think when I first saw it in the middle of the summer, didn't know what to expect. The artwork really gave nothing away, and it sort of said session IPA around the top, but that's not a session IPA. That's a lager all day long. That one. Alessio, hello, my friend. I find this time of year the more traditional ales go down well. Definitely, Abbott Reserve has always been a firm favourite. Right, is that the one with the black label? So I'm not sure I've had that one. I've had Abbott Ale plenty of times, but I don't think I've ever actually got around to drinking the Abbott Reserve. Agreed. I blame Paul. Vimto, man. I do not believe you, Phil. Why do I not believe you? Iron Brew and Coke. Yeah, definitely not. Dry January for Paul. I don't know if I could do it. I dare say I'll drink a bit less because January my work generally gets a lot quieter, being a gardener. So, but at the same time, if I'm indoors a bit more, then the beer starts calling my name from the fridge, doesn't it? So we'll see. I will probably try and drink less and get back on a bit of a health trip and lose the Christmas weight. So I don't know about you, but I've been sitting about eating the last few days. That's all I've really done. Lee's got a can of Bandicar ready to be drunk. Had it in the bottle last time. Yeah, last time I tried it was in a bottle, but I drank a can of it on Christmas Day with John, and it was just as nice. Beautiful. Lovely porter, that one. Ashley's having her breakfast. What have you got, Ashley? I didn't even have breakfast today. I had brunch, and I pretty much just had a what's it sandwich, which is Scott from Beer Wonder's favourite sandwich. I had a what's it sandwich. Living the high life. I finished watching John and your Christmas video. You watched the whole thing. Well done to you. Yeah, was anyone else watching that? Did anyone get any beer off of John that day? We ran a quiz, and the winner, we had two winners who both got won a crate of beer, and then John went into a full Father Christmas mode and decided to give everyone beer. It was a really cool night. So if you were there on that for Friday night, thank you for getting involved. It really was a good night, really good live. We really enjoyed that one. Black label, yeah, malty and toffee profile to it, yeah. Proper traditional English ale. That's what you want this time of year. Totally agree with that. My mouth is dry. So where are you all watching from? I know a few of you up and down the country where you're from, but Ashley Cleaver, 3 slices of bacon. Is that it? Just bacon, no eggs, no toast? Chris the Beer Dog is in. Hello, sir. How are you, buddy? I saw Chris on social media. He did like a 15-mile bike ride this morning, and he did that before I'd even left my bedroom. Man's a machine. The man is a machine. I was just saying earlier, I fancied doing a walk, and then instead I sat down and had a beer instead. So levels, mate. I need to have a walk. I need to do something. Do you ever have disc issues in your spine with bending? So doing the gardening? Yep, I do. I had an incident last spring now. I mean, when I don't do gardening, I do football coaching as well. I coach kiddies football, and it was weird. You think it was the gardening? If I do a long day's gardening, when I finish and I sit down and have like a cup of coffee at the end of the day or something, my back will sometimes stiffen up, and I have to kind of stand up in slow motion to kind of let it all flex and get back to a standing position. But the only time I've actually had an incident with it was at football. And I wasn't actually playing at the time. I literally picked up a football. I went into the bag, grabbed the football to give to one of the kids. And when I did it, I just felt like a muscle. It just like twinge. Almost like something had rolled up right at the bottom of my back. And over the course of the day, it gradually got stiffer and stiffer. And then the next morning, I couldn't get out of bed. I was genuinely frightened. I was laying there and I was like, I can't get up. I was in agony. And I was like, I didn't know what to do. I was like, do I call an ambulance? And I was like, surely I can't call an ambulance. Surely not. And I literally forced myself, like proper pain. Never felt nothing like it. Proper pain. I forced myself to stand up, forced myself to walk down the stairs. And then I tried walking around the house a little bit. And that helped. That kind of loosened it up. But yeah, so far that was the one incident. I get the odd bit of stiffness, but generally it's okay. Phil saying hi to Chris. Phil, yep, did the quiz. Nice one again, John. Yep. He was very generous that day. Found a way to import Brewdog's recipes into my beer. Oof. Sure you want to do that? Are you sure? I mean, if you're a fan, then why not? But me, not so much. Brewdog could be a seriously hit and miss brewery. I think most people in England would agree with that by now. They started off superb when they first came out. I mean, I think a lot of people would agree. Punk IPA changed it all over here. Before then, all I drank really was lagers. Punk IPA changed everything. The way beer should smell, the way it should taste, the way it should make you feel. But gradually, that's lost its way. And I can't really think of too many other beers off the top of my head in Brewdog's core range that I will drink on a regular basis. I think their special is going to be quite good. Their Jet Black Heart Stout has always generally been pretty good. Lee saying hello to Chris. David Edwards is in Cumbria. Nice. Lee Armitage is in Barnsley. Barnsley playing today? Did they play yesterday? No, you said you were a Barnsley fan. It's the start. 3 rashers of bacon. You can't go wrong, can you? Everyone loves bacon. But then I'm a big lad. I need my bacon and my eggs. Need it all together. Yeah, my sentiments exactly. I hope everyone's had a good Christmas. What did everyone get? Did anyone get beer? Did anyone get beer-related gifts? I know 1 or 2 people. Oh, Scott got the Pinter. That little machine where you make your own beer. That looks quite good. That looks pretty good. Chris is saying hi, Phil. Hi, Lee. It's good to have so many of you along on a Sunday afternoon. This is fantastic. Just going to finish off on the PC and get dinner on. We'll pop back later if you're still on. Awesome. Sounds good, Alan. We'll be here for a little while, I think. I'm in the mood. I've got the taste. Got the dreaded flavour. Shark Brewing is a great read. I have made some fantastic beers from it. Hazy Jane. I haven't had Hazy Jane for a long time. Then I had that, was it the triple haze one they did? Or was it a double haze? Can't remember what it was called now. I think Morrison's was selling it. It was like a triple New England IPA. Oof. Awful stuff. Awful. Unless it was a bad batch, but not good. Since I can't get a beer from John, I'm trying to get some decals so I could display it on my refrigerator. Awesome. So I think John will happily send you some artwork or something. If there's one man who's happy to sort you about, it's John. He's got to be the nicest guy in beer, I would imagine. It's like I said, I reviewed his chocolate orange porter. And I really didn't enjoy it, and I felt so bad about doing it. I sent the video to him first, and I was like, "Look, I'm really sorry, mate. I know that's one you've been working hard on, but it just didn't work for me. I felt that bad." And John was like, "Mate, it's your opinion. You've got to put it out there, you know." He just he told it like it was. He said, "If every beer we did you liked, I think people would get a little bit suspicious," which is probably true. I can make Brewdog's beers better. I would hope so. So they've definitely gone off the ball for me. Neil Doherty, hello, mate. Cheers from Belfast. How you doing over there? Did you survive the storm? Has it calmed down over there now? Blowing a gale here last night. Barnsley played yesterday, beat Huddersfield 2-1. Got some piston head. I had some piston head the other day. First time in ages. Hobgoblin Ruby, might save them for the Fab Show. Oh, yeah, blimey. Yeah, Wednesday, Fab Show. Yeah, join us for that one. Losing the track of days. It is Sunday, isn't it? Boom, 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 boom. I don't really drink beer, so they don't get me beer-related things. That makes sense. What's your favourite tipple on, Ashley? What do you drink? Alessio got one of those Teku glasses, which I've wanted for a while. Yeah, they're a nice glass, they are. Nice glass with a stem. One of the best ways, because it's quite narrow at the top as well, so you can get a good whiff of the beer. Nice glass. Probably one of the best all-round glasses you can get right now, to be fair. Alan, see you later. See you later, Alan. See you in a bit, hopefully. Paul, it's called DIY Dog. It's got over 300 recipes for the home brewer. Some beauty, Jet Black Heart, Punk, both versions, Dead Pony, you name it's on there. Blimey. It sounds interesting. I'll have to have a look there if I ever do some brewing. Feels me. No beer, Ashley. Shocking behaviour. Brewdog certainly hit and miss. Can't knock them back on making good stout. Broke into Cocoa Psycho Imperial Russian Stout on Christmas Eve. Wow. Not had that one. So I've got a Fuller's Imperial Stout that I was going to drink on Christmas Day and I completely forgot to open it. I've had that sitting there for a year. It's last year's stout. Need to crack that one open at some point. Actually got lots of fleece clothing. I definitely need that this time of year, don't you? I've done well. I've got a couple of new jumpers this Christmas, which I was quite happy about. Neil had his first can of Vocation at Life and Death after the recommendation. Yeah, lovely beer. Lovely beer. And so easily available as well. And like I say, if you go to most supermarkets, you can get like 8 cans of it for £9. Win-win, innit? Win-win. Brummy Dave, hello mate. Got St. Peter's Christmas Ale, 7 ABV this week. Nice drink. Plus Mercurius Champion. A lot of people like that one, Mercurius Champion. I'm not sure if I've reviewed it. Always goes down. I like a Fuller's ESB this time of year. And again, I keep forgetting to pick it up. I've been not going into the shops nearly as much as I normally would for obvious reasons. But Chris gave himself 2 bottles of Log Jam Smash this year. Going to drink one tonight. Leave the other to mature for a year. Yeah, I drank one the other day, and whew, I wasn't sure where to start with that one. Drone Zone. What would you normally do on New Year's Eve? Well, I used to just go to the pub, go and see my mates. But last couple of years, I've not done a lot. I've stayed indoors with the missus last couple of New Year's Eve and watched Jules Holland. Proper boring, but. Back in the day, I used to get absolutely ratted. Go out most years, but getting old, mate. It's catching up with me. I like mixed drinks, definitely on the sweet side. Also like heating up sweet side on the stove and putting some apple brandy. Nice. Sounds like you'd like mulled wine. The world's gone mad, Paul. I've got to open a beer Christmas Day. Didn't have a single beer Christmas Day. Wow. I say I didn't have a beer. I didn't have a beer till the evening. I was finding if I drink too much beer during the day, I can't eat my dinner. And for me, Christmas dinner is the most important bit of the day. Got to have me Christmas dinner. But if you drink too much beer, it's just the gas just fills you up. You can't even look at another Brussels sprout, let alone eat one. Not the one. But I've got a few beers. I've got a few beers at Christmas. So I've done all right. Someone bought me one of them Stormtrooper ones. The Stormtrooper one with the glass. I'm not even a Star Wars fan, but the beer itself actually isn't bad. So, yeah, I drank that one. That was one of the beers I had yesterday. That and the Lord's Chocolate Orange Porter. Oh, San Miguel's going down way too easy. Way too easy. So, again, where are we all from? We've got people in Belfast. We've got Cumbria. We've got Barnsley. I actually had waffles and pancakes Christmas Day. Was that breakfast or was that your Christmas dinner? Still waffles and pancakes. That's pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome. And my brother said he had pizza. A Domino's pizza on Christmas Day. Shocking. Pizza on Christmas. I don't know. World's gone mad. Apple, you've got to open your fillers. That's what I meant. Oh, right. Yeah, plenty. I was going to say, I'm sure you was on Saturday. Yeah, I've got the box on the shelf. It's been aging for a year. So, yeah, I might crack it open New Year or something. Shark Homebrewing, it'll be a fun on New Year's Eve. I get to celebrate it twice. There you go. You can celebrate with us and then celebrate the American one as well. Happy days. Michigan, USA, it's kind of both breakfast and dinner. Nice. How's the weather in Michigan? Is it cold at the moment? I can feel it getting colder today. It was cold Christmas. It was pretty chilly Boxing Day. And today I can feel it getting colder. Definitely feel like the house is getting chillier. Might have to turn the radio on in a minute. Get the place heated up. But they are forecasting a bit of snow down in the southeast. But it never snows down here. So, like I say, I'll believe it when I see it. Anyone else had any snow lately? Bound to have had up a bit in the hills, haven't they? Up north. But nothing down here. Your phone's going off. Anyone be watching the football today? Is it Leeds beat Burnley? West Ham and Brighton have just drawn 2-2. Liverpool West Brom kick off in a minute. Chris got through a case of Sunset Cacao between Christmas Eve and yesterday. Could easily have drunk another case of this stuff. Really? If you saw it, I didn't get on with it. It wasn't to my taste, that one. Wasn't to my taste. Like I say, I had a chocolate orange porter by the White Hag earlier, a few weeks ago, and I didn't really like that one either. Don't know what it is. Just I'm yet to find a chocolate orange porter that agrees with my palate. And I do like a Terry's chocolate orange. Maybe I'm just picky. because I really want a really good peanut butter beer. And the only one I've really enjoyed was that the Northern Monk one, the Stars and Stripes. I enjoyed that one. I think they had a good balance of the kind of the raspberry jam and the peanut butter thing. But most of the others, I don't think they have enough peanut butter flavour in it. There's obviously got to be a point where the brewer's got to stop, you know, and think it's going to ruin the brew. Excuse me. Time for a brave hop. Good lad. Making me jealous. Do fancy an IPA now. Definitely cold at the moment. It was -4 yesterday. Yikes. Jesus. Was that during the day? Was that overnight? Whew. I remember the last time we had a day where it went below freezing. We had a couple of days a few years ago and we had a bit of snow and it stayed about freezing most of the day, but -4 during the day, that's crazy. -1 today with a wind chill of -6. Yikes. Are you going to leave the house today, Ashley? Are you going to brave it, or are you just going to sit nice and comfortably at home and watch it all unfold? I think that's what I'd do. In the past, we went to our local British pub for dinner on New Year's Eve. We would go around when everyone was being pulled out, so the American dinner crowd could be let in. Taxi cabs would be lined up. Yeah, that's the cash-in night. Most cabs New Year's Eve. They might be making much money this year, that's for sure. But yeah, when I first started drinking legally, going in the pub, 16. Most New Year's we'd end up in a club. You know, back when I could stand that kind of music, and we'd end up getting home about 4 o'clock in the morning. But it was a laugh. And then as we got older, we'd just go down the local pub. It's when all the places started charging to get in, selling tickets on the door, and that was a wind up. We just couldn't be bothered with it. We'd do it the first few years, but yeah, lately as I've got a little bit older and settled down a little bit, we just can't be bothered. I'm quite happy sitting at home with a beer in my hand, watch the fireworks, watch Jules Holland, and then go to bed. Boring old git. And this year will probably be the same. I think I'm staying indoors. Did my grocery shopping yesterday. Well done. I'm having a delivery tomorrow. This is like as soon as I could get it. I ordered it about 5 days ago. Patrick James, hi Paul. Thanks for your recommendation of Life and Death and Punk IPA. Really enjoyed both. Oh, you're welcome, mate. You're welcome. Love Life and Death. That's probably my go-to IPA. And another reason why I've really enjoyed the Loch Lomond one, the Brave Hop this year, because it reminds me of Vocation Life and Death. And you can get like a 440ml can of it for £1.79 or whatever it is. That's incredible value for money. Superb beer, incredible value for money. And that's the Lidl. So if you've not tried that one, yeah, I do recommend you get down to Lidl and buy that, because it's on their regular beer range now. It's always on the shelf. So what a result that is. I think Lidl have had a fantastic year. I think Tesco were the first to make the move, weren't they? Tesco were the first supermarket to really delve into the craft beer. And then Morrison's kind of caught them up. I think they've been very good. But it's Lidl. It's what Lidl have done this year. And the prices they've been selling them at that have really smashed it. Philip Smith, Jules Holland is Shark Goblin. How's Abby? Abby's good. She's at work. She's on her last 12-hour shift today for a few days. She's on till midnight. So she's got another 7.5 hours to go yet. But yeah, she's busy, but she's okay. She's got 3 days off after this, so she'll be looking forward to that. I must on New Year's Eve. Yeah, I always end up watching Jules Holland. Always end up. They've been doing concerts on BBC One, haven't they, last few years? And they had they've had Bryan Adams, which was quite good. They had Robbie Williams, which was awful because it's Robbie Williams. And they had Craig David one year, which was random. So yeah, usually whack it over. BBC Two, Jules Holland, you get some fantastic musicians on. But I wonder if they'll even be able to do that this year. I wonder. Because they usually pack a few people into that studio, don't they, New Year's Eve? I wonder how many people would agree to even agree to do it. It's going to be very odd. It's going to be really, really odd. But I think that's pretty obvious because it's been a really odd year in general. But yeah, I do wonder what will happen with Jules Holland. If that's not on, I'll probably just whack on a film. Any recommendations? Anyone watched any good films lately? Obviously not the pictures. I'm going to get a top up. Excuse me. So it's been a bit of a rubbish year for films, isn't it? Because obviously nothing's been able to come out. I've been to the cinema once this year, and I normally really like to go to the cinema. I watched one film, and that was 1917, and that was back in January. If you've not seen 1917, I recommend that. Incredible film. Patrick James' Joker is the best film I've watched recently. That was good. Different, wasn't it? Different for a Joker film, but yeah, Joaquin Phoenix did a really good performance in that one. What did you prefer? Did you prefer Joaquin Phoenix's Joker or Heath Ledger's? I think I'm still on the side of Heath Ledger. I still think he's the best Joker I've seen. A lot of old school people like Jack Nicholson's, but I think Heath Ledger's for me. I think he took it to another level. Chris, don't really do much on New Year's Eve. On a normal year, I would have my friend around for a quiet drink. Yeah, normally me and Abby. I think last year, me and Abby went to see my mum and dad. I think we went round there to see the year in with them. Cracked a bottle of champagne, and then went home after that. Scott's first homebrew. I think he's just uploaded that, hasn't he? I need to watch that. When I'm done here, I'm going to watch that. How quick is that machine, that pinter? I would have thought he would have got it out that quick. I don't know how quickly the beer's made with that thing. Need to look into that. Favourite supermarket beers this year are Northern Monk Transient and Salt Icat. Yeah. I had Salt Icat from one of my Beer 52 boxes, like a week, I think, before it came out in the supermarkets. I really enjoyed it. Transient I wasn't so much of a fan of, but I think they've had a good year, Northern Monk. Their Scarfell is really good, and like I say, the what was the other one? The Stars and Stripes, the peanut butter one. I really enjoyed that. Our cinemas are closed, yet they released Wonder Woman. What was that about? Because they were supposed to come out in the summer, weren't it? And they delayed it. And then all of a sudden they started running adverts saying, "Oh, it's coming out December 16th." And then we went into lockdown again. So Warner Brothers must be pulling their hair out. Hi, Paul. It's not beer related, but please do a review of Buckfast Tonic Wine. Big hit up here in Glasgow. Buckfast Tonic Wine. I'll have a look, mate. I'll have a look, Michael. Peter Law says there's no competition. Phil likes both recent Jokers, both awesome. Yeah, they were both really good. Hey Paul, just popped out. I'll be home soonish. Good man. Your sister's birthday's on New Year's Eve. Are you going to be able to see her, Ashley, on New Year's Eve? It'd be a shame, wouldn't it, if you can't do that? Brummy Dave says he was able to get Brave Up this week from Lidl, so first time trying tonight. Look forward to it. Thanks for your recommendation this year. It helped during the lockdowns. Thank you. You're welcome, mate. Enjoy it. Really do like that one. I'm more interested in Scott's reaction to drinking it for the first time. It will be a big blow. Definitely. I'm gonna have to watch that one. Brummy Dave, Brave Up is the winner. Yeah, totally agree with that. Totally agree. Patrick James says, I only have a bottle of beer Moretti left. Might crack that open. Do it, mate. Do it. Better than being dry. So we got Brave Hops. We got beer Moretti's. What else are we drinking? I'm on the San Miguel. Actually saying more than likely we'll go see her. We can't be in groups larger than 10. We can't be in groups larger than 6 here, and that's got to be outdoors. But I don't think people are even bothering this year in particular. People just ain't bothering because it's just not going anywhere. You kind of think, oh, we're starting to see the light at the end of the tunnel, and then something else turns up and they say we can't do this, we can't do that. So Yeah, not good. Proper depressing. Oh dear. The beer Moretti must have done well this Christmas. The amount of people I've seen drinking beer Moretti on the chats. My opinion on ales in a can or bottle, which do you prefer? I think most of the ales over here are still generally available in bottles, more available in bottles than they are cans. So I would probably say bottles personally, but I think we're gonna be seeing more in cans. I think that's going to become more of a regular thing because they're cheaper. It's cheaper to make, but as long as the beer's still good, I don't mind. Shark Homebrewing, I'd love to taste the beer from the Pantera. Interested to see how it comes out. Yeah, me too. I know Barry from All the Beer No Idea. He did it a while ago. I remember watching. I don't think he was too keen on what he brewed, but whether he's done another batch or not, I'm not too sure. Got a dash, I'm afraid. Be back later. Okay, Chris, nice one, mate. Enjoy your evening. Take care, wherever you're up to. Beer saying, see you, Chris. Yep, see you in a bit, mate. Hopefully be back on. Another good beer review. The Beer Dog. Knows his stuff. Lee, try some of the Advent Ale from Lidl the other day. Yeah, it's good. It's a good beer. That one. They released it. They released it at the same day that they started selling the what was it? Was it the Hogsback one? Was it the Hogsback one? The Advent Ale, and then Lidl, the Hatherwood range, they released a winter ale as well. And I think I preferred the Lidl one. I think I preferred the Lidl winter one over the Advent Ale. And I think there was enough going on in the Advent Ale for it to be a Christmassy beer for me. Best Christmassy beer I've had is from Lords, funnily enough. So there's my redeeming comment. They're Winter Hill. If you've tried that, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. Full of ginger, full of cinnamon, lovely beer. Everyone but the beer hooligan rates Moretti. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of beer Moretti. Never have been really. I'll drink it if there's nothing else, but I mean that's not really much of a a comment, is it? A compliment for the stuff. It's a betweeny thing. It's too malty to be a lager, yet they kind of advertise it like it's a premium lager. I just don't get it. Not for me. Get this: indoor dining and pubs and indoor sports are closed, but you can go to casino, bowling alley, and cinema. Does that make any sense to you? No, not really. Indoor dining and pubs, indoor sports are closed. You can go to the casino, bowling alley, and the cinema. That makes no sense whatsoever. None whatsoever. Everything's shut here at the moment. So all the shops, apart from the supermarkets, the big supermarkets, they're the only things that are open. All the gyms and everything all shut, cinemas and all that. Wasn't a fan of the Advent Ale. Didn't think there was much flavour to it. Yeah, now I think about it, I think I reviewed it. I wasn't all that impressed. But I had other people tell me that theirs was really good. So I might have just had a bad batch. I don't know. Shark Hogan says that Lee will be interesting since it takes me 2 to 3 weeks to do the same thing. I said there'll be very little flavour to the IPA he made. I was going to say, how can you have much flavour in a beer that's only brewed for 2 days? Surely there's not enough time for the hops and everything to do their thing, right? It's a hell of a quick brew. So you can't really expect much from it, I wouldn't have thought. But I've never brewed a beer, so I wouldn't really know. What's the quickest brew that you do, Shark? What's the quickest? And is it any good? Like I say, I can't imagine 2 days is long enough to brew a decent beer. I just can't see it. It's funny enough, we drink stuff like lager, which a lot of people will drink one after the other, but apparently that's meant to be one of the toughest sort of beers to brew, isn't it? Lagers. Jimmy Guitarist is in. Hello, mate. It's going to miss the pub this New Year's Eve. Usually you always go and see a live band. That's a hell of a way of seeing in the new year. So there won't be much of that going on this year. It's sad. Like I say, nothing's going to be happening. It's going to be odd. It is really going to be odd. This whole Christmas has been odd. Not being there to see any mates over the last few days. Normally I'd probably be out. And it was a couple of people got in touch. So let's do a live. Let's have a couple of beers. And I thought, sounds like a good idea. Sounds like a good idea. Top up. Yeah, seriously missed live music this year. Excuse me. Anyone have any gigs lined up this year that they weren't able to get to? Shows that were cancelled? I know I had one. I was supposed to be going to see Guns N' Roses in May, and that all got postponed. Dave Etchells, have you ever been to the Laurel and Hardy Museum in Ulverston? Can't say that I have. Can't say that I have. Paul, the fastest I've made a drinkable beer is 4 weeks, and that's pushing it. So there you go. There you go. It's a guy who's brewing. What style was that? In 4 weeks, I think even that's pretty good going, from what I understand. I know John's Drunken Tailor, their Pilsner. I think he said that takes 3 months minimum to brew that one. It's an American lager picture I sent you. Oh, right, yeah. 2 to 3 weeks to glass. If I push it, usually let it sit for a month to clear up. See, there you go, 2 to 3 weeks. And that's at a push. So it's not a quick thing, brewing a beer. Not a quick thing. Right, I'm just going to turn on my radio, get chilly in. Heat the place up a little bit. Lee's was an American Pale. That's the one that took him about a month, see? Takes a while. Lee Armitage, tickets booked for Arch Enemy and Carcass for next October. Nice. Hopefully it will still be on next October. You'd think so, wouldn't you? At least you'd hope things would kind of be getting back to some sort of normality by then. Once that vaccine starts rolling out. Though I don't think I'll be getting it till the summer, by the sounds of things. Here we go. Christmas rock and roll. They play Christmas music using rock songs. They changed the words to Christmas music. Nice. I like the was it Run Rudolph song? I like the Lemmy version. Lemmy doing the vocals. So it was brilliant. Who's got Philip Smith? He had Dub Pistols, Victoria's Festival, a few more gigs that I still have tickets for. One of them is rescheduled for March. I can't see that happening. It's going to be a bit close, isn't it, that one? It's going to be a bit close. That's the other thing. Obviously, all the beer festivals weren't allowed to happen, which is a complete pain in the arse. Really was a blow. If you do it with an IPA, it will be green as hell. Well, like a fast one. A fast brew with an IPA. Yeah, I can't imagine that. I can't imagine that coming out very well. Oh dear. Lee Davey, I've got a Brett's IPA that's been fermenting nearly 12 months. Soon be ready to keg. Nice. Blimey. That does sound good. Fermenting 12 months. That's commitment. Commitment to the cause. At least in the Lemmy version is awesome. It is. It is awesome. Proper bit of rock and roll with a festive touch. Can't beat it. Can't beat it. Oh dear. Has anyone got anything planned for the rest of the week? Anyone back to work? Or are people off now until the new year? Like I say, I think I'm going to try and get a couple of days in this week, if the weather allows me. But this is the bank holiday tomorrow. I thought we'd have a few beers this afternoon. Who's getting pissed with me? The hands are cold. Not good. We've got 18 people watching. Nice, man. 18 people. Having a few beers on a Sunday afternoon. Can't be bad. Shark is saying the dark, mild I am brewing now will be 3% ABV. A good beer to have. A quiet January. Definitely. Definitely. If you're cutting down over January, a 3% ABV beer sounds about perfect. Sounds about perfect. Ashley's got a brother and sister-in-law coming to see him. Awesome. Bit of family time. Perfect. Just what you want to be doing this time of year. Phil says, I miss one. Sharp, he's on holiday all week. Nice. Perfect. Phil Smith says, my lights have just flickered. Already had a power cut today. Don't need that. That's not what you want. Blimey. power cut right now would be bloody awful. It'd be just one more thing they could throw at us, wouldn't it? Everyone have a power cut. Lee's off now until after New Year. So can get some videos done. Come and join you guys on Wednesdays. Perfect. Yeah, just a reminder. Spice and Eazy. Hopefully you've all subbed to them. Alan and Fiona at Spice and Eazy will be doing our the Fab show, the food and beer show. We do it every other Wednesday with me and John from Lord's Brewing. We join Alan and Fiona. Always good fun, that one. Going through beers and food that goes with beers generally. That's Wednesday night. Thomas is here. Thomas, how are you, mate? Saying hello to everyone. Lee W will be decorating his hallway this week. It's got to be done. You've got time off work, then it's the perfect time. Oh, look at this. About to sit in front of the TV and watch American football all day. Awesome. That sounds like a pretty good day. Who's your team? Who's your team, Shock? Lorraine. Hello, Lorraine. Good afternoon. I'm very well, thank you. And I'm drinking San Miguel at the moment. And Lorraine is on the Ruby Hobgoblin. Lovely. Lovely. A beer that's not as good as it once was, but still decent. Still decent. I used to love Hobgoblin. When it first came out, when you first started seeing it in the pubs, I used to love Hobgoblin. And then Marston's got hold of it and started messing with the recipe a little bit. But it's still okay. I still quite enjoy it. But yeah, I'm on the San Miguel. I'm on the Spanish San Miguel. I keep waffling on about this deal that Tesco are doing. 8 cans for $5 of the Spanish San Miguel. It's lovely. Really, really good. Jimmy Guitarist is saying Sunday's my favourite drinking day. Always start nice and early. Good lad. Good lad. Why the hell not? So don't issue a challenge to the universe. You don't want that. You don't want that smoke. Hello, Dean. How you doing, mate? Dean is having a Guinness with a curry for later. Sounds nice. What curry you on, mate? Hot one? Easy one? I've still got to do the Reaper. I've got Alan's Reaper sitting in my kitchen. I've got to pluck up the curries to cook that one and have it. David Etchells, a friend brewed his own beer. It was bad, but we drank it. It'd be rude not to, wouldn't it? Be rude not to drink it. Fair play to you. Philip Smith, it was weird. A low voltage power cut. My Christmas light stayed on. Most everything else went off. Very strange. It does sound a bit strange. Does sound a bit odd. Christmas hung in there though. Oh, you're a Saints fan. Nice. How they're looking this season? I'm not at all up to date with how things are looking in the NFL at the moment. Not been keeping an eye on it. Leeds got the footy on the telly. Fans are in the ground. Are they? Blimey. Good result for Leeds earlier. Bad beer will still get you drunk. That's it. That's the main thing. As long as you've got alcohol in it, it's always worth a go. Dean is on the hot one from Spice and Eazy. Oof. Good luck with that, mate. Good luck with that. I've had a couple of theirs. I've had their butter chicken, which was lovely, and I've had their, what was the other one? Garlic and chili. I had that one as well, and so I've got the Reaper to come, which I'm probably going to do in the next few days, to be honest, and upload a video of that one. Everyone will be able to see me die on YouTube, so that'd be good for you, wouldn't it? That'd be fun. Sop up. Do you usually go for hot curries in, Dean? Is that your favourite type? Or do you like a mild one? I usually have a Madras. Every now and then I'll have a Vindaloo. But I've been warned that this Reaper one is a madman. So I think now is probably the best time to do it when I haven't got to worry about getting up for work the next morning. Otherwise I might be on the toilet every half an hour. Oh dear. How many people? We've got 20 people in. This is awesome. 20 people on a Sunday afternoon having a beer. And it wasn't planned. Pretty much off the cuff. But thank you to everyone who's got involved so far. It's been great. Dean's had quite a few. Love them. Good lad. Lee Armitage saying the butter chicken is nice. That was nice. That was a really nice curry. I could have had 2 of them. It was very nice. Too nice. Phil says he can't wait for the buses to run again on Tuesday before I run out of beer. Does that mean you got to slow down? You got to slow down for a couple of days. Wait for the buses to get back on, otherwise you might not. We might be in trouble. You might be in trouble if you run out of beer. Definitely not the right time of year for that. Dean, it's got to be hot. My go-to. I'm hot mad. It's my go-to for basic. So you just like a hot curry. Good man. I don't know if you're interested, Paul. Brewdog have a tactical nuclear penguin on their website. My mate got it for Christmas. Not had that one, but I've heard of it. I have heard of the nuclear penguin one. Does sound like a bit of a madman. I'll have to try it. Gonna have to try it. Right, bear with me. I'm gonna have a wee. I'll be back in a minute. Talk amongst yourselves. And we're back. Sorry about that. So yeah, tactical nuclear penguin. I'm gonna have to look at that. I think it's a website. I've never actually bought anything off Brewdog. I think the only Brewdog beers I've ever had, apart from a couple of visits to the Brewdog bar in Camden, have literally been in like Tesco's and places like that. So I don't get their limited releases and things like that. I've had pretty much just their core stuff. Phil says no slowing down, Paul. Still got gin and a 12-year-old Glenfiddich as backup. Nice, nice. How's the 12-year-old Glenfiddich? Can't beat a 12-year-old. I got Highland Park 12. Love that one. It's a really good all-round single malt Scotch. Really nice one. Recommend that if you've not had it. Readily available. Phil Smith, that is hardcore. Definitely, definitely. You ever done a whole bottle of whiskey in one sitting? Wouldn't recommend it. Did a bottle of Jack Daniels once in a night out in Cardiff. Didn't end well. We'll say that much. I was talking to Simon from the Real Ale Guide. I'm sure most of you would have watched his channel. He was talking about having a lot of us in Cardiff. And I sort of said to him, I said, I'm not sure I'm allowed in Cardiff. That's what drinking a bottle of Jack Daniels would do to you. Got kicked out of Tiger. Should have been there in the first place, really. Got some Glenfiddich in the garage that might come out for New Year's Eve. Sounds good. Sounds good. So I might do the same. I've got a brand new bottle of 12-year-old Highland Park there, and I might crack it open New Year's Eve. Have a proper dram. Excuse me. What's everyone's favourite whiskey? So I like Kentucky bourbons. I like Jack Daniels. No, it gets a bad rep off for a lot of people. I still think it's good. I can still quite happily drink Jack Daniels all day. So you're off, mate. Never mind. Good to see you, Paul. Hope to catch you live soon. Get my words out in a minute. Thank you for coming on, mate. Enjoy your day. Thank you for getting involved at all, mate. Appreciate it. You take care of yourself. Yeah, Lisa saying goodbye to Shark. Take care, mate. Phil really rates the 12-year-old Glenfiddich. Is it? I don't think I've I've had a Glenfiddich. I'm not sure I've had the 12-year. I don't know. Is it a peaty one, or is it more of a sweet one? Glenfiddich. Do not know. Graham 101. Hello, mate. How are you? Cheers to you, my friend. How you doing? How are you doing? What you been up to? Has anyone kind of got to that point yet where we're like, when Christmas was 2 days ago? Has anyone got to that point yet where they're already really confused? Don't know what day it is. Don't know who they are. What's going on? No, I have it most Christmases. You kind of get Christmas Day out of the way. You have that build up to Christmas, and then once it's done, you kind of like, what do we do now? What do you do now? You just kind of sit there and get fat. That's what I do anyway. I can't really afford to do that this year because I can't get much fatter. I'm going to struggle to get out the door if I keep going the way I'm doing. Definitely have to go for a walk tomorrow. Oh no, I do not do hot curry. Love a madras. Yeah, I love a madras. That's my go-to style. And a korma. Mild ones for me. Good luck, Paul and the Reaper. Yeah. Is that the one from Morrison's? Now this is the one from Alan and Fiona at Spice and Easy. This is their Reaper. I had I saw the review that Simon for Real Loud guy did. He cannot handle his hot food, that man. I love him for trying. It's entertaining, but he cannot handle the hot food, that guy. Bless him. But I did the Iceland one. Has anyone had the Iceland ones? Iceland put out like a scarily spicy range of food a couple of months or so ago now, and me and Abby went through most of it. And their curry, whew, blimey, Carolina Reaper curry is a killer. Really was hot. I think it's one of the hottest curries I've ever had. And then Alan was happy to tell me that his Reaper is about 3 times as hot as that. So yeah, that'll be interesting. So as soon as he said that to me, I said, right, I'm going to have to wait until Christmas because there's no way I can go and do a day's work the next day if I've got that boiling away inside me. But yeah, if you want a hot curry that's readily available from a supermarket, try the Iceland one. Their Carolina Reaper curry is mental. Phil likes the peaty scotches like Talisker and Lefroy. See, I'm not really into my peaty ones. I've had that Lefroy before, and that just tasted like someone had set a bonfire in my mouth. I prefer my sweeter ones, you know. That's why I like the bourbons and Jack Daniel's Tennessee whiskies and things like that. But I think Highland Park has got a tiny bit of peat in there. I think a lot of whiskey experts will recommend it because there's a balance to it. It's floral, there's sweetness, and there's a tiny bit of peat to it. But so if you're, perhaps if you're not, if you don't drink single malt whiskies a lot, I think Highland Park 12 is one that's quite highly recommended. It works for me. But that Lefroy's a monster. It's a monster. I can't handle that one, Phil. You're a madman. I'm cheap on the whiskey front. Jameson's or Tullamore Dew does the job for me. Maker's Mark is my favourite bourbon. I like Maker's Mark. Beautifully presented, aren't they? With the wax top. Really nicely presented in Maker's Mark. You can get it for a good price as well normally this time of year. You can normally get a bottle for about 25 quid. Really nice Kentucky bourbon. My favourite Kentucky bourbon is Woodford Reserve. If you can get that for 20 quid, do it. If you like Maker's Mark, get Woodford Reserve. Stunning whiskey. Dangerously nice. I can drink that very quickly. Can't do spirits, but I love a barrel-aged stout from Spirit Kegs. Yeah, as long as it's like a whiskey barrel-aged, I don't mind. I had their, was it Vocation? I'm a big fan of Vocation, but I had their barrel-aged stout that had been in red wine barrels, and I'm not a red wine drinker. And all I could taste when I drank that was red wine. Couldn't finish it. It was just too much red wine. I was gutted. So I love Vocation and love most things they do, but yeah, I should have thought better of that one. Really, red wine. It was too much red wine. It was red wine and then a bit of stout underneath it. It was too much for me. I had to chuck it. It should be good riddance to 2020 night. Yeah, well, it's been a crap one, isn't it? But the way things are at the moment, I don't think 2021 is going to be all that much better. I'm just worried that a lot of people are going to think that that's it. You know, in London, we're surrounded by a lot of very stupid people, unfortunately. And I think a lot of people are going to think that New Year is like flicking a switch and everything's going to be okay New Year's Day. And it just ain't. I mean, my wife will tell you, she works for London Ambulance, she'll tell you there's people walking about all over the place just looking for something to do. People ain't obeying the rules. They're doing whatever the hell they want because the police can't enforce it. So, like I say, it's because we've got stupid people living amongst us that we're going to be in this mess for a while. A Glenfiddich is not really peaty, but a punchy flavour. I'll have to try some. So I've not had a Glenfiddich for a while. Dean says, can't drink whiskey of any sort. It's my bad drink, if you get what I mean. I'm a vodka guy. Yeah, I can't drink red wine. I can't drink Zambuca. I could drink most things. I don't mind a bit of vodka, as long as it's a decent vodka, not paint thinner, like a Glen's or something like that, the cheap stuff you get in the off licenses. But yeah, I can't do red wine and I can't do Zambuca. Both of those disagree with me. Totally disagree with me. It don't have to be Christmas for me to not know what day it is. It's just down to my age. I'm getting bad. And I'm only in my 30s and things are getting harder to remember already. Lee says, Phil Smith, do you do Isla whiskies? Dean, my bad drink is Bacardi. That stuff is wrong. Lol. Yeah, I'm not a big rum drinker. I don't mind the odd one every now and then, but not my go-to. Mark Barrett, good afternoon, Mark. He's just bought a 10-year-old Ardbeg. Nice. How's that? I've never had an Ardbeg either. I know Alan got a bottle of Dalmore for Christmas, and that stuff's meant to be lovely. Meant to be a really nice single malt. Phil, sorry I'm late. At home now, opening a Kloster Andex Weissbier Hell. Sounds very nice. Thank you for joining us at all, Phil. Don't apologise, mate. Glad you're here, mate. Glad you're here and glad you're well. And the Weissbier, that's another. I've got no Weissbier at home at the moment, which is really stupid because that is a really good Christmas beer. That kind of mixture of the cloves and the orange peel, it's kind of festive, isn't it? It's perfect for this time of year. Plus, it's really smooth as well. Lorraine is moving on to the Abbott Ale now. Why not? That's the second person drinking Abbott today. Phone's pinging again. It's John. John from Lords. Philip Smith says, I've done Isla whiskies. Some are very good. Can't really remember what I've had, though. That's a good thing, surely. Lorraine Coleman, the Vocation Brew Chocolate Stout I got from Morrison's. So nice. Best. Is that the one they did with Brew York, the Sweet Temptation one? That was a lovely stout. Really nice, proper puddingy, sweet dessert stout. Lovely beer. And then I tried the Brewdog one. It was a Evil Twin, the Roaster Coaster. That was a really nice nitro stout as well. And that was lovely. Really, really good one. And what else did I like? Northern Monks one, the North Star that they brewed with Lervig. That was really nice. If you like your almonds, that kind of marzipan flavour. That was really rich, really nice stout. And it's already been mentioned this afternoon, the Barney's Marshmallow Stout, beautiful beer that Lidl's were selling at a cracking price. Really good one. 2021, we get to see firsthand how buggered the economy is. 100%. Like I say, this, our kids will be paying for this. If not, our grandkids will be paying for this. It's but at least our government have attempted to help us. I mean, talking to my brother last night in America, the American government are doing nothing. There's people that are filing for unemployment and they've not received any money, and they did that back in like April, May, not receiving anything. It's ridiculous. I don't envy anyone right now who might be struggling in the States. Just my brother was telling me last night just how brutal it is. His partner went into hospital the other day to have his appendix removed, and obviously they've all got health insurance over there. But what I didn't realise is that even though you have health insurance, you do have it's like a co-payment thing as part of it. So you still have to pay a bit. So like your health insurance will cover like 90% of it, but you'll still have to pay a bit. They reckon like a night in a hospital in America can work out about $10,000, which is unbelievable. I had no idea. How messed up the whole medical system in the States was. No idea. Phil still went out with my Lord's Brewery hoodie on, even after I had to send the review to John first before I put it up on YouTube, because I felt so bad that I didn't like the beer. And I said to him, look, if you don't want me to put it up, I won't put it up. But John was like, no, put it up, because I will say this, for that one bad beer, Lords make some stunners. Their band and car stun, I mean, Phil, you'll know, their band and car porter is incredible, absolutely incredible. and I love a porter. Normally, I like a porter more than a stout, and I think I can say quite honestly that the Bandon Car Porter, probably my favourite porter I've had this year. Really, really good beer. Jimmy, yeah, treat myself to a litre bottle of Wood Reserve. Nice. Got through that quite, yeah. I did the same. I bought a bottle of Wood Reserve I was supposed to drink it at my wedding, and I ended up not cracking open until the following day. And me and my father-in-law worked our way through that one Sunday afternoon. It's dangerous, really smooth, really drinkable. Wait till you're 50. Oh dear, I don't want to get any older. It's hard enough as it is. Lee talking to Phil said a few bottles of Brewdog Paradox Isla Stout fermented in Isla whiskey keg, so it's smoky and peaty. What a drink! Did anyone try that? The tiny one they did this year. It's supposed to be the strongest beer ever brewed. Did anyone try that one? I can't remember what they were charging. They're charging like 35 quid for a tiny bottle. I couldn't do it out of principle. 35 quid for a shot, basically. Very, very peaty and smoky. The Ardbeg one. Beer one. Hello, Scott. Hello, mate. How are you? Hope you're doing well. I'm doing okay, mate. I'm doing okay. I'm busy sitting here getting drunk with lots of other alcoholics on a Sunday afternoon. You drinking, Scott? Are you drinking? Have you been drinking your beer? I'm going to watch your review after I've done this of the beer that you've brewed the last couple of days. Love to know how that one is, mate. Phil saying that sounds good, Lee. We'll keep my eyes open for that. Graham finished a mini keg of Hobgoblin Gold. I recently had a keg of Hobgoblin Gold that my brother-in-law bought me because they had it on a special offer in Lidl. And it's not terrible. It wasn't terrible. I didn't think. Finished it quick enough. So obviously you must feel the same way if you polished it off as well. No, a lot of people don't like Hobgoblin. It's gone down. It has gone downhill, but it's still okay. Like that IPA. You had the Hobgoblin IPA. I still think that's a solid one. Phil saying afternoon to Scott. Lorraine Coleman's giving it a yes. I'm not sure what that was in response to. I lost track of the conversation. Lee is offering a toast to Scott. Beautiful. Lorraine Coleman, fantastic stout. John with a big £2 to see. Let's see. He still loves me. He's not mad at me. Paul's favourite beer of 2020, the Sunset Cocoa. There you go. You heard it here first. Thank you, John, for the £2 super chat. That's ridiculously generous. Despite me destroying his beer, he's still sending the love. Top man. Damien Morse, hello, mate. Merry Christmas, Paul. Happy Christmas, mate. One of your reviews, you said you had tried Brewdog's Hazy Jane and enjoyed it, but you haven't done a review yet. No, I haven't reviewed Hazy Jane. I haven't reviewed it, but I have had it, and it's okay. It was their triple hazy. Scott will tell you. I drank it round at Scott's place back in around September time, and I don't know if they've. Have you had it again, Scott? If you're still on, have you had that triple one again? Was it a bad batch, or is it just not a good beer in general? Philip Smith with a handsome John chant. Handsome John. Lee Armitage, mainly go for real ales and stouts. Never tried a porter. Really? Definitely try it, mate. Fuller's do a good one. They're London porter, which should be readily available up in your neck of the woods, I would have thought. That's a decent way to start. I hate to break it to you, but even health insurance doesn't cover anything. Really? So my brother's been living in, he's been living in LA for about 2 years now. He lived in Boston for a year or so before that. His partner's obviously American. And he was saying that their health insurance covers about 90% of their money, but they still end up with about £1,000 bill after doing a night in hospital, which is madness to me. Madness. The fact that you don't have like a national health service and you're paying taxes, that's just alien to me. Lee saying hello to John. Phil, interested in seeing how Scott gets on with the pinter. Sounds very interesting. It does. So I know Barry would be no idea how to go on it. I remember him not being too keen on his first batch, but I don't know if he had another go. Be interesting. Brewing your own beer. I do fancy doing that one day. Colin Lee's Hearts. Hello, mate. How are you? Evening, Paul. Hope you and the missus had a good crimbo. Well, the missus worked all over it, and she's still working now. She's got a few days off from tomorrow, so she's not really enjoyed it, but it's been okay. It's been okay. We're alive. That's all that matters. How was your Christmas? Hope it was good. A triple hazy that I had was oxidized. It was horrific. Haven't bought another one. Okay. Might be worth a try. Triple hazy. That's what it was called, wasn't it? Triple hazy. I'll have to have another go. See if it was any good. Jack, would you rather be an Eggman or a walrus? I don't even know what an Eggman is. I don't know what the Beatles were on when they wrote that song. What is an Eggman? I'm not sure I'd want to be a walrus either, because they come across as proper stupid. Did anyone see that the David Attenborough show where they basically ran out of room on like the top of a cliff and they essentially just fell to their deaths because basically ice in the ground and everything is just they're losing it. They run out of space. It's horrific, absolutely horrific. But no idea what an Eggman is. No idea what the Beatles were on when they wrote that. And I'm going to be controversial. I'm going to say I'm not a Beatles fan at all. Never liked the Beatles. Never got into them. I probably just annoyed a lot of people, but come at me. Patrick had a hazy Jane last night. Was okay, but gave me horrid acid reflux after. So yeah, can't be that good. Can't be that good. I had a guy get in touch with me asking for recommendations for beers to drink over Christmas that weren't lagers. He said lagers were making him get skin reactions. So it's horrific, really bad. You know, not good. It's amazing how beers affect different people in different ways. I think I'm lucky, really. I don't, apart from getting drunk, beer doesn't really affect me in any other way. I mean, my hair's gradually losing, but I don't know if that's to do with the beer or everything else, to be honest with you. Scott says the pint has started brewing today, 8-day process. Okay. Made a rookie mistake in the brew. Uh-oh. What did you do, Scott? What did you do? Don't give too much away, though. Go watch the video. John is saying hello to Lee, hello to Scott, and hello to Phil. Scott is saying hello to John. This is good. Beer and Eggman, Paul. Horses don't drink beer. I suppose they don't, do they? Phil, yeah, they're all Scousers. True. Have we got any Beatles fans on here? Is it just me? It's not a Beatles fan. An EPI pen can easily cost $700, and that's for one. Jesus. Absolute madness. John, never liked the Beatles. Now, there you go. Someone agrees with me. Mark got a box of Lowe's Water Gold off my father-in-law for Christmas. Really nice light ale from the Lake District. I've never had it. Never had that one. Lowe's Water Gold. Sounds nice. Graham, not had a bad beer from Northern Monk yet. They don't make many bad ones. I wasn't too keen on the transient that went into Morrison's. Someone earlier was saying they loved it. So again, doesn't really matter what other people think. It's opinion, isn't it? But they do some good ones. Say North Star has been one of the highlights. Stars to Stripes, Northern Monk's Peanut Butter Porter. That's been one of the highlights. Two lovely beers. Phil, beer's making me fat. Yeah, join the club. Darren Thompson's, hello mate. Had my first Vice beer Christmas Day. Loved it. We'll be buying more. Well done, mate. Love a Weizen. Wonderful style of beer. Lorraine had the Brewdog Belgian Blonde the other day. Have you tried it? No, don't think I have. I haven't had many Belgian beers. I'm very early in my Belgian beer discovery, if I'm honest. I bought the 6-pack from Lidl a month or so ago, and that was the first time I'd ever tried Golden Drac or Pirat. And I've forgotten the other one was in it, but that was the first time I'd ever tried them. Delirium I tried for the first time this year. So yeah, I'm quite early into Belgian beers, really, if I'm honest. Patches, that's why I like German beers. The purity law means no nasty consequences. Exactly. You know you stand with a good German beer, a good German Pilsner, Warsteiner, Kronbacher. Could always recommend them. I used to recommend Rheinbacher, but then Aldi decided to change the recipe, which was absolutely scandalous. And the final nail in the coffin, as far as I'm concerned, for Aldi this year. I think they've had a horrendous beer year, personally. The Kinks for me, much better than the Beatles. Yeah, I think I've had more from the Kinks that I enjoy than the Beatles. The Beatles have just become a bit of a sing-along band, you know. Just it's not a fan, not a fan. Oh, Scott says that tropical smoothie from Northern Monk was terrible. It was terrible. It was. I completely forgot about that. That was one of the worst beers I've had. That was literally a fruit juice that looked like a snow globe. It was not good, not good. Reminded me of the brewdog, Brew York one, the Juice Forsyth. That was the same. That was just a fruit juice rather than a beer. And but I've not had nearly enough. I had Brew York's Black IPA, which was much better. But Brew York have had a good year. But I need more of their beers. It's amazing how you don't hear much of Arbor. I've never had a bad beer from Arbor Ales, but it seems like not many people talk about it. I think they're a fantastic brewery, and they do them in the pint cans as well, which is win-win. Excuse me. Jimmy Guitarists don't like everything by the Beatles, but I like their Soul and Revolver albums. Okay. I think Sgt. Pepper's is the one that most people refer to in it with the Beatles. Everyone goes on about that one, but to be fair, I've only really listened to like the singles, like the number ones. I don't know, it's just sing-along stuff. I grew up listening to what my dad listened to. I grew up listening to what my dad listened to, and that was primarily like the Rolling Stones and Eric Clapton and Dire Straits, you know, Cream, Derek and the Dominoes, Chris Rea, Nazareth, bit of the heavy stuff. People here are dying because they can't afford the cost of insulin. It's really a sad state of affairs. Yeah. My brother was moaning about it last night. I had no idea how messed up things are in the States. Looks a beautiful country, and all we get is the Hollywood side of it over here. That's all we see, is how cool the States are. But talking to people like yourselves and people who are actually living there, you realise it's not as great as it's made out to be. It's a shame. Patrick had a Chrome back on Christmas Day. He was expecting it to be average, but it was absolutely lush. It is. That'd be my choice of lagers available in Tesco now. Yeah, and you can get like 3 bottles of that for a £5, can't you? I think that offer's still going. 3 big bottles of Chromebacker for a £5. You're laughing, aren't you? That's a session. Scott loves a black IPA. It's a style I've really got into recently. Yeah, there are some absolute belters in there. That combination of kind of like the tropical hops and then the sort of the roasted malts you get. It's a combination that sounds like it shouldn't work, but it does. Really does. Does anyone know when Lidl are doing another beer festival? No idea. Lidl's beer social media. I don't know of anyone who. I don't know if Lidl have like a beer social media person, do they? Obviously, Tesco have got Domo, and Morrison's have got Mozza. But I don't know if Lidl have a beer guy. It'd be good if they did, because they're on it. They're on it this year. They really are. Really are on it. Chris is back in the house. Hello, Chris. Glad to see you back. Are you drinking, mate? Can't remember if you said you were drinking earlier. Oh. Johnny's sending me messages. What's he sending me? His colleagues having a go at me for not liking the beer, maybe. He sent me a picture of his steering wheel. John got a very nice steering wheel chair and all that for his Xbox. So he's driving. He blamed his controller for not being good on Forza. Now he's got a steering wheel. He should be better right now. No excuses, John. Phil, like the odd tin of Fax beer, but those tins are uncrushable and soon fill up my bin like those pesky and huge Hoegaarden bottles. Yeah. Quite like Hoegaarden. I like Hoegaarden, but I like Blue Moon as well. It's something else that I've laughed at is people won't drink Blue Moon, but they'll drink Hoegaarden. It's like a bit weird. It's the same beer, basically. But yeah, those Fax beers. I had their Christmas one. It was basically a 5.3% lager, and it was all right. It was actually okay. Their strong one is blooming awful, but the can's spectacular. Graham 101, not sure about the festival beers. Keep popping up in there. Just keep your eyes open. As I grabbed the Barney's Marshmallow Stout on Christmas Eve. Yeah, you said, didn't you? So they've brought it out twice. I think they've done 2 big beer festivals this year, Lidl. One was kind of late spring, and then one of them was kind of right at the end of autumn. So was it September, October time they did another one? Was it later than that? Can't remember. But Yeah, the Barneys came out in both of them, and I missed the Barneys in the first one straight away. They were all gone by the time I got there. Luckily, I was able to get it in the second one, and everyone was telling me how good it was, so I had to grab them. Grabbed about 4 bottles of it. Chris has just cracked a Grolsch. How is that? That is suddenly popping up all over the place, isn't it? It's weird. I was sure I was like, talking earlier in the year about how you don't see Grolsch anywhere anymore. It's almost like someone heard me. Now all of a sudden, Grolsch is everywhere. And you still get them flip cap bottles as well, which I love. Lidl have a good beer, but also it's so meh. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. They're kind of split down the middle, aren't they, Lidl? A lot of their beers can be absolute garbage, and then but some of them can be absolutely superb. It's like they've had a lot of the Stewart's Brewing beers gone in this year, and I've yet to have a beer from Stewart Brewing that has really kind of stopped me in my tracks. Whereas Williams Brothers, that's another one. Not a fan of Williams Brothers. Don't really enjoy much of their beers. I think they're very average. But I like Lidl's Hatherwood stuff. I think for the money, they're decent beers. Here we go. JS had a Rhinebacker today. It tastes of disappointment. That's the flavour I got. That's the flavour I got. Like I say, I've been chatting about Rhinebacker for the last couple of years about how good a buy it is, value for money, fantastic lager, and yeah, they changed the can straight away. I thought, oh dear, what have they done? And then yeah, did the re-review, and that's the only re-review I've ever done. Such is the importance of that beer. At least it has been for me. Yeah, I did the re-review and they changed it. They changed the recipe. It's cheaper. It's not nowhere near as good. It's a real shame. Phil, Blue Moon is great too. Yeah, I still enjoy a Blue Moon. Still enjoy a Blue Moon. That and Punk IPA were probably the two first sort of crafty beers I ever really drunk on a regular basis. Brummy Day said, check out the Belgian beer Bush. Very good beer. A good looking glass too. I'll have a look for them. Belgian beer Bush. Sounds good. Dynamic Betrayal. What a name that is. Get some Guinness. Don't mind a Guinness every now and then. Every now and then. Hans and John, win Lidl, get your beer in there. That's a good idea. That's a good idea, John. Do it, mate. Do it. Danny Bloom. Hello, Danny. Hello, mate. Hope you're enjoying a bit of time off over Christmas. Yeah. I'm starting to get a little bit bored. Don't know about you, but yeah, I'm enjoying the fact that I can have a few beers on a Sunday afternoon and not have to worry about getting up tomorrow morning. That's pretty cool. Dave Murphy's greetings from Anfield. No beer, just a Coke Zero. Oof, not a Coke Zero fan. If I do have to drink a Coke, it's Pepsi Max for me. That's my choice. What's the score? What's the score at Liverpool? Where I live, Rhinebacker bottles haven't changed. Hopefully they won't. Think I like Carulo. That's a good beer. That's actually a good beer. That is probably the only beer I would pick up in Aldi now. And that's it's meant to look like Estrella, isn't it? The red label with the gold writing. That's actually a solid lager. It's not too bad at all, that one. I think I have reviewed that on the channel, and yeah, quite enjoyed it. I'd rather drink that over Rhinebacker now, definitely. Love that beer. Blue Moon, fantastic. Bought out the mango one, which I haven't tried. That's really good as well. I mean, it literally is Blue Moon with mango as opposed to orange peel. They've just substituted it, but really drinkable. It came out in the summer, and the first place you could get it was Amazon. And I got like a notification because I've been having a go at Blue Moon about not bringing out any more of the beers. In America, they get loads, like seasonal ones. We get nothing over here. And then I got a notification saying that Amazon were putting out the 12-pack of the mango. So I ordered one straight away. And the weather was really hot. We had a pretty good summer over here. And I remember when it turned up, I finished work and I must have drunk about 3 or 4 in a row. It's just so drinkable, really refreshing, really good, really smooth mouthfeel that you get, from that Belgian style OT beer, just with a proper mango flavour. It's nice. Totally agree, Scott. The Lot Lomond ones have been really good. A lot of people really like the Zoom one. I know Scott was a big fan of the Zoom one. I like their Southern Summit, the pale ale they did. I thought that was a really good beer. Really nice one. Gone traditional now with a bottle of Exmoor Gold. Nice. But last time I went down to Devon, I was drinking Exmoor. They do a decent beer down there. One with the deers on the front of it. Hobson's Postman's Knock Ruby Porter. Sounds good. Not heard of that one, though. Sounds good. Phil was on the Brave Hop. So he's drinking a Loch Lomond. Chris has ordered a mixed case of Loch Lomond beers online. Awesome. Like to try some of their dark ones, their stouts, see what they're like. Shane B missed out on the Lidl Beer Festival in October. Was gutted as I really wanted to try the Barney's Marshmallow Stout. It's a good beer. Went in today and they had a load on sale. Awesome. What a result that is. Are you going to open one now, Shane? Get stuck in? Must be the right temperature since it's cold out there. Phil, been to Ireland a few times. I can't taste any difference in the Guinness over there. Really? I have people that swear that the Guinness is like a whole other animal in Ireland. You'd think that'd be the case anyway. Half time 1-0 Liverpool. Sadio Mane with a goal, apparently. Well done, Shane B. Got my Barney's Christmas Eve. Whoop, whoop. There's a lovely stout. Really is. Proper like after dinner fare, that one. Phil, since I'm in Ireland, I've never tried any foreign Guinness except the Nigerian Guinness, but I couldn't finish it. It tasted real bitter compared to the pub Guinness, which is usually creamy. I like the Guinness. Is it the West Indies Porter? They do. I think that's a really nice beer. Really good. John says, right to go. Need to get some practice in for tonight. Bless you all. Cheers, John. Thanks for getting involved, mate. Speak to you in a bit. Chris is saying, see you later to John. Dad and I tried the Brave Hop after your review. Really enjoyed it. It was Dad's first craft ale experience. Wow. Blimey. My dad won't touch craft stuff. Every time I put a beer in front of him with anything slightly hoppy in it, he's just like, nah, can't stand that. He'll happily drink a San Miguel or a Cobra, or what else does he like? He likes Abbott Ale as well. He's proper stuck in his ways, my old man. Can't change him. Paul, you should get some commission. The amount of beers we talk about in your chat, 100%. Yeah. San Miguel, send me some for free. I'll take it. Had Rhinebecker Weiss beer, which you didn't rate on your review. I liked it. Which Weiss beer is the best and is readily available? My favourite is Franziskaner. And you can get that in Sainsbury's. I know for a fact. I'm not sure what other supermarkets definitely stock it, but Franziskaner is my favourite. But I also like Weihenstephaner and Erdinger is a decent. All three of them decent Weisens. Paulaner's a decent one as well if you can get that. I know M&S tend to stock Paulaner, but yeah, Franziskaner is my favourite. That's the one that's got like the Friar Tuck on the front of it. Always a nice beer, that one. Yeah, the Rhinebecker Weiss beer, it's okay. I prefer, well, I did prefer, they've probably changed the recipe on that as well. I preferred the Rhinebecker Weiss beer to the Lidl Weiss beer, which I can't remember what they're called now. Someone will tell me the name of the Lidl Weiss one. Patrick was never a big Guinness fan, but had a special version called Dublin Port or something like that in a pub on St. Patrick's Day years ago, which was gorgeous. So it's just a special version. That's a shame. It was that good. It should keep doing it, shouldn't they? Gold Drake. Hello, mate. How are you? Are you drinking? What do you think of Smithwick's Red Ale? I've not had it. Can't say I've had that one. So many breweries and so many beers that I will never get round to. I will try. I will try my best. Someone sent me 2 beers from a brewery that I've never heard of, based in Suffolk, that I'm really looking forward to getting stuck into. Chris said the best Weizen for me has to be the Weihenstephaner. Yeah, that seems to be a popular choice for a lot of people, the Weihenstephaner. But yeah, Franziskaner, Weihenstephaner, Erdinger, probably the 3 most recognisable. Paulaner in Germany is probably the biggest, I would imagine. Phil said the Weiss beer in Lidl is goo. Is that goo or good? Patronus, that's it. Chris has nailed it. Patronus, that's the one. Yeah, I've had it. It's not bad. It's not bad, but I think I would rather pay the extra 50p or whatever and get one of the bigger ones. Drinking a Peaky Blinder ale that I got for Christmas from Sadler's. Nice. Is that the is it the Christmas one, or is it just their pale ale? I've had a few of the Peaky Blinders ones. They're not awful. They're not awful. Neil Long said, Dad passed away a couple of years ago now, but trained him well in his twilight years. I'll always remember him saying to me, "Don't get a John Smith, lad. Taste of liquid pennies." It does, though, doesn't it? It does. So your dad was spot on there, Neil. But I think I've actually got a can of John Smith's in the fridge. I might actually drink it just to get it out of the way. Highly recommend it. Very popular in Irish pubs. Is that the Smithwick's Red Ale? I'll have to look out for that. Phil Swift, Neil Long, that's funny. Spot on, though. Drinking a Peaky Blinder Ale that I got for Christmas by Sadler's Brewery. Yep. Their normal pale ale is quite decent. Shane B says the Peaky Blinder Black IPA is decent. I've not had their Black IPA. Not had that one. I've had a pale ale from them. I had their Christmas Stout last Christmas. I might have even had one this Christmas as well. Like I say, I've been on the quest this year to try and find the best Christmas beer. And the best one I've had is from Lord's, their Winter Hill. If you've not tried that and you do fancy a nice kind of winter spicy type of beer, proper warmer, Winter Hill by Lord's Brewing, really recommend that one. So much spice gone into that. Phil says the father-in-law is a John Smith's man. Serves you Carlin if you go around to see him. Oof. Oh dear. I don't suppose you go around there very often then, Phil. Not good. Chris says, quite enjoyed the Gunmetal Black Lager. Who does that one? Gunmetal Black Lager. It's a great name. Let's all have a pint of pennies. Yeah, I'm going to do it. I'm going to get that John Smith Smooth out of the can. Out the fridge, rather. And then out the can. And then drink it, just for a laugh. So you can see my face screw up. Ah, dear. Opinion on famous grouse scotch. I don't mind it. Finally, I've got a bottle of the Naked Grouse, which I think is meant to be a slightly more sophisticated version of the famous grouse. But as blends go, it's not bad. It's not bad. Generally, I prefer a single malt, but yeah. But I haven't had a famous grouse for a while. But so I've literally got a bottle of Naked Grouse, which I cracked into on Christmas Eve, which is quite nice. Cuba, hello mate. Francis Carner is a very reliable vice beer. It costs €1.96 in Lidl in Ireland. 50 cents more than Lidl Patronus, but well worth it. Yeah, definitely. So I would rather pay, having tried Patronus and the Rhinebacker vice beers, I would rather pay the extra 50p and get a Francis Carner personally. You get much more of an experience. Do Lord's Brewing sell in any supermarkets? Wanted to try their beers, just best to order online. At the moment, they're not in supermarkets yet, but I'm sure John would tell you. I think that they're trying to sort something out, but it might be a while. But yeah, your best bet is to go to lordsbrewing.co.uk and order the beers directly from them. And I promise you, there's some really good beers there. My missus loves Famous Grouse. I quite like it too. Yeah. It's got to be better than Bell's. That's another thing my dad will drink. He likes the Bell's. Oh, God, you know. Can't give him anything, but anything good. He won't have it. He's stuck in his ways. Grouse is okay as far as blends go. Yeah, you know, I think there's definitely worse blends than Grouse. Quite like Monkey Shoulder. That's quite a nice blend. That's a blended Scotch. That's quite a nice one. Anyone's ever had that one? That's pretty decent and normally quite affordable. Good thing about COVID this year, we didn't need to attend the statutory Christmas night party, all cancelled. No, Carlin. That's one thing. I've definitely got more money in the bank account this Christmas because I haven't had to go to any Christmas parties or anything. But it would be nice to see people, though. Yeah, order online, Shane. Pretty sure it's not in the shops yet. They're not in any shops yet. Yeah, you order directly from them. But yeah, they'll appreciate it. Like I say, look, like most other sort of smaller independent breweries, they've really taken a kick in this year, as we all have. Mother-in-law got you a bottle of Glenmorangie. Wow, that is a nice gift. Blimey, that's a bloody good single malt. They'll definitely go down the treat. Fair play. Darren Thompson, all the best. Off to watch darts. May I have a lager. Thanks for the views this year. Certainly changed my drinking habits. All the best for 2021. If I don't speak to you before then, cheers. Thank you, Darren. Thanks for getting involved, mate. Enjoy the arrows. Enjoy. Somebody's still doing that, are they then? Ali Pally World Championships. That'd be weird without the crowd there. I went to that one year. Went to one of the afternoon sessions. I got battered. Such a good day out though. Just think of Alexandra Palace watching the darts, just the biggest pub you've ever been to. It was great fun. Best Aldi lager. Well, I would have said Rheinbacher, but now I'll say Carullo. It's in brown bottle, red label. Carullo is, for me, the best lager you can get in Aldi right now. The Steinhauser isn't bad. You can get that in packs of 6, I think. That's not terrible. So yeah, Carullo or Steinhauser would be ones that I would recommend. Really love the 13 Guns IPA from Thwaites. Just crack one open. Have you tried it? I have tried it long time ago. Used to be able to get that in Asda's, but I don't think I've seen it in there recently. But I might have to have another one because I remember you mentioning that before. The 13 Guns. You're a big fan of that. I might have to grab a one and do a review. Phil, Paul, are you on the Fab Show on Wednesday? Yes, unless anything comes up. Yes, I will be on Wednesday night with Alan and Fiona and hopefully John from Lords for the Fab Show Wednesday evening over on the Spice and Easy YouTube channel. I'm assuming you've all subbed to Spice and Easy and Lords Brewing. Who's watched the Fab Show? Has anyone else watched the Fab Show? What do you think of it? It's something we just kind of put together, having a food point of view from Alan and Fiona, and then the more of the beer point of view from myself and John. We thought we'd come together because we get on well. So we thought we'd come together and do a show together. We've had fun doing it. Chris says, put a film on and both the other half and the dog are fast asleep snoring. I'll just enjoy my beer there. That's always the way, isn't it? It always seems to be the law. If someone puts a film on, you guarantee they'll fall asleep half hour later and you're left there watching it in silence. It's weird. We were talking about films earlier, saying how obviously it's been a bit of a crap year for films. I'm saying I've been to the cinema once and I watched 1917, which is an incredible film, by the way. I think it's on Amazon. I think Amazon are playing it at the moment. I'm not normally massively into my war films, but this one was fantastic. If you've not seen it, it's kind of shot from like a first-person perspective almost. You feel like you're going on the mission with these two lads. Excellent film, really good. Someone on my road got me a pack of Carlin for Christmas, straight in the bin. Really? Did you throw it away? Oh dear. It's a tricky one. What do you do when someone gives you a really awful beer? Do you drink it or do you chuck it? It's the thing, I reviewed John Smith's a few months ago, and you can't buy individuals. I had to buy a pack of 4. I've still got 2 of them. I've still got 2 of them. Don't know what to do with them. Like I say, I think I'm going to drink one in a minute just to get it out of the way. Oh, God. Score prediction for tonight's game. I really don't know. I really don't know with Spurs at the moment. I really don't know. Jose is he's so negative. He's so anti-football. He's all about not losing when we've got players out there that can hurt teams. Really frustrating. I'd say a narrow win, maybe a 2-1 to Spurs, if not a draw. I mean, surely we can't be losing at Wolves tonight. They're not having the best of starts of the season, but you know they're capable. You know they're capable of good things. As long as we don't lose, I don't know. I'll predict a draw, score draw, go for a 1-1. So when is the Reaper being eaten then? Probably in the next few days, to be honest. I need to get it done. I need to get it out of the way. I've got a shop being delivered tomorrow with some meat. I've got some meat with me curry. So yeah, probably the next couple of days I'll get that done and uploaded. I won't do it live. I won't put you all through that. I'm going to do a recording and upload that. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Don't know what's going to happen with that one. Lee Armitage, it's a great show. I'm assuming that's in reference to the Fab Show. Appreciate that, mate. We have fun doing it. We have fun doing that one. Every time I open a cupboard, that bottle of Barney's keeps looking at me. Don't know what to do. Trying to save it as I might not be able to get any more. How many bottles have you got, Phil? Have one. If you just got it home, it might be the right temperature as well. Goldrake says, yeah, it's on Amazon Prime. Great film. Yeah, I really do recommend that. That 1917 incredible film. Phil, 1917, good film. Seen a lot of films this year with no pubs to go to. Yeah, been watching a lot of Netflix this year, catching up with things. This year I watched Sons of Anarchy when it first came out. I watched like the first 4 or 5 seasons, and I didn't see the last 2 for years. And then this year I started again. I watched Sons of Anarchy from beginning to end, and yeah, loved it. Love Sons of Anarchy. That's why Netflix is good. A proper binge. Someone gives you bad beer, fob it off to someone else. Genius. That's the best thing to do. There's a gift for you. Really bad beer. Enjoy. Reaper, do it live. God, could you imagine a mess? I end up like Scott. You see Scott's one where he got it in his eye. God dear, he got in a right mess. It wasn't good. I don't know if I'll do it live. Phil, looking forward to it, crazy man. Chris, they're going to make my spice and easy Vindaloo. Oh, nice. Do like a Vindaloo every now and then. Vindaloo for dinner tomorrow. That does sound good. I bought 3, drank 2 Christmas Day. Got 1 left. Oh, dilemma. What do you do? It's a cracking beer. Be perfect for the stream. Lee, got the box set of Sons of Anarchy. Must have watched it all the way through at least 5 times. It is good. It is a good show. It maintained it. It went a bit mental, didn't it, the last season, where everyone was just dying left, right, and centre. But generally, it was solid. I like the ending. And there's not a lot of box sets that end very well. I think I've ranted about Game of Thrones on here before about how they trashed the ending to that. Unbelievable. Do you have a Home Bargains? We don't around here. No, they do have 13 Guns there. It's called TJ Morris in some areas. No, we don't have Home Bargains, and we don't have TJ Morris around here either. That's one thing we don't have. DGBJJ only came across your channel a few weeks back, just in time for a few beer recommendations for Christmas. Great channel. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Thank you very much, mate. For God's sake, Paul, you have to drink it now. Gutted. Just get down to Lidl tomorrow. Buy some more. You won't regret it. Chris, you're trying to catch up with the Vikings this month. Yeah, that's on Amazon as well, isn't it? I've got that free for another couple of weeks. I might have to watch a bit of that, get into it, see if I can, see if it's any good. I've heard good things. Another one down the hatch. Phil is now on Little Valley Hebden's Wheat. Not heard of that one. Anyone any idea how many different beers there are? Oh my God, blimey. In the UK, trying to taste them all, but it's challenging. Jesus. I think you could, if you started now, you still wouldn't get it done before you die, to be honest with you, because there's new beers coming out every week. How many different beers? Literally new beers coming out every week from new breweries that are popping up every year. So it's a challenge I don't think anyone's ever going to do. I think that's for the best, to be honest with you. My local Indian delivery always gives a complimentary beer with the meal. Nice. I must have 70 plus bottles of that. Is that what they give you? Bud and Carlsberg over the years, absolutely awful. I just give them away as presents. Yeah. I had that once. My Indian don't do that, but I did have a curry at a mate's house, and they gave me a can of Skull. Remember that? Skull? SKOL. Jesus. Like 2.8% lager. Absolute piss. Just like, thanks very much for that. Yeah. Vikings is a good show. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get into that. I think gonna have to get into it. I doubt there'll be any left. I left the last two on the shelf for someone else. Didn't want to be greedy. Yeah, at least you did that. Fair play to you. Fair play to you. Lisa, Phil, thousands, yeah, thousands, tens of thousands. Got up your game. You're gonna have to if you're gonna catch up. Because every time you think you got there, there'll be like a dozen new beers that have come out. You know, John from Lords put me onto a weekly magazine, like an email thing from a craft beer company. And literally every week they give you a list of the breweries and the new beers that they're releasing that week. And it's 30 odd new beers every week. And that's just like from some of the really big like craft brewers. So as I say, I don't think you'll ever get on top of it, you know. And even if they come out, they're not necessarily going to be readily available, you know. So it's a good challenge, but at least there's always going to be variety there, you know. Goldrake, Pissweek, yeah. Budweiser's, Carlsberg's, not great, not the best. You could definitely do better. Well, I'm going to be controversial. I'm going to get that John Smith's out of the fridge. I'm going to drink it just to get it out of my fridge. I'm in that kind of mood. Where is it? There it is. Gonna do it. God help me. Get it out of the way. Phil Smith has just found a 4-pack of Speckled Hen. I forgot I had. Ugh. The state of it. I apologise to Mad Squirrel. I'll turn it that way around. This is the only time it ever looks good, when it's developing in the glass. Not good. Not good. Yeah, 4-pack Speckled Hen. I forgot I had those. Yeah, I quite enjoy a Speckled Hen. Not what it was. It's got thinner, I think, but still got enough malt in it to give it a bit of flavour. At least says, enjoy doing it, mate, but I guarantee you won't remember doing it. Yeah, my suggestion, Phil, would be like, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't worry about it. Pick your favourites. And chuck a few new ones in every now and then. That's the best way. Skull in Malta is pretty good. 4%. I've drunk plenty outside the London bar in Sliema. Where's that? Never heard of it. UK is only second to New Zealand for the most breweries in the world per head of population. Have you had any good New Zealand beers? I mean, primarily the New Zealand-based brewery we get the beers from over here is that Yeasty Boys. Seem to get a lot of their beers. I've never been particularly impressed with Yeasty Boys. A lot of people in the industry go on about them, how good they are. And me, I'm just like, I'm yet to have a really good Yeasty Boys beer. I don't know. Speckled Hen is quite decent. Yeah. Good luck with that, John Smith, mate. Yeah, cheers. It's developed, but it just don't look great. Budweiser isn't American owned anymore. I think a Belgian company bought it a few years ago. Really? I did not know that. Graham, who drinks John Smith's anymore? Me, apparently. Hopefully not many, though. It's like watching Chris the Butcher reviewing vegetarian kebabs. We don't have to. So we don't have to. Yeah. I mean, it's developed now, but God, there we go. Oh dear. Smooth as you like. And then it just tastes like dirty dishwater after that. There you go. Not good. It was a present from a bloke at work. It's a double bonus. Is that the old Speckled Hen? Nice. Free beer always tastes better. Phil, have you joined Untapped? I had someone ask me the other day if I was on Untapped, and like I say, I was on it for a little while, but I was I couldn't deal with it. Having to pick up my phone and check in a beer every time I drank one, I just found it really lame. And I found myself, I was doing it when I was out with mates as well. I remember particularly I was sat at the parcel yard in King's Cross, Fuller's pub. I was sitting there drinking a pint of ESB, and rather than actually just enjoying the ESB and enjoying the company of my mates, I picked up my phone and I'm going on Untapped. And I was like halfway through writing about it, and I was just like, what am I doing? What am I doing? I'm here with mates having a beer, and I've got my phone in my hand trying to write about it and tell other people that I'm never going to meet how much I enjoy it. It's just nonsense. I mean, this is bad enough. But picking up your phone when you're meant to be out and about with your mates, I couldn't get on with it. So I quickly jacked that in. Chris has never had speckled hen. I mean, you get that one everywhere, can't you? Speckled hen. It's worth a try. It won't blow your mind, but it's a decent traditional malty English ale. Have you had ESB from Fuller's, Chris? Have you tried that one? If you want a good, proper good English ale, that's where I'd go. At Lee, I don't know. Is it like Tinder? Is it like Tinder? Looking for girls in the same vicinity that are drinking beer. Jimmy assessing John Smith's plenty of times in the pub. Awful stuff, but cheap, gets you drunk. Not at all bad. What's the percentage on this stuff? 3.6. I think I'm going to sneeze. I knew that was coming. Bless you. Yeah, this stuff, I don't know why people would drink this. I really don't. Chris, only checking the beers when I review them. Yeah. So when I got the app, I was like, I've got to do it all the time. I've got to check in all these beers and get all these stupid badges. And I just had a realization, and I was just like, I'm not doing this anymore. This is silly. I'm not a fan. Yeah, somehow I don't think I've really lost track of the beers that I've reviewed. It's getting to the point now where I look at beers on the shop sometimes. I'm like, have I reviewed that? And I'm like, no, I don't think I have. Oh, just looked at the battery on my laptop. Hang on, I'm going to plug in my laptop. The battery's getting low. Boom, there we go. We're charging. We're good. That would have been a disaster. Speckled hen is all right, Chris. Doesn't hit the ball out of the park, but okay. Yeah, it's decent enough. It's worth a go. But it won't blow your mind. Like I say, if you want a good English ale, proper good English malty ale, I would always recommend Fuller's ESB. Lovely stuff. Really good. Yeah, Phil, download the app to your phone. You rate beers and it calculates how many different beers and styles you've had. Yeah. It is good. I can appreciate it's good for people who lose track of what they've drunk and all that. But no, I found it weird. I found it a bit weird for me. I had to have John Smith's at my local. They only had Carling, John Smith's, and Amstel. Oof. I'd probably have Amstel out of those three, to be fair. All rubbish. Never experienced a pub to run out of all that much time. No. If they sell John Smith's, you can always guarantee there'll be plenty in the barrel. Paul's allergic to John Smith's. I might be. Feel like another run to the toilet coming on. Sneezing causes your body trying to tell you something about John Smith's. Perhaps that's what it was. We'll do it again. See if it happens again. If another sneeze comes on, you've seen it live. I had an allergic reaction to John Smith's. Chris, not had the ESB either. Odd, considering how much I like my traditional beers. Yeah, the Fullers are still one of the best for that. Even their London Pride, I still really like London Pride. Also, their 1847. It's called. Is that the year Fullers started? 1847. You sometimes find that white and gold label. That's a really nice ale. Really nice. Proper fruitcake flavour going on with that one. Patrick, on the subject of bad beers, I have to say Beer Moretti I've got now is very poor. Tastes completely unbalanced. Yeah, I've never been a fan of Beer Moretti. Never been a fan, despite their really, really good promotional team, the adverts and all that. It's just not a good beer. Not a good lager. I'm not sure what they're trying to do. Same goes for Peroni, really. I've not really had any good Italian beers. They're really good at promoting themselves, but I think the product in general is really average. And Beer Moretti in particular tries to be like a malty lager. It's more of a malty, kind of almost like a toffee character to it, which is, I don't want that in a lager, really. You want it to be crisp and fresh and citrusy. That's what you want in a lager. Beer Moretti kind of misses the point, I think. Now you've mentioned it, I'm off up the road to get a few ESBs. Still my favourite. Yeah, it's a lovely beer. If you've not seen it, it's in a blue label. For anyone who's not had it, blue label in bottles, 500ml bottle. It's lovely. Really good ale. I think Sainsbury's sell it. I think Waitrose might sell it. I don't go to Waitrose enough to be sure, but pretty sure Sainsbury's sell it. Yeah, I want some ESB now. I'm making myself on it. Think John Smith's is Simon Real Ale Craft Beers Bathwater. Probably is. You see his video with the Budweiser where he went to wash his car with the Budweiser? That was funny. That's the thing. I've had worse than Budweiser. I think Budweiser is actually quite drinkable. When you've done a day's work, if someone puts a cold pint of Budweiser in front of you, I'd still happily drink that stuff. Bud Light, on the other hand, that is an abomination. Sobieski, hello mate. Didn't realise you snuck in. ESB, fantastic beer. Yep. 1845, 1847. Got the date wrong. Thank you for clearing up for me. Goldrake, anyone tried anything from the Three Brothers Brewing? I had a few of their glasses, but can't seem to remember when I had it. I think I have had some beer from the Three Brothers. I'm pretty sure I have. Thinking about it, the name definitely rings a bell. Phil, you're psychic. I was just about to say that 4% Maltese Skull isn't bad. Better than Carling, anyway. Sliema is a town in Malta. Okay. Love Malta. Killed me not being able to go this year. Never been to Malta. What's everyone's favourite holiday destination? Is that your favourite destination, Neil? You say you've been there quite a bit. Me and Abby really enjoy going to Madrid. Abby worked out there before I met her, so she knows people out there. So since we've been together 4 or 5 years now, we've been out there for a few times. Really good city, really cool city. It's got that mixture of current and history that I like, the current and classic traditions in Madrid, which is quite good. And the people seem very chilled out in Madrid, whereas compared to London, it's absolute jungle, absolute madhouse. There's nothing relaxed about London, whereas Madrid, you can go to Madrid and chill, which I quite like. Oh, Christ. Philip has just spilt the beer. It wasn't the Barneys. Please tell me it wasn't the Barneys. Got a few Moretti glasses, even though I hate it. They're ones that you've nicked from the pub over the years. You just end up with. I've got a few. I've got like a Foster's glass that I nicked from a pub years ago, but it's probably the one glass I've not managed to break. I can't even get rid of it. Bulletproof. Peroni's way overpriced, definitely. Totally agree with that. It's marketed as such a flash lager, but it's so average. It's not even close. Phil says, don't want to suck out my t-shirt. I can imagine that now. Phil sat there like, for the love of God, get out of my shirt. Oh, Jesus. I hope he didn't spill the Barneys. I hope it wasn't the Barneys he spilled. Yeah, it's got that horrid metallic taste common with macro lagers alongside the malts. Yeah, exactly that. They've got all this cheap malt flavour. Do you know what? It tastes similar to this. It tastes similar to John Smith's, if I'm honest. Just without the creaminess. Yeah, beer Moretti, rubbish. Martin White, hello Martin. Just polished off a Moretti on the Krups sub. I've never had it on the sub. Much better than bottles now on the Gossa Sviki, which is spot on. Not had that one either. I've got Heineken. I've got a Heineken Torp that I need to. I'm going to do a video. I'm going to be doing the Heineken Torp up against Heineken from a can, up against Heineken from a bottle. I'm going to be doing that soon. Heineken from a Torp is incredible. Like the first time I ever drank it, I was just like, wow, what have I been drinking? And I quite like Heineken that we get over here, but yeah, the Dutch stuff obviously is a whole other animal. Only time I've had Peroni is in an Italian restaurant, and only it's that or a whole bottle of wine to myself. I think I'll probably have a bottle of white wine, to be honest with you, over a beer Moretti, if I'm honest. And I'm not a wine drinker by any stretch of the imagination. Phil saying, and Neil said, nice with my friends, City of London pub is great to people watch. Missed his all myself this year too, but discovered Paul's channel, so not all lost. Appreciate it, mate. Yeah, I've missed that. I really like drinking in the Pastoral Yard, which is a Fuller's pub at King's Cross Station, and it's one of the best pubs in the world for people watching because you just get all sorts in there. All sorts. You can imagine people from all over the world coming in. I think half of them walk in, they don't realise where they are. They don't realise they're in a pub. They're like, oh, just thought it was an extension of the station or something. It's great. And the Fuller's beer in there is fantastic. The ESB is special. It really is. Lee says, thanks for the live, Paul. See you all soon. Cheers, Lee. Thanks for getting involved, mate. Speak to you soon, mate. Chris is saying, see you, Lee. Gold Jake, love Europe and North America. Hopefully I can go on a Mediterranean cruise next year. Ooh, very nice. Does sound nice. It wasn't a Barney. Whew, it was a steam brew. Oh, that's not much better, though, is it? Do like that steam brew. It's a good beer. Phil, we love Adeji, Tenerife. Adeji, how do you pronounce that? Been to Tenerife once on a lads week. Been a dozen times, and more so typical Spanish. Just watching the webcam this morning. But the weather's nice over there, and you're just looking at it thinking, oh, I wish I was there. My holidays are always metal festivals, Wacken, Hellfest or Bloodstock. Nice, messy, nothing relaxing about that. I like going to Mackinac Island. No vehicle, horses only. The only vehicles on the island are the fire truck and the ambulances. Wow, that sounds proper cut off. That sounds like a proper holiday. Right. While I wait for some more chat to come in, have a quick wee. Be back in a minute. Bear with. And I'm back. We've still got 23 people watching. Fantastic. Phil saying, unlike like Chris, my holidays are normally music festivals. Yeah, love a festival. Love a festival. Hopefully, Download will go ahead next year. I won't keep my fingers crossed, but I was looking forward to that this year. Definitely on the expensive side, but worth it. Yeah, I was sport rotten a couple of years ago. Abby's parents paid off their mortgage, and they decided to celebrate by having a holiday. They were adamant that everyone had to come, so I got a week in Greece, which was incredible, and it was 5-star, absolutely amazing hotel right by the beach. And they had like an oven. They were like making pizzas on the beach. It was incredible. It's the little things. Pizza on the beach. I was in my element. But watching you drink John Smith is painful. It's not much better drinking it, mate. To be honest with you, it's smooth, dirty water. That's the best way I can describe it. The islands of Toronto or something else too. I shit myself when I saw a snake. I think it was that meant to a sankey. What's a sankey? Snake. Do you know what snake it was? The islands of Toronto. So where are the islands of Toronto? So I just hear Toronto and I just think Canada. Never heard of the islands of Toronto. Paul, your next beer should be a Barney's if you have any. I have one with you. I've got none left. But I might have a dark one though. I might have a dark one next because I've been on the lager. I've been on this stuff. I don't know what that's supposed to be. But yeah, I'll have a dark one. I'll have a dark one with you, Phil. Chris, off to do some cheese and stuff for tea. Oh, nice. Cheers for an enjoyable afternoon with mates as always. See you soon. Thanks for coming along, Chris. Speak to you soon, mate. Have a lovely evening. Neil Long, Maltese beer isn't bad at all. Farson's Blue Label and Sisk, or pronounced Chisk Pilsner, are lovely, and you can order them on Amazon. Lord Chambray make exceptional craft beers there. Real Ale Guide is a fan. Oh, I have to look out for that. Maltese beer. So this is great, these chats. I get so many recommendations and things that I would never have even heard of. Maltese beer. I've got some Sri Lankan beer that I'm going to be reviewing. I've never had a Sri Lankan beer before, but a friend of the wife who watches the channel said he's Sri Lankan, and he gave me like a load of bottles of Sri Lankan beer to review. So I've had one of them already. Really enjoyed it. So I'm actually looking forward to getting a review out. So yeah, but I'm drinking beer from all over the place. You just places that you wouldn't associate with good beer. But so there's so much good stuff out there. It's ridiculous, isn't it, Neil? Really is crazy. Martin White says, yes, mate, the Heineken and Amstel are so much better in Amsterdam than what we get here for the sub for Christmas, and not made it round to them, but here they're the same as the Dutch stuff. Yeah, the Heineken I've got for the Torp is the Dutch stuff. It's the same percentage, it's still the 5%, but the Amstel in the Torp, we get Amstel here 4.1%, but the Torp is 5%. So that is on my list. That's going to be the next Torp that I order. I've got to get some 5% Amstel down me because my local pub, I drink their Amstel, and as long as it's well looked after, it's okay. But generally, a 4.1% lager, you wouldn't think about it, would you? You know. Oh, Liverpool 1, West Bromwich Albion 1. Is that a final score? Is that a final score? Or are they still playing? Is that the Allardyce effect, isn't it? I forgot Sam Allardyce is in charge of West Brom. Let's have a look. Oh my days! The Sky Sports app. Has anyone got the Sky Sports app? You've seen how bad it's gone since they've redone it all. Absolutely awful. Never works. So he's not even telling me the score. He's telling me that West Ham and Brighton finished 2-2. It's telling me that Spurs kick off at 7:15. Useless bloody thing. Phil, if you pour a dark one, Barney's will be open. Deal. I will pour a dark beer. I will definitely pour a dark beer. Paul, the Toronto Islands are just off the coast of Toronto. Incredible. You have a vibrant New York-like city. And if the sea freezes, you can walk to the islands. Wow, blimey. Does that happen quite often? Does the Does the sea freeze over that often? That'd be amazing. We always used to hear stories of the River Thames. The River Thames used to freeze over years and years ago. I mean, we were talking hundreds of years ago. You couldn't imagine that thing freezing over now. The River Thames is an absolute monster. It just seems, and then when people turn around and say, "Oh, there's no such thing as global warming," you're like, "Really? Really?" You've seen like not photos, but paintings and things of the River Thames freezing over. 10 minutes to go. 10 minutes to go. 1-1. What a point that would be for West Brom. What a point that would be for everyone. Cuba, it's the latest. Okay. Who scored the West Brom goal? Tell me Big Sam came up for a corner, scored it himself. Cracked open an Eagle banana bread beer. It's pretty good. Tastes like yellow banana sweets you got as a kid. You know what? I've had that beer and I enjoy it. I like their Waggle Dance as well. I think that's a tasty beer. Don't think much of the Sticky Toffee Pudding one. That's not a particularly nice one, but yeah, banana bread beer. That's a perfectly enjoyable ale if you like a bit of banana. But yeah, if you've not tried it, try the Waggle Dance. That's a really nice, gently sweet ale. Nice stuff, that one. Oh, nearly finished it, John Smith. Nearly finished it. Got to think what dark beer I'm going to get. Might be a Polish one. Might be a Polish one. For me, Beer 52 box, the last Beer 52 box I got was Polish, which I was a little bit annoyed about. I thought they might have tried to do like a festive box or something, but then they emailed me and said, "Oh yeah, we're doing an advent calendar or a special extra Christmas box," which I thought was a bit of a rip-off. You know, when you pay like 30 quid a month, you expect your December box to have a festive feel to it, and they couldn't be bothered. I thought that was a bit cheeky. Yeah, foam type banana sweets. Yeah, I love those. I love those. And the shrimps as well. I like the shrimps. That same thing, them foam sweets. For the life of me, I cannot understand this new Sky app. Just doesn't work. Oh, here we go. We've got some scores now. Yeah, 1-1. Ooh, 89 minutes. The CEO of Budweiser orders a Bud Light. The CEO of Miller orders a Coors Light. The CEO of Coors Light orders a Coors Light. The CEO of Guinness orders a Coke. Bud Light, terrible. Coors Light, terrible. Used to love Coors Light. I used to love it. When it was 5%, it was really good. And then they chopped it right down to 4%. And it's just not recognisable anymore. Just tastes horrible now. Absolutely destroyed it. Miller, I've never had a Miller Light. I've had Miller, which I quite enjoy. Really nice, clean lager. For a soy pulse, not to see, it's a great lake. But when you're on the beach there, it's like the sea. You cannot see the other side, just the horizon of water. Wow. It must be a pretty big lake. Best lakes around here in Scotland. Anyone been to Scotland? Anyone frequent Scotland? I've been to a few places around the world, but I still think Scotland is the most beautiful country I've ever seen. Absolutely stunning. I stayed in an area called Fort William, which is it's like a village or a little town, kind of at the foot of the Ben Nevis range. And it's just the most beautiful place I've ever seen. Absolutely beautiful. And the lochs up in Scotland are stunning. I've been on Loch Ness. Just beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Loch Lomond is a beautiful part of Scotland. And now they've got an incredible brewery there as well. So even more reason to go to Loch Lomond. The three CEOs then ask him, "Why aren't you ordering a Guinness?" He replies, "If you guys aren't drinking beer, then neither will I." Like it. Absolutely perfect. Oh, bloody nose. Forwarded from a friend. Oh, don't say that. You meant to claim your jokes. You meant to claim your jokes. Love a good joke. I'm a fan of the one-liners. I do like crashing Simon's lies with dodgy jokes. It's one of my favourite hobbies. Simon puts up with it, though, bless him. Some of Sharp's bottled beers are brewed at Coors in Burton. Are they really? Well, Sharp's are based down in... are they down in Cornwall? Sharp's? They make Doombar, don't they? And the Rock one. Rock Ale. Brew at Coors in Burton. Agreed. Look, fine. Took my breath away. Yeah. It is beautiful, beautiful country. Lake Ontario or Lake Erie? Is that a question for Phil? I used to go to Scotland often to watch races at Knockhill Circuit. Beautiful country. It is stunning. Absolutely stunning. Beautiful country up there. I don't think they're too fond of us English, but we'll let them off of that. I lived in Scotland, Dumfries. We used to take out Harris Hawks as my friend worked at the Falconry Centre at Drumlanrig Castle. Such an amazing place. That sounds awesome. That sounds awesome. Does anyone know where they shot? Have we seen Skyfall, the James Bond film? Really good James Bond film. There's the big scene at the end with the house up in Scotland, massive shootout. I mean, I'm sure I recognise that area. I'm sure I recognise the area, but I've never known where they actually shot that bit. But I mean, that looks very, very similar to somewhere in Scotland where I've been. But I don't know if anyone knows where they shot that. But again, that country is just absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Yeah, beautiful country in Scotland. Sharp is on my course. That's probably why the beer's gone so bad down there. Glencoe. Yeah, I've been to Glencoe. Beautiful. Beautiful part of Scotland. Like I say, Fort William in Scotland is the most beautiful place I've ever been. I was camping, and you would wake up in the morning, and obviously it was cloudy because it's Scotland. You'd wake up in the morning, and we had like basically massive hills right next to the campsite. And you wake up in the morning, crawl out your tent, look up, and you just see this mountain, and then the top would get lost in cloud, and that was just right above it. It was just incredible seeing that every morning. Just beautiful country. Beautiful country. Really is nice. Oh, so nearly finished this John Smith's. Getting it down me. Safe to say I've got nothing out of this beer whatsoever. Like a waste of energy drinking it. The rural areas are the best bit, but Edinburgh is my favourite city. Edinburgh is beautiful. It really is nice. That is it Princes Street, the main strip, and then you come out of a store and look up, and you got Edinburgh Castle at the top of the hill. Incredible. You don't get nothing like that down here. Stepping out of a Sainsbury's and looking up and seeing the castle on top of a mountain, it's incredible. Beautiful city, Edinburgh. Really nice. Lake Ontario for Toronto. Then we got the Busters, Niagara Falls. That's something I've always wanted to go, Niagara Falls. Just like being at home in Manchester when it was raining. It rains so hard in Manchester, it blows up. You just get a cloud. Oh, final whistle's just gone at Anfield. 1-1. You gotta love that. You gotta love that. Gretna Green is nice. Gretna Green is nice. It is nice. Yeah, confirmation all over 1-1. Daniel Craig and Dame Judi Dench are the stars in the James Bond film Skyfall, part of which is filmed in the Glencoe area in Scotland. Skyfall was the third Bond film to shoot in Scotland. Yeah, beautiful, beautiful country. And that was a great scene as well. The only horrible bit was when they smashed up his Aston Martin. That was shocking. In fact, when this is all over, I'm definitely going to Scotland. Would love to go to one of the islands of Skye. Yeah, I know Abby wants to go to Scotland. She's never been. I'll have to take her up there. I'll go Fort William. That's probably where I'll go again. And trek up Bent Nevis. I won't make it to the top though. I ain't fit enough for that. The Grass Market, yeah. Grass Market, Gretna Green. Drumlanrig Castle has a lot of famous artists' paintings. Van Gogh, Rembrandt's, etc. It was on the news quite a few years ago. The painting was stolen. Surely you must be getting tones of copper. I am, actually. I am. It does taste like someone's chucked out of the 2p coins in it, and they've sat there for about 3 years. Oh dear, not pleasant. Right, dark beer. I'm going to get on the dark beer. Let's grab one. Oh, horrible stuff. Where is my bottle opener? There it is. I would lose my head if it weren't attached. Polish. Going for an oatmeal stout from Tankut Brewery in Poland. It's a 4.8% ABV. This one came in my last Beer 52 box. I think this is the last one from it, so I moan, but I've drunk them all. Excuse me. Malty barley, oatmeal, hops, yeast. Again, excuse me. God, gas today. Do apologise. Bit of smoke when you open it. I'm drinking this one room temperature, basically. It does get quite chilly in my kitchen, but this one generally will be a room temperature one. Bit of hiss on that one. Oh, wow. That smells quite nice, that. Some serious coffee notes going on there. Milk chocolate. Lovely roasted milk character. That smells really, really good. Thin though. Head hasn't stuck around. That looks flat as a pancake. Jet black. But it does smell really, really good. They do make some good beers, the Polish, even if they're not the most popular. Nah, we're fine. Senat's coming up to enjoy our country, but we do like some banter. Everyone knows Glasgow is better than Edinburgh. Eilean Donnan Castle is worth a visit. I've not heard of that one either. Not heard of that one. I've only ever been to Scotland once, and that, to be fair, that was only to Scotland once. Glasgow. I've only been to Glasgow once. Been to Scotland a few times. Went to Glasgow once, and that was literally, I was driving through to get a ferry across the water to a place called Dunoon. And I remember I drove through Glasgow. It was like a Sunday evening in the middle of summer, and the sun was going down, and all I can remember was just so many boarded up buildings. But that was a long time ago, though, I understand that Glasgow's had a hell of a refurbishment, reinvestment since the Commonwealths and all that a few years ago. So I'll have to go there again. I do hear a lot, actually, that Glasgow is quite nice now, but who knows? Skye, home of the Talisker Distillery. Yep. Scotland, truly one of the most beautiful countries in the world, definitely. Totally agree with that. Paul took a John, so we didn't need to. Poor lad, he made the sacrifice for all of us. I'm here to please, mate. I'm here to please. Just got the Barneys out. My daughter spotted it. I let her try some the other night, and now she's following me, trying to steal my beer. Oh, can't have that. Can't have that. That's outrageous. That's outrageous. How was it, John Smith? Bet you're a secret fan. No. No is all I can say. It was forgettable, but he had alcohol in it, a little bit anyway, so I won't waste beer. Edinburgh all day long. Up the Hearts. So we've got a Hearts fan. Not Hibs, no. Ooh. Really roasty. Roasty, toasty malts. Bitter coffee. Dark chocolate. That's really roasty. Vanilla, dark chocolate, black coffee. That's quite strong, quite bitter on the back of that one. I wouldn't waste valuable liver cells on a can of John Smith's. Yeah. Lancastrian Blue Nose, hello mate, he snuck in there. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have done. That's a beer that's taking up time, but there you go. Your dad and granddad were both Hearts fans. Good man, good man. Where are you from, Philip? So you're not from Edinburgh, are you? Goldrake is on the ESB now. Love it. Enjoy, my friend. Enjoy. I'm jealous now. I've been picking it up all afternoon. Now I really fancy some. Really fancy some. Eilean Donald Castle is one of the BBC adverts that sits out on the lock, also in the Highlander movie. It's not the one that's It's not the one that's kind of isolated out there. It's not like a little island in the middle of the lock. Is that the one? I think the way you've described it, I feel like I've seen it. ESB is a true classic. It really is. It really is. Like I say, I was talking earlier about the Parcel Yard pub at King's Cross that I go to, Fuller's pub. You get the fresh Fuller's beer in there. It's incredible. A pint of, I literally, I think, like my last birthday last year, I just went up there just to drink that. I said that all I want to do is go to the Parcel Yard to drink a few pints of ESB. That's all I wanted to do. Didn't want to do nothing else. I just said, go down the road into town and have a few beers, have a few pints of ESB. I was quite happy with that. From Andover. All my dad's side was Scotland born and bred, and my dad moved to Andover from Dunbar. All right. You got Scottish blood in you. That was my horrific Scottish accent. I don't know what that was. He should review Newcastle Brown Ale. We need a full review. Do you know what? It's a bit like Old Speckled Hen for me, Newcastle Brown Ale. It's cheap. It's weak, but still better than that. I would say it's. It used to. It's another one my dad really likes. Newcastle Brown Ale. I keep telling him that they don't own it anymore. I mean, who's it who brewed Newcastle Brown? Is it Heineken? The Heineken own Newcastle Brown Ale now. They've trashed it, haven't they? I keep saying to him, it's not what it was, Dad. And he's like, nah, it's all right. It's good to me. It's malty, sweet enough. He quite likes it. I'll have one with him every now and then. And to be fair, I've had worse. To be honest. I wouldn't mind getting the Torp. I wouldn't mind buying the Torp and to see what it's like on that. Because you don't get Newcastle Brown now in the pubs around here. No chance. No chance. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. What's everyone else's opinion on Newcastle Brown? So I know a lot of people laugh at it, but is it one of them that people laugh at because they think it's clever to laugh at it, or do they laugh at it because they genuinely don't like it? I wonder. I do wonder. I'll take this Polish oatmeal stout. A hell of a lot different from the last one. Obviously, it's a completely different style for a start, but the flavour really hangs with you. Really bitter, this one. Paul, such a brilliant, simple life. Birthday wish, supping some ale in your favourite pubs. It is. You know, I think it's at least with me anyway. The older I get, I'm just like simple pleasures. I'm easily amused. You know, I know what I like. I like what I like. I like my music, my beers. You know, and if there's a pub that sell good beer that I like, I just want to go there. You know, and have a chat with my mates and talk about football and women, that kind of thing. Simple tastes. Heineken own it, yeah. But Heineken haven't exactly got a good track record of investing in other brewers and keeping things going there, because they obviously they bought a big chunk of Beavertown, didn't they, last year? And I'm sure their beer's gone downhill since, which is a shame because I really used to like Beavertown. Really used to like them. I still don't mind a pint of Gamma Ray when you can get it on cask in a boozer. You can get it in the Spurs Stadium. I don't know, this new Spurs ground, they got a Beavertown pub in there. So when I go there, I'll have a pint of Gamma Ray. It's probably the best you get it, but still doesn't taste as good as it was. Neck Oil is another one. Splits opinion, but I'm sure that stuff's not as good in the 18 months or so that Heineken have been a main investor. Am I right in thinking it isn't even brewed in Newcastle anymore? Wouldn't surprise me. They've probably got a mass site somewhere, haven't they? Paul, did you start reviewing beer because your dad has no taste? No, Joe, it was funny that I literally watched. I've been watching Simon for years. Been watching his channel for a long time, and he kind of helped me with my own sort of personal beer journey. Like I say, that I used to drink lagers all the time, and then whenever I sort of going out of London, going out of town, I see all these other beers on the menus and things, and I think, you know, I'll try those. And the first ones I tried was punk IPA. I just thought punk, it's a bit of me. I love me punk rock and all that. And I thought, oh, I'll get a punk IPA, see what that is about. Felt really cool doing it. And it blew me away. I was just like, what is this smell? As soon as it was in front of me, I was like, what is that smell? What is that taste? It's ridiculous, And then I had a Blue Moon. Again, I just liked the name. I'd never seen it anywhere. I had a pint of Blue Moon. The first time I ever had Blue Moon was on draft in literally a diner, like an American style restaurant called Diner. And they were selling American beers, and I had a pint of Blue Moon. I loved it. And I didn't know anything about it. It was an American. I knew it was American based on the Belgian style, like Hoegaarden. And that's where it started. I just wanted to try lots of different things. And here we are. Phil, don't like Nuki Brown yourself? No, fair play. Newcastle Brown, I wouldn't go out of my way to buy. Nah, I think many people would. I've actually never tried it, even though it's your dad's beer of choice too. Yeah, it's not terrible. It's not a drain pour, but you can tell it's cheap. You can tell it's very, very basic. There's not a lot goes into it anymore. My dad used to sup it up. I had a few when younger, but I have different tastes now. And the Nuki you get now the same as what it was. Is the Nuki you get now the same as what? I wouldn't have thought so. Like I say, since I think one of the first beers I ever drunk was Newcastle Brown Ale when I was way too young to be drinking. I remember my mum and dad had an anniversary party years ago when I must have been 9, 10, something like that. And my dad let me have a can of Newcastle Brown Ale, and that was probably the first beer I ever drank. And my dad had been drinking that most of the day, and he was battered. I think that's the only time I've ever seen my dad battered. He ended up sitting in the dog's bed. I remember that, clear as day. Lord's Brewing Co. Christmas beer is smashing. Yeah, the Winter Hill. Love that beer. Like I said, I've been all over me winter spice beers this Christmas, and I've had Belgian ones. I've had beers from breweries up and down the country, and funnily enough, it was John, my mate John at Lord's, that came out with the best one as far as I'm concerned. I reviewed Delirium Christmas. Really massively respected Belgian brewer. I enjoyed it, but you can't drink much of it because it's 10%. You get battered. That's not the point for me. What else have I had? St. Bernard's Christmas Ale, another Belgian one. Again, nice, but it's just, what's the point in all that ABV? It's silly, But yeah, Lord's Brewing Company's Winter Hill for me is the best Christmas beer I've had. Just absolutely packed with ginger and cinnamon and all that. Lovely beer. Do recommend that if you've not had it. Newcastle Brown was great beer in the 80s. I wouldn't know. How old are you, Sobieski? Was you out drinking in the 80s? Was that a rude question? Straight from Wiki, Nuki Brown is brewed by Heineken in Tadcaster, North Yorkshire. And in the Netherlands as well. Well, that would make sense. It's Heineken owned. Blimey. Could you imagine if the Nuki Brown they get in the Netherlands is better than the stuff we get here? Could you imagine? Daniel Churchill. Hey, Paul. Hello, Daniel. Hello, mate. How are you? Thank you for joining. You've had a good Christmas so far? Are you enjoying it? I say so far. I know some people think Christmas is over now, don't they? But I'm not one of those people. If you're a Christian, and obviously Christmas is very much a Christian thing, they would have you believe that Christmas Day is the first day of Christmas, right? So you've got the 12 days of Christmas, Christmas Day being the 1st, and then the 5th of January is the 12th. So technically, it is still Christmas. So I'm still happy to wish everyone a happy Christmas. So I'll keep his tree up for a little while longer. Yeah, at least he made it to bed, even if it was the dog's. Yeah, I don't know where the dog slept that night, but probably not there. That's the only time I've ever seen my dad drunk. That one time. But yeah, I remember him drinking quite early. I've very rarely remember seeing my dad drink. He wasn't a big drinker. It's probably why he got pissed so quick, to be fair. Newcastle by now, not brewed in Newcastle. I remember when the old brewery was pulled down. Oh, really? So he's actually not even got a site there no more. That's a shame. That is. What's my favourite Metallica song? Jesus. I'm sure people have asked me that one before. I'm a massive Metallica fan, but so because of that, I don't know if I could I don't know. My favourite album is by Metallica, is Justice for All. I love that album. The first song that comes to mind when people ask me that is One by Metallica. That song's epic song. I would say that. It's definitely one of my favourites. That's the first one that comes to mind. So yeah, One, epic track. What's yours? Our local pub was selling Newcastle Brown 2 for £5. Surely if it was good, as it used to be, it wouldn't be that cheap. Definitely not. £2.50 for a pint? No chance. I haven't paid those sort of prices for about 15 years down here. Excuse me. He's now sipping the M&S Sheppy's cider. I like me beers. I likes me ciders too. Why not? I don't mind a cider every now and then. One of my customers bought me last Christmas. They bought me a box of the Weston's vintage cider. So worked my way through that. Quite enjoyed them. Don't mind a cider, just not very often. Bit too sweet for me. More of a summer drink, I think. I thought 12 Days of Christmas was from the 22nd. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm sure I read that Christmas Day is meant to be the actual first day of Christmas. That's when it starts, and they celebrate it after the birth of Christ, supposedly. So the 25th is meant to be the first day of Christmas, and it's 12 days after that, which is the 5th of January, which is why they say if your decorations are up after the 5th of January, it's meant to be bad luck or something. So that is what I understand the 12 days of Christmas to be, 25th of December through to the 5th of January. So you hear a lot of people who take their trees down Boxing Day, and I'm just like, madness. For me, it's Christmas. Yeah, I'm the same. My tree I normally take my decorations down the 2nd or something like that. Once we've got New Year's Day out of the way, then we start taking the decorations down, and then the house goes back to normal just in time for you to kind of get back into your working routine, you know. My dad's era, probably my granddad's drunk some shocking mass-produced conglomerate beers in the 70s and 80s. My granddad would literally have had a fart attack if he was served a cloudy. That's the same. I'm the same. And I try and tell my dad that this is a really good beer, and I pour him like a cloudy beer. Be like, what's wrong with it? Why is it all? He don't get it. He don't get that. If a beer is light to my dad, it should be a lager, right? So he should see through it. And if it's black and it's a stout, that's fine. He could put up with that. Mackesons, that's one he refers to. He says his dad, my granddad, used to drink Mackesons. I don't know many places that sell Mackesons anymore. Yeah, about January 6th is Little Christmas. What the hell is Little Christmas? Metallica, Am I Evil? That's a Diamond Head song. They covered that one. Amazing tune, but that's a Diamond Head track, that one. Am I evil? Yes, I am. Amazing how my clothes always seem to shrink around it. Oh, me too. It's weird that, isn't it? Sit there minding your own business, and all of a sudden you think, hang on, these jeans fit the other day. It's not right. It's that cold air shrinks your clothes, mate. It's shocking. It's shocking. Dad wasn't a big drinker. Hey, Paul, you made up for it. Good for you. Yeah, definitely don't follow in his footsteps. Because I'm a massive football fan as well. My dad wasn't a big football fan. So my old man was his dad was a Barnet fan. So I used to go watching football with him. And he decided quite young that football weren't for him. Standing on the terraces at Barnet, I soon put him off. So my love for football was very much done on my own. So also I had family living in Tottenham, and that was the first knowledge I had of football. I knew Tottenham Hotspur Football Club existed before I'd ever watched a game of football. So it's that's another thing I kind of made for myself. Football and beer were the two best things in life. My bad 12 Days of Christmas is from the 25th. Your bad 12 Days of Christmas. Why are they bad? They're meant to be good, aren't they? The site is a sort of science village thing now. I think some student accommodation. That sucks. But I've got to go for another week. Talk amongst yourselves. Be right back. And we're back. And we're back. Got that song stuck in my head now. Am I evil? I watch my mother die. In my local, it's just £4 for the bottle. For what? £4 for what? Sorry. Surely not Newcastle Barrow now. Surely not. Nothing Else Matters. Awesome song. Awesome song. That's a proper lighter in the air moment, that one. Incredible. Anyone seen Metallica live? I've seen them. I think I've seen them 5 times now. I'm pretty sure I've seen them I've seen them at Nebworth twice, Sonosphere. I've seen them at Wembley Stadium. I've seen them at the O2, and I've seen them at Donington once. I think 5 times at 4 different venues, and every time, man, every time. Remember at Wembley? I saw them at Wembley Stadium the day after they did that Live Earth. And then I remember that Live Earth event they did years ago now when Wembley first opened. Absolute garbage. Absolute load of rubbish. All these pop stars from around the world getting private jets into Wembley Stadium to preach to us about how we should be doing our bit to help the planet. Absolute dickheads. Master of Puppets, great tune. Great tune. Oh, Master. Fade to Black, another great song. The intro to that song is mental, isn't it? Good tune. Westerns, yeah, Westerns, good cider. I bought a couple of 20 litre boxes of Westerns. Wow, you must like it. Like I say, a customer of mine bought me a bottle of it, a box of it. I think I was about 12 bottles of it, 12 500ml bottles, and went through it pretty quick. Definitely went through it pretty quick. It's decent cider. I like a good quality cider. A lot of the old family holidays, we used to go down to Somerset, the West Country, drinking some proper cider, proper West Country cider. Jamie C. It's strange. 3 years ago, I was wearing small t-shirts. Now wearing large next year. Double XL, I reckon. I'll wear double XL now, man. So I can only go down. I've got to go down because I think shops sell over that, really. I got a couple of new jumpers for Christmas, and it's that dread when you open a present and you see it's closed and you're like, oh, please fit, because you got to wear it. If someone's bought you a jumper, I don't know why. Someone bought me a North Face hoodie. All the 80s days, all the kids are wearing North Face, and it fits like a glove. It's lovely. I'm well happy with that. Flash jumper, and it fits. So I can't complain. Waitrose sell the Fuller's vintage. They do. But I've not been to a Waitrose in months. I'm hoping they've still got some left. So I'm gonna have to get myself down there and get it. I used to do a job last year, but it was really close to a Waitrose, so I'd go in there every now and then and pick up some beers. Last year I got the Camden. They do a special every year, don't they? Camden special 2020, 2019. I had the 2019 last year. Thought it was bloody horrible. It was like a Brutes. It was like a Pilsner that had been aged in champagne cars. Oh, it was rough. But I've heard this year's one's better. But yeah, they do the Fuller's vintage. Are they doing an Imperial Stout? Have Fuller's done an Imperial Stout this year? Not too sure. Because I enjoyed. The Fuller's vintage last year was okay. The Imperial Stout was lovely. And I've got another one that I don't know when I'm going to open it. I've been aging it for over a year. I picked it up like the beginning of December last year. Metallica are awesome. Good music. Yeah, Metallica are incredible band. But they're getting old. That's the worrying thing. All these festivals keep trying to call back all these old boys. Gold Drake can't stand football. No, never mind. Do you like any sport? I've got mates who don't like team sports, but they really like UFC stuff like that. I don't mind watching a boxing fight, but I've never really got into UFC. Never really got into that. I don't mind a bit of boxing. Jimmy, been a Watford season ticket holder since I was 4. Wow, fair play, mate. That's where Abby and her family are from. They're all from Watford, and Abby's dad goes quite often. He goes to Vicarage Road, and my mate works there. He does like the hospitality and that when on match days. So if you ever go and get a box up there, you might meet him. Daniel Churchill, I agree. Early Metallica is so much better. Yeah, their first 5 albums were insane. Kill 'Em All, Ride the Lightning, Master of Puppets, Justice for All, Black Album. But I've had this conversation before. Even Saint Anger, I kind of enjoyed. Load and Reload, I really liked. They've tried to change their sound over the years, and why not? Surely you're going to get bored if you're playing the same thing. Like every 2-3 years, you've got to do an album. And because they've done well, you've then got to try and do the same thing. You know, surely there's not that many artists that are that consistent that can do the same thing as well all the time. You know, so I think artists need to change their sound a little bit. Saint Anger is probably the weakest album they've ever done, but it was still the heaviest fucking thing that came out that year. It was still a good album, still a solid thrash album. Just had no guitar solo, so it was a little bit different, you know. Paul, stop misreading my messages. Lol, my bad about getting the dates of Christmas wrong. Not my bad. Christmas, I'm having a great time. Good man. You've been here since day one, mate. You are a legend. You're a Leicester fan. Leicester are just a good side. Brendan Rodgers is a good coach. You're a bit like Spurs. If you got a few injuries, you might be in trouble. Take Jamie Vardy out of the side. You got to think, where do the goals come from? I quite like Ndidi, the lad you got in midfield. He'd be good as a backup for Højbjerg. Good player. Thomas, hello mate. You still here? You still here? How are you, mate? You've been working solid over Christmas, haven't you, mate? Hope you're not working too hard, mate. Paul, do you go Camden Town much, if at all? Yes, love Camden. I've not been much this year, obviously, but yeah, I love Camden Town. When I go to the World's End, Black Heart. I'll often go to the Brewdog bar. Where else? Elephant's Head, right by the canal. I like that pub. But yeah, love Camden. Really good drinking town. Really good. And again, it's another good people watching town. Just get so many weirdos in Camden. It's mental. But I love the World's End because they'll just be playing thrash metal all day, and you can sit there getting pissed, drinking Brooklyn Lager. It's good. Only recently discovered Am I Evil was a cover thanks to YouTube. What's your favourite cover by a different singer or band? Love Johnny Cash. Oh mate, what a tune that is. Johnny Cash's version of Hurt. Yeah, I prefer that to the 9 Inch Nails one. What's my favourite cover? That's a great question. Oh, hang on. I've got to find it. I know my favourite. I can't remember the band who do it. I'll tell you what I do love. Sepultura. I'm sure the pronunciation. South American band. They covered Orgasmatron by Motorhead. That's a really good cover. That is a really good cover and heavy as hell, man. Heavy as hell. If you love your Motorhead, and Orgasmatron, which is a wicked tune as it is, check out Sepultura's version. Thomas has just recorded a review of Roaster Coaster, Brewdog versus Evil Twin. Lovely beer. Did you enjoy it, Thomas? Surely no one pays £4 for Newcastle Brown Ale. That's scary. Why would you do it? Goldrake, saw Metallica live a few times. It's just a great band live. I've seen Metallica and Green Day are the two bands that I've seen more than any others. I've seen Iron Maiden 2 or 3 times. They put on a good show. Who else have I seen? Foo Fighters I've seen twice. They put on a good show. Not the best band in the world, but they do put on a good show. Dave Grohl's awesome. Love that guy. Paul should have seen them, but went to see The Cure instead. Well, instead of Metallica. That's a bit of a choice. I've got to find that. It's a Beastie Boys cover. Sabotage. The Beastie Boys tune Sabotage was covered by someone. I can't remember the name of the band for some. I'm having a mental blank. I've forgotten the name of the band. Cancer Bats, that's it. Yeah, Beastie Boys is Sabotage. Look up the Cancer Bats version of that. It's mental. So good. So good. Like I say, I'm not a hip hop fan at all. But I acknowledge a bit of talent. The Beastie Boys lyrically were very good, but you hear the Cancer Bats version of Sabotage by the Beastie Boys. It's mental. I just completely thrashed it up. It's awesome. Little Christmas is an Irish thing. It's a day after the 12 days. You're correct. Not really noted anymore. Yeah. That's the funny. I mean, that's it. We're meant to be, England obviously meant to be a Christian country. Christmas, a Christian festival. And then people go on about the 12 days of Christmas. No one knows what they're singing about. No one knows what they're talking about. But if you actually read it up, like I say, the first day of Christmas was Friday. So technically, we're only 2 days into Christmas. So I'm like, keep the decorations up, keep drinking, keep having a laugh. REM. Oh, I used to love REM. They were a great band. They were a great band. Automatic for the People. Really good album. When you get a new jumper that's too small, it's like putting on a wetsuit. Yeah. I had it last year. Mother-in-law bought me an Oakley hoodie. It was skin tight. It was like a zip-up one. I was just like, oh dear. And Abby was like, that's all right. You're losing weight. You'll get into that. And I'm like, I bloody won't. No chance. I have to lose about 6 stone for that to fit comfortably. But I did well this year. Did well. If you're heading to Waitrose, try the Fuller's London Porter. Yeah, Fuller's London Porter is great. Sure, I recommended that to someone earlier. Was given a crippled cock cider when I was younger. It was in a white 5-litre plastic rectangular container with a built-in handle like you get bleach or a fence preserver. It sounds bloody terrifying. Sounds bloody terrifying. A support fail fan. I'm also a glutton for punishment. Yeah. So I'm 37 years old, and in my lifetime, I've only ever seen Spurs win 4 trophies. 4 trophies. Yet somehow we're considered a big club. Money talks. Money talks. I like pretty much every other sport apart from football and rugby. Oh, mate, they're not my 2 favourite sports. Used to play rugby, quite a decent level, until I done my knee. If it weren't for my knee, I would have been pro. No, I wasn't that good, but I used to love playing rugby. It was good. Played it at school. I was quite big when I was at school, and it was great. I got the ball, people just ran in the other direction. Nobody wanted to get involved. It was funny. Saw Guns N' Roses in concert a few years ago. I think Axl's voice has totally changed. It does sound a lot different, doesn't it? To see him cover for AC/DC a couple of years ago, thought he did quite well there. Thought he did quite well. I've never seen Guns N' Roses. Always wanted to, but they were a little bit in their prime. They were a little bit before my time. I think sort of when I was, like I say, when I was growing up, I was listening to the music that my dad listened to, and then the first couple of bands that I kind of took on for myself were like Green Day and Nirvana. I think Nevermind by Nirvana came out when I was about 11, 12. And I listened to that and listened to Dookie by Green Day, and that was it. I just wanted it. I wanted it faster. I wanted it heavier. And then eventually I got to Metallica, and I just thought they were like Metallica, were like the perfect blend of like, you know, heavy, angry, but quality at the same time. But, you know, they're musicians. James Hetfield is a good guitarist. Kirk Hammett is a hell of a guitarist. You know, like a bit of musicianship. Well, I'm well behind with the comments. Adidi, unbelievable tackler. If he could pass, he'd be world class. Yeah, I do like him. Gets about. Nothing better than a player who puts the effort. Paul's Elephant's Head's the pub in Camden, right by the lock. You see it up above the river there. Yeah, it's opposite it. It's the other side of the road. The the lock is what's the name of that one? Is it like bar 32? It's got a random number with the top floor. It's all open right by the canal. The Elephant's Head is the other side of the road from it. You kind of look over at it. It's not even a good pub, but it's something that we've kind of got into the habit of doing. We go in there and have a few beers in there for some reason. Goldrake, love Radiohead. Karma Police, one of my all-time favourite songs. Hope they tour in the US again at some point. Yeah, I'm not really a big Radiohead fan. Not really, a bit whiny for me. But like Coldplay. I used to like Coldplay when they first came out. When they were just sort of an acoustic band. It was good chill out stuff. And then gradually they'd become a bit more, I don't know, radio friendly, I suppose. They became mates with all the pop stars and all that. Went a bit weird. Not a massive Radiohead fan. I'm a gardener. I'm a gardener and a kids football coach. when I'm not drinking beer. That's why I don't drink crazy amounts, because I'm not much good at coaching kids with a hangover. It's hard work. The ultimate cover has to be Joe Cocker. A Little Help from My Friends. Great song. Great song. Get by with a little help from my friends. We've got any singers in? I can't. Paul Goggin, The Cure. What a band. Another band I've never really got into. Love Sepultura. Their song Roots is always on my playlist. Yeah, good band. Good band. Motorhead were awesome. Personally in uniform. Oh, really? No way. They all went really quick, didn't they? All seemed to go really quick to one another. So Lemmy would have been 75 this Christmas Eve, and didn't he die like a couple of days after Christmas as well? Sure, it's the anniversary of his death coming up. I think he's been dead 5 years now. That's flown by. Lemmy for me was just the coolest guy that's ever lived. He was rock and roll epitomized, but it's like he didn't even know it. He didn't even know it. He didn't care. He didn't want to know it. Just the coolest guy. Yeah, Foo Fighters, very competent, but not the best. Not by. Yeah, I agree. They're kind of Foo Fighters are like a greatest hits band. It seems like every Foo Fighters album, like the first 4 or 5 songs would be really good, and then the rest of the album would be proper crap. And it's like they know it as well. They've got to add filler to their albums. But if you like got a greatest hits compilation of Foo Fighters tracks together, it'd be really good. So yeah, they're that kind of band. Love the Cancer Bats cover. Bought their album for that Devil's Rocking Chair, top tune from them. Yeah, see, I don't know much from Cancer Bats, if I'm honest, but when I heard that Sabotage cover, I was just like, what? Mental. Heading off soon to play some games on the PC, watch a film, have a few more ales. See you, lads. Cheers, Gold Dre. Thank you for joining us, mate. Thanks for getting involved. Appreciate it. So I won't go on too much longer. I don't want to rob you all of your day. We've been going for 3 hours somehow. Super Geek Phillip, probably the last one I'll see for a while. The tickets for next year are being sold, so who knows? That's the thing. There's all these acts that are announcing dates for next year on the assumption that they're going to be able to make some money, but it's a pain in the arse having to go get your money back, you know. Brooklyn Lager is brewed under license for Carlsberg in Sweden. Yeah, so the 350 ml cans are now 330. It's nothing. Yeah, exactly, mate. You can buy Brooklyn Lager in packs, big packs now in Asda. I used to love Brooklyn Lager, absolutely love it. But since, like I say, since Carlsberg got hold of it, again, that recipe, the stuff that we get now is slightly different. It's not awful, but they've definitely changed it. But I remember the first time I ever drank Brooklyn, my brother was working for Gap on Oxford Street, big Gap store, and they went to a Christmas do. And there was just Brooklyn beer everywhere for some reason. They had Brooklyn beer everywhere, and Gary brought a load down for me. And I was just like, top man. And I was like, this is really nice. Again, it's like a malty lager, but it's got that crisp flavour to it as well. It's not gash like Beer Moretti, for example. Radiohead are great. Got my daughter into them. She loves Creep. Creep's a good tune. Karma Police is a good tune. And what's the other one they did? Is it Sacred Spirit? Is that a real thing? Radiohead fans, I know. Good tune. Hey, what about German Rammstein? Heavy as fudge. I've not got a clue what they're saying. They put on a good show. I saw them at Nebworth, and it was just explosions, fire, mental band. But their riffs are mental. I just wish I could speak good German so I knew what they were shouting about. But yeah, the riffs are awesome. There's a lot of bands like that, though. Really good musicians. Megadeth are another one. Megadeth are a wicked band, like really solid musicianship, but I cannot stand Dave Mustaine's vocals. As soon as he starts singing, I'm like, that I have to turn it off. I can't listen to it. It does my head in. I think Rammstein are one of those. When they play, it's brilliant. And as soon as matey starts waffling in German, I'm like, I don't know what you're saying, mate. I don't know what you're chatting about, so I can't get into it. Bones by Radiohead. I'll have a listen. Have you been to the Dev in Camden or the Good Mixer? Don't think so. Don't think. Where are they? Whereabouts are they? Where are they in relation to the tube station, Daniel? As I say, I'll get off the tube, do a left. You got the World's End right on the corner. You got the Black Cart, which is just around the corner from it, and then Brewdog, which is just around the corner from that. But if you come out of the tube station and do a right, then you head towards the canal. Then you've got the Elephant's Head. You've got the beer number, random number that we were talking about earlier. I don't very often go as far down to the Roundhouse, and there's a few bars down there, but I very rarely go that way. But yeah, the World's End and the Black Cart in Camden, really good rock bars, really good music, really good beers. Catch you later, guys. Cheers, Lee. New video is up. Need to get it shared. Top man, Lee. I'll check that out, mate. What have you done? What have you done? Saw Motorhead at Guildfest, blew me away. Yeah, I saw Motorhead. I think I saw Motorhead twice. I saw him once at the Brixton Academy, and I saw him a second time at Download, and that was the year before Lemmy died, and he wasn't in a good way then. Apparently, they were on for like 40-minute stint, a 40-minute sesh on the lineup, and Lemmy had to go off after about 5 or 6 songs, I think, just to catch his breath. And you could see he didn't look well. But when he started playing and started shouting and that, it was like he was absolutely fine. And then I think they just released a new album. They did the tour as ever, and they literally finished the tour. Lemmy got home, and he said to his agent, "I'm not feeling very well." Went to see the doctor. Doctor was like, "Mate, you're riddled with cancer. I don't know how you're still alive." And I think Lemmy died like 2 days after or something, chilling at home, watching telly. So right until the end, Lemmy was God, just the epitome of rock and roll. Yet no one batted an eyelid, media-wise. Yet when David Bowie died, everyone made out like it was a national tragedy, But Lemmy's death was pretty much ignored, which does my head in. Such a shame. Any Bowie fans in? Never got the David Bowie thing. Rebel Rebel was a good song. Heroes was a good song. Under Pressure they did with Queen, that was a good tune. But I'm not a Bowie fan. Too much makeup. Phil saying, "See you later, Lee." Paul, if you finish the stream, my day is over. I'll have to do stuff. Have you actually got to do stuff? If you've got to do stuff, I don't want to pull you away from that. You got to do it. I don't want to go on too much longer. I'm sat here staring at a computer. Now, this is amazing. Talking to you guys. In fact, we've got 26 people still having a beer. I'm assuming we're all drinking. Hope we're all drinking. Ta-ta for now. I'll look for your video later, Lee. Look forward to that. Is Brooklyn Lager the one in the World's End? Yeah. Well, last time I was in there, yeah, they still had World's End on tap in there. That's usually what I drink. I used to drink Camden Hells in there, but then they became the beer provider to Arsenal Football Club. And yeah, that's a swear word in my house. So anything to do with them bastards. Street Spirit, that's it. Sacred Spirit. Yeah, that's the one. Street Spirit, really good song, really good video as well. It was like slow motion video, wasn't it? Really cool, proper chill out stuff. Only really like Ziggy Stardust to Bowie. All the other stuff he could keep. Yeah, it's too arty. It's arty-farty nonsense for me. You're either a rock and roll star or you're not. And people used to describe him as a rock and roll star. I'm just like, how? Yeah, you talk rock and roll stars, Lemmy, Ozzy Osbourne, Nutters, Keith Moon. Wow, Qbert with a £2 super chat. Thank you, mate. Well done getting through all the comments. See you later, Qbert. Thanks for coming, mate. Appreciate that. Top man. Paul, haven't got to do anything, but if you finish, the missus is bound to find something. 100%. If you think the house is tidy or there's nothing to be done, when they get in, they'll tell you there was something you've not done. Guarantee it. But then if you tell her that she's the messy one, she'll have a right go. She's like, "You haven't got a clue. You're the messy one. You leave stuff all over the place." Absolute rubbish. I'll clean my beer glasses when I finish with them. 100%. Fear still drinking, good man. He's no quitter. Pilsner Urkel, rather nice. I do like Pilsner Urkel. I had that one for a while. Do like a good Pilsner. A little more like Budvar. I listened to a podcast a few months ago. They were doing it from the Budvar Brewery in Pilsen, and it was amazing. They were talking about the dark beer, and I went out and found it, loved it. Really good brewery. Phils aren't quitters. The Phils are sticking with me. They're sticking with me. Keep drinking, guys. You keep drinking, I'll keep drinking. I will keep drinking. Martin White still drinking in Scotland. He got us. How'd you pronounce that? Zviki sub now he finished it. Contemplating getting a Pelforth in or a Gandalf's another one I quite like the look of. Gandalf IPA, getting the tunes on. So that's the only thing. We're talking about all this good music. Now I feel like listening to music, but I can't put it on here because I get a bloody copyright strike. I don't know if any of you guys saw me do I was on with John from Lords a couple of weeks ago, and the video just kind of descended into chaos. We started doing we started reminiscing about old 80s theme tunes and how TV theme tunes used to be really, really good. And we just started playing them. John started it, to be fair, it was his fault. John started it. We started playing theme tunes, and everyone had to guess what it was. And we did it for about 2 hours straight. And then the next day, John got contacted, basically saying that he had like 20, 25, 26 copyright strikes on his video, playing music that he wasn't lawfully allowed to. That's something that YouTube needs to sort out. It'd be cool if we could just play music. It'd be really cool if we could do that. That's what we need. Bit of tunes. Need some tunage. Budvar very inconsistent in quality for me. I've had quite a few dodgy batches. When you get a good one, it's an excellent summer beer. I don't drink Budvar enough to comment on that. But I guess that's the same with any beer, I would imagine. But every time I've drunk Budvar, I've really enjoyed it. Really enjoyed it. I remember the first time I ever tried it, I was at a beer festival, and it was at a European bar, and they had Budvar, and it said Budvar Budweiser, and I was like, what is that? So Budweiser, I just think American Budweiser, King of Beers thing, you know, nonsense lager. And then someone explained to me that he said, it's Budvar, is, you know, in the Czech Republic, and they were had the original Budweiser name. And I thought, blimey, you know, and first had it then, I thought it's not too bad. Again, it's like a multi lager, multi pills. It's nice beer. I like it. I had their dark beer, really good beer, really nice. Phil won a crate of Budvar many years ago. Welcome prize. Yeah, definitely. Wouldn't say no to a crate of Budvar. That'd be nice. But we drink it till 6 in the morning. Sounds like a song. I'm still here. So the Chinese and the couch is calling me for a kip. Uh-oh. I'm like that after I've had a dinner. You just want to get on the sofa and have a little cotch, don't you? Hard work. Anyone got any snacks? Anyone snacking? We've been going for 3 hours straight. Someone must be snacking by now. Wolves and Spurs have just kicked off. Spurs haven't conceded yet. It's a good start. Oh, hang on. Goal. Wow. Okay. Spurs have gone a goal up. 1 minute. That's a good start. I'll take that. 1 minute in, Spurs a goal up. And Dombele with the goal. Blimey, you don't get many. Have we got any football fans left in the room? I don't want to bore everyone with updates. If you're not, of course. So I'm not a Sky Sports subscriber. Cannot stand Sky's coverage. Massively biased network in my opinion, so I won't pay for it. Still trying to get through the 500 grams of Mackie. Oh mate, I've had them. Did you get them in Lidl? I think it was Lidl. I got them as well. The Mackey's turkey crisps. I think I bought 2 bags of crisps, Mackey's ones. I think one of them was pig in blanket and the other one was a turkey one. And I remember quite enjoying those. I think I only had them a few weeks ago. Really good crisps. It was like £1 a bag, like a massive bag. Sure it was. I can't remember if the bag was that big though. 500 grams, 500 bag of crisps. That sounds a lot of weight for a bag of crisps. Got them in Wilkinson. Blimey. There's another place I never go to. I've got one not too far away, but I never go there. It's in one of them places where you got to pay for parking. I'm a tight git. I hate paying for parking. I hate doing it. Oh, great start for Spurs, isn't it? Conversation's running dry. Is everyone too pissed to type now? You still don't do the massive bag now, so I don't remember it being massive. I paid £1 for the bag. I thought it was quite a big bag, but not huge. I've got Tesco Christmas. What are these? Size of that bag? That's only a 250 gram one. Sausage roll flavour puffs. Basically, what's it? They're not bad either. Not bad. I was munging those yesterday. I thought I'd better say something for Abby. She's been working all over Christmas. I thought she's going to be mad if she's got no food in the house. Spurs 1 up. Yep. Early goal. And Dombele 1 minute in. Nice. Mourinho will love that. He loves the early goal and then sticking everyone behind the ball. I'm hoping he doesn't do that. I'm hoping he's just like, go for the kill. Try and get a couple of goals first half and then you can start sitting back. Phil, don't do football. Growing up, living close to Oldham Athletic might explain that. Oh dear. I remember when they were in the Premier League years ago. I think it was only one season they were up there. Home bargains sell the huge Mackey's Christmas bags. We haven't got home bargains around my way. Whereabouts are you based, Dave? You Liverpool way, are you? If I remember correctly. Culmination of a shitty year yesterday made even worse with a crap telly and being forced to watch Arsenal Chelsea. You a football fan, Jamie? That was a bit of a shocker. I was hoping I could laugh at Arsenal a little bit more last night, but then they pulled it out of the bag, didn't they? With a good result against Chelsea yesterday. Excuse me. No, we don't have home bargains. When people used to say home bargains to me, I thought they meant like B&M. You have B&M around your way? That's, I think B&M stands for bargains and more. I used to confuse that with home bargains, but no, we don't have it around here. Yeah, huge Mackey's Crisps. Huge Mackey's Crisps. Listen, Lee, in between Manchester and Liverpool. You're a Liverpool fan, aren't you, David? You're the one who torments me with the Liverpool posts on social media, right? Sure, that's you. Oh, bloody Liverpool fans. Into football and rugby, like you. I played a lot of rugby. Yeah, football's always been my favourite sport. Obviously, I was a lot better at rugby. I was a lot better at rugby, but I always preferred playing football. B&M home bargain. David Thompson, that's it. He's him. What are you saying today, mate? 1-1 draw at home to West Brom. That's not the one, is it? Champions shouldn't be doing that. Oh dear. I didn't see the game. I mean, how was it? What were West Brom doing? How did they manage to get a point at Anfield? Very similar shops, yeah. That's the impression I get. They're kind of the same thing. Does it look good? So we need to get a couple more goals, man. We've got a new B&M just opened up before Christmas. Bought loads in there. B&M's weird, isn't it? It's like a car boot sale. It's like a it's a normal supermarket, but they've got everything in there. But the beer section in B&M has got to be the weirdest thing. They just sell like the most random beers in there. Really random. It's good fun though. They're dirt cheap. Says we were very poor. It was so over them. Fat Sam borrowed Jose's bus. That's literally why they're giving him the job, isn't it? It's just to keep him up. Stop losing games. They're not going to try and win any. Just got to try not to lose them and maybe nick a couple of points. But wow, I expected you to dismantle them, to be fair. What Christmas movies did I watch the past few days? What have I watched? I've watched a lot, to be fair. I've watched Die Hard 1 and 2. I watched Scrooged. I watched Home Alone 2. A little bit of Home Alone 2 on Christmas Day. I haven't watched Home Alone. I haven't watched The Muppets. The Muppets is the film I love to watch. The Muppets Christmas Carol, but it's not on anywhere. Haven't been able to find it anywhere. But I have seen the Christmas Carol one. the Christmas Carol, the Jim Carrey one. You seen that one? Animated one, like computer animated, but it's really good. The way they did it was really good. Yeah, I try and watch the Muppets, and I try and watch Home Alone 1 and 2 every Christmas, but I've not seen them anywhere. So yeah, I've watched the Die Hards and a few other ones. What about you? Have you watched them all? What's everyone's favourite Christmas film? Home Bargains and B&M are Liverpool-based companies, but I'm sure they cover all the country. Yeah, so I got a B&M just round the corner. They seem to be popping up all over the place. We've got another one down here called The Range, and that's a bit like B&M. I don't know if you got that one round your way. That's a bit like that. It seems we don't have a beer section in there. Someone told me they had license row with Tesco, which is just opposite B&M. Oh. Funny that my B&M is right next to a Tesco. We don't seem to have any issues there. I mean, the beer section is tiny, but it's funny because every time you go in there, you don't know what you're going to get, and half the time they're not even marked up, so you don't know what you're paying for them either. Isn't B&M the kind of store that buys all the stuff that other stores can't sell, and that's why it's full of random stuff? Possibly. You the beers that you find in B&M are the sort of things you'll find in an off license. Yeah, you won't get big crates of anything. You'll get packs of 4. Like, you'll find Tennants, a pack of 4 of Tennants. You tell me a supermarket anywhere that sells a pack of 4 of Tennants, because I've never seen it apart from B&M. Phil, we watched all the Die Hard. Yeah, I watched Gremlins as well. Love those films. Transformers, not a big fan of Transformers. Deep Blue Seas, nah. How many Deep Blue Seas have they done now? I only saw the first one. Was it Samuel L. Jackson in that one? The one with the stupid computer? Was it the computer modified shark or something? National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. I watched that one. I got in there quite early with that one. I do like that. It was John Hughes in it. He did some Chris Columbus. Did Chris Columbus direct it? Or John Hughes produced it? He did the great films. National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation, Home Alone. Did some great films. Disney Plus for the Muppets Christmas Carol. Yeah, that's why I've not seen it. I don't have Disney Plus. And B&M is where I get the Dos Equis. What's Dos Equis? To something. I've been in B&M loads. Still can't find the beer. It's a bit weird. Your B&M doesn't have a beer section. So I've got a place near me called The Range. It's like B&M, but their beer section is right by the tills, which is odd. Perhaps they do that because they don't trust people to not shove it in their pockets and do one out the door with it, maybe. I don't know. It's 3 Deep Blue Seas. So I've only seen the first. I didn't even know there were sequels. Why would you do a follow-up? The first one was bad enough. Watched Elf. Love Elf. Watched Elf. I love that film. Will Ferrell cracks me up. Really like Will Ferrell. Elf is a great film. It was one of the last good ones made, I think. All the best Christmas films seem to be the older ones now. I can't remember the... anyone see The Grinch? Anyone seen the new Grinch, the animated one? It was made by the guys who did the Minion films. That was quite funny. That was quite good, the way they did that. Ashley Cleaver. Is that Dos Equis? Is that the Mexican beer? Dos Equis? I don't know if I've had any Mexican beer that I particularly like. Corona's Mexican, isn't it? That tastes bloody awful. Any beer that you've got to put fruit in to flavour. It's not beer, is it? It's just water. I remember I emptied the full shelf of Piston Head, full amber. That's a good beer. The one in the copper can, the bronze-looking can. That's a really good lager, that. You can get that dirt cheap. So my brother-in-law got me a Piston Head gift pack for Christmas. Two cans and a glass. And I used to quite enjoy Flat Tire. That's still not a bad lager, but the amber one is better. That's a better beer for me. 69p a can. That's not bad, is it? 69p a can. You think you're paying twice that for a can in other supermarkets? We have the Range, but never seen beer in there either. Yeah, the one that I do is a tiny little beer section. It's right by the till. It's like blink and you miss it. It's really badly. You don't go there for beer. It's pretty poor. But B&M, my B&M is funny because you don't know what you're going to get in there. And you don't know what you're going to pay for it half the time. They're proper random beers in there. They've always got the Faxa beers in there, the big cans. And it's the only shop, apart from the dodgy corner shop on the corner, where you'll find it. Yeah, 69p is a bargain. Who gives the Deep Blue Sea baby sharks their presents then? Santa Jaws. We did that. Phil's had a few. The bad jokes are coming out now. Oh dear. Not good. Still 1-0. Still 1-0. Stays like that. You know, Wolves have got to come out and play, which might play into Tottenham's hands. You never know. Dos Equis is Mexican beer. My wife drags me down, and I can never remember if it's B&M or Home Bargains. They both look the same. B&M, everything's orange, isn't it? Orange and blue colours. But then it's an Aldi like that as well. I swear the supermarkets will use the same colours. Tesco's like red, Sainsbury's orange, Morrison's yellow, Lidl was like yellow and blue. I'm sure Aldi's like orange and blue, something like that. All the same. Excuse me 1 second, just responding. Oh dear. I've never had Dos Equis. Is it any good? Is it any good? Phil, low. Yeah, you don't go in there if you want to buy terrific beers, B&M. But if you want to something random, or perhaps something you've not tried before, you'll probably find that in there. Like I say, it's the only place I've ever seen a Tennent's 4-pack, Tennent's lager. You know. Big Kev, hello mate. Hi Paul, happy Christmas mate, happy Christmas sir. Recent viewer to the channel and really enjoyed the recent collabs with Lords. Thank you mate, all the best mate. Home Alone 1 and 2, my top films. Yeah, same. Thank you for getting involved Kev. Happy Christmas to you mate. Glad you've been watching, appreciate it. Yeah, Home Alone for me is not just one of the best Christmas films, it's one of the best films. It's one of my favourite films, full stop. I love it. I think it's a brilliant film. Obviously, the Christmas thing is there, but I think it's a brilliant film. And he was kind of like the first child star, wasn't he? Really, Macaulay Culkin. He did Home Alone 1, Home Alone 2, and then he didn't really do anything else, did he? After that, apart from make his family a load of money. And didn't he try and desert himself from the family, separate himself from the family? Didn't he try and take his family to court or something? Because he wanted all the money. He wanted all the money or something that he made from the Home Alone films, and his family were like, no, we'll look after it for you. You're not old enough to make the decisions. I'm sure he tried to take his family to court for being parents, basically. The amount of young, famous people that go mad. How did Scrooge win the football game? The Ghost of Christmas Past. Oh, my days. Not good. You can tell Phil's had a few beers. The jokes are coming out. What did I got a good one. What did Santa say to Mrs. Claus when he heard there was a thunderstorm coming? Looks like reindeer. Hey! Philip Smith, one off though. Don't think anyone knew what it was so reduced. The sell by date still about 9 months on it. That's pretty good. I have noticed that my B&M do sell beers that are out of date. And they have like a reduced sticker on them, which is a bit naughty. They should give them away, really. I know the Home Alone films word for word. Still watch it though. I think I'm like that at Home Alone 1. I think first Home Alone 1 came out in 1990. You believe 30 years old this year. So I would have been 7 when that film came out. And I think when you watch films at that age, I think your brain just stores it. It stores useless information. How old are you, Kev? I'm asking everyone how old they are. Being really rude this afternoon. Do apologise. Open up a golden drac. Ooh, blimey. Which one? The white one or the black one? Is there any difference in the ABV? If the beer hooligan was here, he'd tell me. I'm sure they're both 10%, aren't they? The golden drac ones. Really nice beers, but Jesus Christ. Considering we'd be going for 3.5 hours strong, and now you're going to jump into a 10%. You're a madman, Phil. I love it. How How does Darth Vader like his turkey? On the dark side. Oh dear. Oh dear. Gotta love him. Gotta love him. Has there ever been a good Christmas joke? I don't know. I'm a big fan of me one-liners. Tim Vine, genius. I tripped over my wife's bra. It was a booby trap. There you go. Simple but funny. Big Kev, 38. There you go. I'm 37. So we're the same age. So there you go. You probably would have watched it around the same age as me, same time as me. And at that age, I think your brain just takes in all that useless information, doesn't it? Phil is on the white one. The white one. Is that a 10% one? I'm assuming that's a 10% one. 10%, 10.5. I got a joke here. What did Mariah Carey say when her boyfriend bought her an undeveloped property so they could build their dream house? She said, "I don't want a lot for Christmas." Christmas jokes are crap. Rubbish. Rubbish joke. I'm all right. I'm 40 and can recite Van Damme's Bloodsport and Kickboxer word for word. Wow. When did you first watch Bloodsport and Kickboxer? I remember I used to go to my mate Danny. He won't thank me for saying it. She used to go to his house, and his parents didn't give a shit what he watched. He could watch like any certificate film he wanted. Didn't matter. And I remember I watched the Terminator, the original Terminator, for the first time when I was about 9, 10. Bearing in mind that's an 18 certificate film. I was just like, oh, it's so cool. And then Terminator 2 came out, 91, 92, something like that. And I really wanted to see it. I was like desperate, like for my dad to let me watch it. And he couldn't get it. He's like, "Why do you want to watch it? Why do you want to watch it?" So you're not old enough. You've not seen the first one. And I'm like, couldn't tell him I had. Couldn't tell him I'd seen the first one. But I remember I'd never wanted to watch a film so much in my life as Terminator 2. And then when I finally saw it, well worth the wait. Well worth the wait. Oh, Mr. Chandler. Doseki. Double X. Is that what it is? It's on the can, the big double X. Is what I drink on holidays in the States. Don't know if the heat makes it taste better, but it's decent. Might have to try it. As long as it's not one I have to add fruit to make it taste of anything, then sweet. I sold my Hoover on eBay. He was just sat in the corner gathering dust. Low. Tim Vine is funny. I don't know how he remembers all them jokes. Stands there for an hour or so just knocking them out. Ashley will be 35 in June. So you've just turned 34 then, basically. You're wishing away the time. Blimey. My birthday's in October, so I've only just turned 37. So I put Supergirl in here at Bristow's darts. He just won't let it go. Love it. When you were like 8, totally wasn't supposed to watch those films at that age. You're not, are you really? My mum and dad were bang on that. Really, they wouldn't let me watch. They wouldn't let me watch the films that were above my age. It was really annoying because they had loads of them. I used to look at them, and they used to have all the VHSs, all the videotapes. They had a big shelf full of videos, and there's all these cool films, action films. Dad loved the Schwarzenegger films and all that. I was like, I just want to watch them. Just want to watch them. He wouldn't let me. He wouldn't let me. I think it weren't until I got into my teens, I think, and my voice broke, and then my dad was kind of relaxed a little bit, and he's like, "Oh, go on in, let him watch them," you know. 10.5% of pure liquor, lovely. My ministry finishes at 10 bells. She works for the NHS like Abby, leaving us to make her own entertainment. Exactly that. Like I say, Abby worked Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, Boxing Day, today, and she's off for the next 3 days from tomorrow. So I'll actually get to see her, which is nice. But yeah, I'd say I've had to entertain myself, really. You know, Christmas Eve I worked, so it wasn't too bad, you know, but in the evening it was a bit boring. Christmas Day was Christmas Day. Went to see my mum and dad for dinner. But yeah, NHS, mate, God bless them. The crap they're going through at the moment, absolutely relentless. Around our way, I mean, Abby says most of the calls they get at the moment are people that are worried and lying about symptoms of things, you know. So it's like every job she gets to, she has to gear up and get all the protective gear on and all that. in London, half the people you speak to don't speak the language, so you've got the language barrier as well. And it's like she's trying to tell people, look, if you're not, if you're not here to be treated, we need to kind of have you out of the room so we can crack on, because we're trying to protect us. It's absolute jungle, absolute madness out there at the moment. Big Kev, that sucks, mate. Tim Vine, unfortunately, his brother is a plank. Yeah, any of the guy that and he'd do a TV show. Has he got a TV show in the mornings? Is it Jeremy Vine? Does he do radio or TV? One of them. Got a weekday TV. I saw it was a weekday TV thing he does. Tim's hilarious. Play football on an airplane. I was out on a wing. All copyright Tim Vine, lol. He did another one, did he? There was a big punch up in the dressing room. I can't remember, wasn't there? Lots of angry players in the dressing room. Then the referee walked in. And I thought, oh, it's going to kick off now. Something like that. Love Tim Vine. Oh, Casino. What a film. What a film. It's long, isn't it? It is long. It's a bit long-winded compared to others. Goodfellas. That's one of my favourite films of all time. One of my favourite films of all time. I could watch that any time. Goodfellas. Brilliant film. Have you seen Wolf of Wall Street? How good is that? How good? I've watched Wolf of Wall Street. I've probably watched it from start to finish about 6 times. There's just something about that film. Once I start watching it, I can't turn it off. It's absolutely brilliant. It's nearly 3 hours long. You think you feel it after a while, but you don't. I think Wolf of Wall Street is probably the only 3-hour film that I could watch and not think about it, because Jeremy Vine comes across as a muppet. He does a bit. Lee Johnson, you're not watching Spurs? No, I'm not a Sky customer. I've kind of got it on my phone next to me. I'm keeping an eye on it, but I won't. I choose not to pay for Sky Sports. Yeah. Let's say I'm not. You can call that bad support off if you want, but yeah, I don't like paying for Sky Sports. I think their coverage is awful. I really do. I used to. I think that the final straw was when the game came back after lockdown and Spurs were hosting. We played Man United at White Hart Lane, and we had Martin Tyler, Gary Neville on co-commentary, and in the studio they had, I think it was Roy Keane and Patrice Evra and the presenter. And I might as well have been watching Man United TV. It's just, Sky have no shame. They've got no shame in their pro towards certain clubs, and I just like, why am I paying for this? Why am I paying for this? It ain't right. I can't stand Jamie Carragher either. God almighty. But we're still a goal up, so I'll take that. Wolf of Wall Street, yeah, amazing film. Amazing film. And what makes it even more ridiculous is it's all a true story. So it makes it even more insane. If you've not seen Wolf of Wall Street and you've got a bit of time, watch that film. Incredible film. Incredible movie. My missus works in the pathology lab. She had a 100% full-time job before COVID struck. Now she has to process all the original problems plus COVID-2 all through the same lab with the same people. Jesus Christ. Plus COVID, Jesus. Ugh, the effect it's had on everything. We don't even realise it, do we? We're just scratching the surface of our own kind of personal issues, everything. I personally think Sky Sports are money robbing gits, but now you have to subscribe to everything just to watch your team, as obviously we can't go and watch. Yeah, it's when they tried to do the pay-per-view thing. It's just like, really? It's like we can't go and watch our team. Fans up and down the country are still waiting to get their money back from for your season tickets that they've not been able to get, and then Sky like, I'll tell you what, we'll start charging, however much it was for a game. How much were they trying to charge for the games? $9.99 they were trying to charge. Remember they did it with Burnley. We were playing away at Burnley, and I'm sure it was $9.99 they tried to charge to watch the game. I was just like, I'm laughing, yeah. Burnley v Spurs, Jesus Christ. If we had Pochettino was still in charge, I might have paid to watch it. It might have been entertaining, but the football that Jose's got us playing at the moment is garbage. So yeah, not for me. Scorsese is an unbelievable director. Taxi Driver, that's a great film. Great film. How old was De Niro when he did that? Must be so young when he did that. He does some great films. What's the other one? The Departed. The Departed. Really, really like that film. Fantastic movie. DiCaprio, Matt Damon, Jack Nicholson. Brilliant film. Excellent film. So clever as well. Be careful what you're drinking tonight. Looks dark. Yeah, I'm on a Polish stout, oatmeal stout at the moment, and it's very dark. It's not too bad. Not too bad. A bit thin, but yeah. 14.99. Jesus, see, that's robbery, isn't it? Absolutely disgusting. Skylight, oh, we've got all these customers that are paying monthly for football that we're not showing, and then what do? We'll start charging pay-per-view for games. 15 quid for a game of football is disgusting. You're watching it at home. You know, they're losing their minds. They're losing their minds. When I was growing up, you used to be able to watch football on terrestrial telly, and then Sky came in. It was every Saturday. There'd be a game on in the afternoon, and you get the Champions League in midweek as well. And then over the years, all these companies have come in, bought the rights to football, and nothing. The world isn't getting cheaper. Things ain't getting cheaper to live in. What they don't realise is the long-term effects. Football is no longer a working class sport, and that's always how it was. Whereas now it's just not. It's becoming middle class, upper class sport. The clubs don't care. The clubs don't give a toss whether you're there or not. To be honest with you, you know, they happily sell their tickets to, like Spurs, for example. You go, there's always Koreans front row because Son's playing there. Now, how are they getting tickets? I mean, people like me can't. It's mental. I've got ESPN in the States. I pay $5.99 a month, and I get a decent amount of Premiership games and basically in a Bundesliga game I want. Follow Mönchengladbach in Bundesliga. Why not? That's not bad, is it? $5.99. I think Now TV. I got Now TV, and they used to be a Sky Sports Day Pass used to be $5.99, I believe, and it's gone up £1 a year over the last few years. They're just ripping people off. It used to be a good deal, but I think Sky Sports is like 25 quid a month, something like that. But it's when you're sitting there trying to watch a Spurs game, and you know, for me personally, sitting there trying to watch a Spurs game, and you've got a former Manchester United player commenting on it, and you just tell the bias is unbelievable. I was like, why would I watch that? Why would I watch that? Yeah, Champions League Wednesday night, ITV. Used to love it. Used to love it. Spurs were never in it, but that was my education. That helped me love football. The FA Cup final, 3:00, traditional Saturday kickoff, and the coverage started at like 9:00 in the morning. It was a whole day thing, the build up to the game. It was incredible. I used to love it. So when I was little, I used to dream of playing for Spurs. I used to dream that I would be able to play in the FA Cup final. Nowadays, the FA Cup final is a load of shit. Teams rest their best players now. It kicks off at like 5:15 on a Saturday evening. Why? What is the sense in that? And what's it called? The Emirates FA Cup. That does my head in. The Emirates FA Cup. They're giving it a name. They're giving it a sponsor. It degrades the whole competition. All the tradition, the history of the sport has gone, and all in the pursuit of money. And there's no end to what they'll do. I bought a month full Sky Sports, 25 quid. 25 quid a month for Sky Sports. I mean, I've got Amazon Prime at the moment, and they've got a load of football on there. I think it's from tomorrow. They've got a load of games on there, which is cool. I thought I'd do my Amazon Prime 30-day trial now so I could watch the football, but it's just people don't realise what's happened. When you hear the term pay-per-view, people kind of it's a bit. People don't like that term, but essentially that's what football is now. It's all pay-per-view. Our national sport is now a pay-per-view thing. It's a commodity. It's not a right anymore, and that's where we're going wrong. You know, I think ITV still play the England games, don't they, sometimes? But that's only because nobody wants to watch them. You know, the England friendlies on a Tuesday night against, Cameroon or whatever. Nobody wants to watch that anymore. That's all we've got left on terrestrial TV now. Football has become pay-per-view, where it's meant to be our national sport. And I worry. I worry about future generations of footballers, kids. They talk about some of the best footballers come from working class backgrounds or even poor backgrounds. they're not going to be watching much football on telly, are they? You know, so who's going to be their inspirations? Who's going to be their heroes? There's a knock-on effect there that I think that the networks aren't thinking about. Paul, I don't have Amazon Prime. What company yours? But Boris says no. I'd have you round, mate. I'd have you round. They've got football in the next 2 days, I think. Amazon free. If you do a 30-day trial. If you're not an Amazon customer, they've got Premier League football in the next 2 days, I think. So I'll be. At least I've got something to watch. Just in time for the missus to have a day off work as well. She'll be sitting there going, Paul, I've been off work. I've been working for days now. You won't even talk to me. I can see it now. Oh, can you remember your first alcoholic drink? Mine was drinking a can of my dad's McEwen's Export. I think I spoke about it a little bit earlier. We were talking about Newcastle Brown Ale. I think the first beer I can remember drinking was Newcastle Brown Ale. And my mum and dad's at a house party. Mum and dad were celebrating an anniversary. I must have been 8, 9. And dad was already pissed. He gave me a can of Newcastle Brown. He goes, yeah, son, put hairs on your chest. I think mum saw him do it. So I just drank it. And I had the giggles for a little while after that. But I think that's the first alcoholic drink I had. My dad did he liked Newcastle Brown. He liked Hofmeister as well, which is making a comeback. It's just been bought by a couple of lads who wanted to re-establish it. It's supposed to be quite good as well, apparently. Who in the Premier League may take the rights for themselves and create their own streaming service. I think they will. They'll be like a Netflix. It'll be like a Premier League Netflix thing. You'll be able to choose. You pay like a monthly fee and you'll be able to choose, play the games, watch the games that you choose. I wouldn't mind that if it was affordable, but it won't be. When I pay like a tenner a month for Netflix. If the Premier League were to do something like that, cool, I'd pay it, but they won't. It'll be silly money, like Sky are trying to charge now, But it's my issue is the people they get to, work there. My issue is the people they get to do the commentary and the analysis of the game, and then it's not right, It's all Man United, Liverpool. Does my head in. If you don't support either of them two clubs, and they're like, "Oh, bollocks to you," that's their opinion. I won't pay for it. It's blatant. It's out of order. Football and Paul. Abby home. What are you going to do? Bad husband, Paul. Bad husband, Paul. I'm sure Spurs are on telly. They might be Tuesday. I think we've got Fulham. We've got Fulham next, and I'm sure that's on Amazon in the next couple of days. So I've got to watch that. Free game. I've got to watch it. Innit? You don't need to pay for live football. Here we go. Get the links. tvfootyval.com. I have to make a note of that. footyval.com. Do they work though? Every time I go on these links, they never work. You just get like an advert in the middle of the screen. It's just like, you get a good site that regularly works, that play the games. Still 1-0. Not good. Sobieski, no advertising dodgy sites. Lol. Phil Smith's not a dodgy site, no adverts, no hassle. Yeah. Not too bad if it's not dodgy. Remember my mate being a fullback at Castlemaine 4X. Oh, whatever happened to that? Whatever happened to Castlemaine 4X? When I first started drinking in the pubs, it was pretty much either that or Foster's, my local boozer, which was funny, since they're both Australian lagers. Can't find it no more. Gay Lineker, yeah, I don't know. I don't mind Gay Lineker so much. It's just who don't I like? Neville, Carragher, Roy Keane, miserable git. Patrice Ever, why are they getting him on all the time? Why are they getting him on? It's just so United, Liverpool biased towards them. The Liverpool thing I don't get. Souness, Graham Souness. What's Graham Souness doing there? Never played a Premier League game. Never played at that level. He played first team football back in the day, granted, but why is he on there? Surely you can't get no one else who's like, a Premier League experienced player. He's, I don't know. Can't stand him. Bitter old man. Certain pundits on for shock value too. Yeah. It's like clickbait, innit? They want them to say stupid things so that their videos can go on YouTube and shared and go on social media and go mad. I totally agree with that. They're not there for their analysis of the game. They're there to talk nonsense. I ain't got time for that. I ain't got time for it. I'd happily just watch it. A lot of the time when I watch football, I mute it. I mute the commentary because it's just stupid. They just talk nonsense. I'm a fan of the game, and I think a lot of people don't. A lot of the networks don't realise that. If you love the game, like watching a game of football, you don't need someone to talk your way through it, especially not a bloody Man United fan or Liverpool fan. If the Premier League did their own service, how much more is that going to cost the fans again? Exactly. If they, I mean, would Sky be happy about that? Would there be a bidding war? Because Sky would go out of business, wouldn't they? Sky Sports would. That's their bread and butter. But I reckon there will be like a football flicks thing. I reckon that's the future. That's what's going to come next. They're copying the American model. Thought the Sky offer was worth it for a month. Get the Scottish games, Hibs fan in Edinburgh, get the EPL games, and get the darts. Yeah, darts is on at the moment, isn't it? Amazon Prime is a one-off. Yeah, I've got Amazon Prime 30-day free trial, but I don't think I'll stick with it. It's just I don't watch enough telly to stick with it, to be honest with you. Yeah, Paul, it's annoying. You would think whatever team is playing, you would have ex-players that relate to the teams that are playing at that time. Exactly. So I gave the example. Tottenham played Man United a few months ago, just when they first came back from the first lockdown. And which we had Gary Neville co-commentary, and then we had Patrice Evra and Roy Keane in the studio. There wasn't anyone there representing Spurs. And like I say, Spurs won that day. And you could just see the disappointment in all of their faces. And I was like, I might as well be watching Man United TV. It was stupid. I think that was the last straw for me. I was like, God. And the fake crowd noise that they're doing at the moment, it does my head in. I find that really patronising. I think a lot of pundits are there to tick boxes a lot of the time. It's one of the same. Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, Sky got to be seen to be politically correct, haven't they? Again, I'm all for women in football. It's great that their game is developing, but realistically, they've never played at that level. So their opinion essentially is it's just as valid as mine, isn't it, really? Up the Hearts, slow. My family's from Scotland, all Hearts fans. There we go. A lot of war on going. Hibs versus Hearts already. Just with boo. BT Sport got a few. Yeah, I've seen Hoddle on the BT coverage. Again, player who's never played a Premier League game. I'll actually tell a lie. He has played a Premier League game. Tell a lie. Sure, he played for Swindon at one point in the Premier League. Peter Crouch, Jermaine Genius. Yeah. Used to like Jermaine Genius's analysis as well, but I think he's been told to rein it in a little bit. So he's not allowed to be nice about Spurs, all right? It's Liverpool, Man United. That is it. Any Formula One fans on here? Personally, no. Don't like motorsport. I find Formula One a little bit pointless. If they're all driving the same car, I get it. But when you've got teams that are driving more powerful, faster cars, what's it's not really fair, is it? Sorry, that's not the point. Not a fan of Formula One. Big Kev, nope. Right, we'll go for a quick wee. Be back in a minute. back. No, can't stand Garth Crooks. Yeah. Even though he played for Spurs, he did talk a lot of nonsense, didn't he? He was always really miserable as well. Every time he was on, he was just like, oh, so bad. Everything's bad. Everything's bad with him. Well, Roy Keane is the one. I've proper Roy Keane. He was, unless you're a Manchester United fan, I don't think you could really appreciate him much as a player. He had a great influence on that side, the Ferguson side. But essentially, he was a limited footballer who just liked kicking the crap out of people and getting sent off a lot. He was limited. He was a limited player. I don't think he was a particularly gifted footballer, but he just had a hell of an influence on the team. Kind of led by example, which is all good, but you can lead by example and be a good player as well. I don't think Roy Keane was all that great, but he won a lot, so it's hard to have a go at him. Don't judge me, chaps, but I live near to Chris the Butcher. Just cracked open a Stella. Nothing wrong with that. I'm not going to judge her. I still don't mind a Stella every now and then. Nearly half time. Still 1-0 Spurs. Motorsport in general is just all about money, yeah. When you have billionaires buying their sons' Formula One teams, you know that is a meritocracy, yeah. I've never I quite like watching the superbikes sometimes. Just I admire it. But Formula One, round and round, and generally you know who's going to win the race or who's going to be in the running because they got better cars than everyone else. I just think that's wrong. You know, it's a bit silly. They're a bit silly. I'm not judging you. Must be influenced by the butcher if you're drinking. Yeah, I can't remember the last time I actually went out and bought a Stella. Christ, or I bought one in a pub. Used to drink it when I first started drinking Stella. It was 5.2% back then. I used to get a bad reputation if you drank it when it was the wife beater. Was it 4.8 now? 4.6 might have gone down. But there's people still try and call it the wife beater. Yet we'll quite happily drink a double IPA, won't we? Or a triple IPA, 8% beers. No one says a word now. No one says a word because it's crafty. It's classy, right? I know what you mean. That's similar logic with football. Yeah, Richard Teams could buy. Yeah, no, that's true. That is true. But I just think the thing with football, anything can happen in a game of football. Generally, the bigger, richer clubs will win the trophies, but anything can happen in a game of football. You know, sometimes it's just tactics will be wrong. You know, sometimes players will have a bad day. But generally, if you've got a more powerful car than everyone else, you kind of know what's going to happen, you know. So football can still surprise you, whereas motorsport, I don't think it really does. But I don't watch it enough to make a statement on it, you know. I know my brother-in-law loves Formula One, loves it. But I think that's the only sport he likes. So I grew up in an area that was, if you didn't like beer or didn't like football, there wasn't much hope for you, you know. Also cooking myself some tea, comprising of fresh crinkled cut chips, nice, frozen keema pathia, is that how you pronounce it? From some takeaway I've just eat from last week. Blimey. Frozen keema. Good life. That is a good life. Chips and a ruby. Might get the crisps out in a minute. Oh, bloody hell, we're going for 4 hours. Everyone's still drinking. If we're all still drinking, I'm still drinking. Yeah, Phil, good stuff with the Stella. I don't mind a Stella. Try it, Paul. It's quality. Consider it a Christmas gift to all of my beer family. What was that? What was your last comment, Sobieski? Sorry. I have forgotten. Yeah, your stream. I will try it. Can't be watching free football. That's how it should be, really. James C, I agree about big clubs and money, but this season is so much more interesting. Teams that you wouldn't expect to be where they are. And yeah, just no one's fit. No one's able to train the way they are normally. So you get teams that are normally super fit and a high pressing game. They can't maintain it. It's like, I think everyone would expect Liverpool to win the league, but a game like today, they drop points at home to West Brom. And early in the season, they got smashed at Villa. There were some really weird results happening, weren't there, right at the beginning of the season? Who knows? I think it's going to be a funny one. I think if Spurs win today, they go back up to second. At the moment, we're like 7th or 8th. It's really tight. Really, really tight. Phil, enjoy your Stella, my friend. Each to their own, yeah. Exactly that. No one can tell you a beer is bad. They can tell you they don't like it, but they can't tell you a beer is bad. Most footballers come from working class backgrounds, though. Hardly any Formula One drivers did. The only ones I can think of are Hamilton and Schumacher. Lewis Hamilton hardly came from a working class background. He grew up in Stevenage, but I've seen his house that he grew up in. It's massive. And his dad basically funded his go-karting thing when he was younger. That shit ain't cheap. I don't think Lewis Hamilton had it rough. He makes out like he did, but nah. There's not many houses that big in Stevenage, believe me. Don't know. Where are you from, Patrick? So Stevenage is just down the road from me. It's like most towns. You get your rough areas and you get good areas, and Stevenage has got some money. There's a lot going on in Stevenage, along with some crap as well. Phillip Smith, yeah, it's definitely been different for teams without crowds. Yeah, that's it. It kind of makes it a slightly more even thing. I feel like I was about to say the referees are allowed to make decisions, but they're not even making decisions at the moment, are they? They're waiting to be told to make a decision. Like that VAR nonsense. Am I losing my voice? That VAR nonsense. They're basically telling the refs, yeah, you want to look at this one, whereas that's not what it was supposed to be. It's supposed to be assisting, not telling the ref to do things. So I've heard this. Stella's gone down to 4-6 now. So 5-2, 4-8. Been 4-8 for a few years now. 4-6. What is that? Why are they doing this? Why are they doing this? I imagine in Belgium it'd still be 5-2. Was it originally 5-2? I imagine in Belgium it's still 5-2. It's just not paying the tax over here, so they reduce the ABV. I think it shook things up a bit. Yeah, everything's been shook up this year. So it gives me a headache every time I drink it. There's not many. So one of my local pubs drinks Stella. Back in the village I grew up in, when I go back there, it's either Stella or Moretti if you want a lager in there. And it's like, oh Christ, you choose Stella. Just the I don't know, the better of two bad lagers. And every time I drink a few Stellas in there, I'll wake up with a headache the next day. I feel like shit. Even if I only have like 3 or 4, it's just, if it's not looked after. I mean, I can drink Stella from a can and be all right, normally, but that pub doesn't, I'm assuming they don't clean their lines. Pubs don't do their bit, but I think it's because it's Stella, they don't. I think their ales are generally quite good, but I think just Stella has such a reputation. So they assume that the people drinking it don't know any different, so bad pub running, I suppose. 7% must be drink it and think nothing of it. Yeah, exactly that. You drink these craft beers, they've got massive ABVs and people don't say anything. We don't judge each other on here. But Stella has a title attached to it, still ridiculous. Wife beer. Should have chanted the missus has got a roller pin. All right, Jim Davison. Amber Adder. That's a nice beer. The Lidl one. That's a decent beer. £1.9 a bottle. Decent ales. The Hatherwood range, right? Really good. The what's it? Ruby Rooster they do. That's all right. Green Gecko IPA. That's pretty decent. What are the other ones they do? They do a Ginger Grizzly. I've not had that one. A Ginger Grizzly. Should drink it. It's a bit of me, really, isn't it? I think Leeds are the team most neutrals want to watch play good football. They do. Bielsa's set them up to play football. They're not going to sit back and all that. I like that when a team play football. That's why I love Pochettino at Spurs. He had us playing, the last season of White Hart Lane before we moved to Wembley in preparation for the new stadium. The football we were playing was unbelievable. It was mental. You went into the game just like expecting to win. And being a Spurs fan all my life, I never had that feeling before. And you knew you were going to be entertained. Had Harry Kane, Son, Ericsson, Ali was in top form that season. He's gone off the boil since, but we played such good football. High press, massive energy, win the ball high at the pitch, 1 or 2 passes, bosh, back of the net. Really good football. Mourinho's the opposite, but Bielsa gets them playing good football. Pochettino's a big fan of Bielsa, really. I love Poch. I hope he comes back one day. He's got a PSG job, hasn't he? PSG. He'll win things there. We should do anyway. From Loughborough in Leicestershire. You follow football, Patrick? Are you a Leicester fan? Dan always thought Leeds should be in the Premier League. Big club, huge fan base, yeah. Massive club. Leeds do belong in the top flight. Massive club. So my earliest memories of football, Leeds were there. I remember Tony Yeboah. Tony Yeboah volley against Liverpool at Ellen Road. It's one of the great Premier League moments. They had a banging kit that year as well, didn't they? It just looked like a plain white t-shirt. Really smart. Yeah, definitely. Hopefully they how are they doing in the league? I haven't even checked the league table for bloody ages. I'm assuming they're doing all right. Another 3 points for them today. Hopefully they stay up. Has Abby had a ginger grizzly? My mum does. She's had a ginger grizzly. Yeah, plenty of times. So thank me for saying that. Paul, Andy, Amber, Adder in cans. 4-pack, 380. Oh, really? I've never seen it in the cans. I only ever see it at my Lidl. I only get it in a bottle. They're like £1, 9p. My sniffles, man, getting worse. I'm coming down with something. Amber 4-pack. I've never seen them in cans. Around here, I only get them in a bottle. 500ml bottle. £1.9. £1.9 a go. That's a changing. What do you think of it, Phil? Is it any good? Bottles and cans, always different ABV. Just keep it the same. Yeah. Fireball, yeah, I've had that. Only spirit, I can say. Cinnamon, in it? Is that cinnamon drink? Quite nice. Quite warming. I need a top up. My throat's drying. I need a top up. Lager. Back on the lager, I think. Ginger grizzly, definitely. I have to fill the beard out this time of year when it gets a bit colder. Shave it off in the summer. Usually have a bit of stubble, but when the weather gets a little bit colder, I let it fill out and become a bit grizzly. Firebush. Loads of Leeds fans in the States. Wow. Whereabouts in the States are you, Jamie? I'm sure you told me. Totally forgotten. Obviously, all brought their old tops out. Yeah, that's it. Now they're back in the Premier League. Everyone suddenly remembers they're a Leeds fan. Like growing up round here, you never saw any Chelsea fans round here. Growing up, it was either Tottenham or Arsenal, where I live, where I grew up. And as soon as Chelsea got bought, started spending money, started winning things, all of a sudden you'd meet Chelsea fans. Well, yeah, big Chelsea fan, lifelong. I was like, really? You sure? And even when Leicester won the league a couple of years ago, I suddenly started bumping into Leicester fans. People saying Leicester fans, Leicester shirts and that. So what is going on? Would you have sacked Pochettino? Would I have sacked him? No, I probably wouldn't have done. I don't think I would have done. I understand why he did. I think his position came untenable. The players weren't playing for him. Something went horribly wrong. But I think if he'd have been given the money, and the investment, like Daniel Levy's given Jose since he's been in, gone out the deals that we've done since Jose been in charge. I think if Poch had been given that, I don't think the results would have changed the way they did. I think the players just got fed up. You need new players. You need to freshen it up. Spurs didn't sign anyone for about 2 years, which you can't do. You can't do if you're competing. You've got to keep it fresh. It's like Fergie at Man United. They were winning everything, winning the league, FA Cups, Champions Leagues and all that. But he would freshen it up all the time, Fergie. You wouldn't be like, all right, we're resting our laurels now. You always freshened it up. He'd boot players out. Beckham's, Jaap Stam's, big players. He'd get out of the way and bring new players in. Always keep it fresh. Keep players on their toes. And Poch or Levy, between them, just didn't do it. They didn't bring players in. And eventually the performances went downhill. There you go. Rest is history. But I think if Poch wins a few things at PSG, and apparently they've still got a good relationship, Poch and Levy. Hopefully, be good to see him back there with a bit of winning mentality might just make the difference. You'll be able to demand more from Levy as well. James, I take it you're a long way from Leeds. Tony Bow scored the same goal twice that year. He scored one against Wimbledon as well, didn't he? Where he like took it down, dribbled it a couple of times, and bosh, smashed it against Wimbledon. It was an odd play. It wasn't. He just scored worldies, didn't he, Bower? But he didn't last long. 5,000 miles this year, not far away. Not far away. I've never seen amber in cans. Yeah, I like the beer a lot. Very basic ale, good flavour, good price. Yeah, 1.9 for a bottle of ale. It's decent. Upstate New York. New York. What's upstate New York? Is that like out of the city? Out of Manhattan, away from Manhattan and all that? Yeah, we got Pochettino from Southampton. No way we could have kept him. Same problem, no money to spend. Yeah. It was weird. I mean, we were lucky with the Pochettino thing. He'd had a couple of good years at Southampton, and Levy decided to bring him in, and he ended up. He's a hell of a coach, Pochettino, but he's very particular. Is Poch, which I don't mind, because I heard stories that Levy had signings for him. I can give you this player, I can give you that player, and Poch was like, "No, I don't want him. I don't want that players. I want this player. I want that player." And if the deal couldn't be done, then Pochettino wasn't prepared to take like reserves, so I think the team going down the hill and him losing his job was probably just as much his fault as Levy's. I think, but I think Levy should have gone out of his way to get the deals that Pochettino wanted, because you could see how good the team were, how well they were playing. We went from a mid-table side to a title competing side. It's best football I've ever seen at Spurs. So. Yeah, he'll do well in Paris. Yeah, our people call us bottle jobs. We always seem to be the bridesmaid and never the bride. We've had so many semi-finals and finals the last few years where we've just not shown up, or it's just not gone right for us. Never had the luck. We had a cup semi-final against Chelsea a couple of years ago at Wembley, and we were outstanding on the day, and we lost. I can't remember what the score was now. We lost like 4-2 or something. I think Chelsea literally had 4 shots on goal and they all went in. And Spurs just played brilliant football. It just didn't work. There's always something. There's always something that stops Spurs from winning the trophies. But if you've got players there that have been in that experience, that environment before, that have won, that know how to win, that doesn't happen. And Spurs were never willing to spend the money to bring in that winner, that top player. That's always what holds us back. Whoa. Bumped into a fellow Port Vale fan at Universal Studios once. Small world, isn't it? It's like meeting a Hollywood A-lister. It's a small world. Small world. New York is a state, yep. New York City is within New York State, and I live about 2.5 hours north of the city. Wow. So I genuinely didn't know that New York State was that big. Generally referred to anywhere outside the city as upstate. Okay, I see. Thank you for that. I genuinely didn't know. I did think New York State was that big. You think New York, you just think Manhattan, don't you? You think the buildings, the tall buildings, the skyscrapers, the shows and all that. Anyone bought Magnum 200ml bottle tonic wine? No. All the street kids drink it, apparently. I bought out of curiosity here. My receipt said it was $3.99. Don't bother. It's crap. Annoyed. Tonic wine. I don't know what to say. Serves you right, maybe. Love it. Paul, if we keep doing the stream, we will outdo Spice and Eazy for the longest stream. They always go, how much? Oh, I've done 4 hours and 19 minutes. This is mental. This is only going to be a couple of beers. Mental. I think Spice and Eazy went for about 5 hours, didn't they, yesterday? Those guys are hardcore. New York City to Buffalo is 9-10 hours drive non-stop. Mental. So is Buffalo Where's Buffalo? Is Buffalo in the same state? Sorry, showing my lack of knowledge for the states here. Apologies. Magnum 200ml. No idea, my friend. Yeah. 200ml. It's not a lot. Did you mean to say 2000ml? That makes sense. 2 litre job. 200ml. That's a shot, as far as I'm concerned. Buffalo's New York State. New York side of one side. New York City is one side of the state to the other. Wow. That's pretty huge. 9-10 hours drive non-stop and you still be in the same state. I could drive from where I live. I could drive probably 10 hours north and I'd be in the Highlands of Scotland. I'd be in a completely different country. Although technically part of Great Britain, but yeah, I'd be northern Scotland if I drove for 10 hours straight, I'd imagine. Drive down to get down to Cornwall in 4 or 5 hours. That's about what, 200 miles away, 250 miles. Jamesy, what time is it there, bro? Yeah, what time is it in New York now? Is it like 2 o'clock? Is it 6 hours behind us? New York City and Buffalo, opposite ends of the state. Yeah. Like I said, I had no idea New York State was that big. Didn't realise it was huge. Like I say, I remember I watched Crocodile Dundee. You ever watched Crocodile Dundee? Love that film. Nostalgia. And I'm sure the woman who was from New York said to Crocodile Dundee, said, "Oh, you could walk across New York State in 2 days." She said it in the film. I'm thinking, 9-10 hour drive, really? 2 days? I don't think so. Don't think so. 3:20. See, 5 hours behind us. 5 hours behind us. I know my brother's in California, and I think they're 8 hours behind us, something like that. 7 or 8 hours behind us. Is that right, Jamie? I think so. How many hours are they behind you? I think Jamie thought it was morning over there. So we had Shark Homebrewing on earlier from California, and he was saying, "Good morning." We came on at 4, we just started, blimey. Another world mental that we're drinking and chatting with people on the other side of the world right now. It's fantastic. The longest stream point we went for was about 6 hours in the beer hooligan. God blimey. Is that when he fell asleep? Even he bored himself to sleep, didn't he, on his own stream? That was funny. And he swore he was in a good way the next day. I asked him, I said, "Were you feeling all right?" I didn't see it. Someone said to me, "Oh, he fell asleep." I was like, "Oh dear, was he hammered or just tired?" I saw it was like head was dropping, eyes shut. He fell asleep. Not a good look. What about a tonic wine? £4. Not having it. Apparently good for the sperm count. Really? Oh dear. Not had that before. Tonic wine, good for the sperm count. What else is good for that? You hear all sorts of theories, don't you? Things that are good for that. 3 hours behind us, Pacific time. So yeah, 12. So 20 past 12-ish over there, midday. My brother probably just pulling himself out of bed because I know he's off work today. Lazy git. Big Kev, did they advertise that on the bottle? Yeah, that'd be a good selling point, wouldn't it? That'd do it. The lads up and down the country be drinking that. It's all good to go. California Pacific time, yep. James C, yeah, he was on the stream when he dozed off. Did you see him do it? He was actually watching him when he fell asleep. No one say to him, like, "Mark, you're falling asleep, mate. Wake up, man." That's funny. I watched it the next day. Someone said he fell asleep, so I scrolled to the end of the stream and I was just like, yep, he was, eyes were closing. One too many Belgian beers for Mark that night, I think. Phillip Smith, look up all reviews on YouTube. Well, I'm going to have to look this up now. If Big Kev's on it, must be good, right? The other night when Simo sent loads of zeros on the chat, he did pass out. Really? Yeah. Yeah, that's right. He said the other day he actually fell asleep. Yeah. we were joking about it. We thought Simo's head had just like hit the keyboard and he just hit all the zeros. He literally said the next day, he confirmed he fell asleep. That's hilarious. That is funny. I just love the idea that it was his head that did it. If his head hit the keyboard and bang, that's funny as hell. That's great. Simo's a machine, though. He's on all of these. I'm surprised you haven't seen him today, actually. He's a machine. You see him on all the streams, always drinking. Guy is like an absolute madman. Fair play to him, though. He was a guest on the stream, so you were on it. You were on it talking when he fell asleep. Did no one pick up on that? So I saw the beginning of it. I think who was on it? Neil and Leah, the Welsh couple, were on it, and they weren't talking much. It wasn't the most interesting stream. The conversation was a bit weird. So I think I turned off. I think I turned something else off, something on a bit more lively. I was watching Stone Crow at the same time as well. Yeah, they weren't chatting a lot, so I turned off, and then I found out that Mark pretty much passed out, fell asleep on his own stream. I thought, doesn't sound like it got much better. Was you actually on it when it happened? Did you say anything? Were you like trying to shout at him? Like, mate, you're asleep. Wake up, man. Wake up. Yeah, I was. Yeah, I remember now. I thought, someone ring Simo. I think his head's just hit the floor. He'd hit the floor. He's done. Oh, I'm losing my voice down here. It was late though. 3 a.m. Yeah, it was, to be fair. Mark goes on quite late every now and then. Then he starts about 9. But when he gets into his rhythm, I start chatting about. He loves like his war and all that. He loves chatting about war and stuff like that, like old world war stuff and politics. And me, I'm just like, I try and avoid that if I can, personally. Try and keep it light-hearted as I can. We'll moan about things, but I try and keep it light-hearted, you know. Albertina Heineken, 5% brew. Can't fault it whilst cooking my tea. What you got for tea, Phil? Getting hungry now. Heineken. So I don't mind Heineken. Like I said, I've got a video coming up. I've got the sub. I've got the top of Heineken. I'm going to be comparing that to the can, comparing that to the bottle. I went to the Offie and bought just a can of Heineken and a bottle of Heineken. The only place you can do that is get the individuals. And I'm going to put that against the Dutch stuff, the Dutch Torp, and just show the difference. It's mental. I can tell people unless you've had the Dutch Heineken, it's hard to explain. But it's just the mouthfeel is different. It's smooth. It's almost creamy compared to the stuff we get over here. It's wonderful. Tony McAllister, hello mate. How are you? I've had an okay Christmas. I can't complain. I'm healthy-ish, I think. How about you? Did you have a good one? What are you drinking? Sounds like Uncle Albert from Only Fools talking about war. Yeah, he loves his war stories and things like that. Me, I'm not a fan. I mean, learned about the wars at school and that, and I've got nothing but respect for them boys that did what they did. But there are people that are fascinated with it. Like, nah. He talks about doing he keeps offering me to come on and do a live stream, do like a drinking challenge for charity, and he always says, "I will donate some money to help the heroes," and I'm just not on board with that. Really, personally, that's just my personal choice. If we were at war, if we were invaded or something, then and the boys were genuinely needed to be out there and doing stuff, then fine. You know, they got my support. But when they're out there doing things other parts of the world, we should be leaving them to it. I struggle with my admiration for the armed forces and stuff. But that's just my personal opinion, you know. Come on, Paul. Oh, he's on the crinkle cut chips. Of course he is. How long is it taking to cook that thing? Chips, 20 minutes, surely. Can't stay. Just want to say hi. Just browsing. Hello, mate. How you doing? Appreciate your videos. Cheers to you and Abby. Just browsing. Always commenting on the videos. Appreciate your support, mate. Really do. Hope you're well. Excellent. We've got 17 people. The numbers are slowly dwindling. I think people are falling asleep. Still 1-0 on the football. Still hanging in there. How are we doing? Are we still hanging in there? Are we still drinking? Is everyone getting too tired to type? Conversation is dwindling. But just Bowsing, thank you for that, mate. I do appreciate your support. Bush. Still on the San Miguel. Really enjoying these. The Spanish one, 5.4% ones. 8 cans in Tesco for a £5. £5 for 8 Spanish San Miguels. It's not bad at all. A lot better than the 5% stuff that we get generally over here. What's going on? The comments have stopped. Everyone stopped chatting. Everyone's gone silent. Oh, Phil Smith, I'll be the last to leave you on your own, Paul. Never bother. Phil Smith's with me to the end. Good lad. Excuse me. Both of my Phils are still here. I'm still drinking. Loving the chat too. Good man. Top man. I'll say, if you're getting bored, let me know. Be careful. For my research, the Magnum was a favourite in the Jamaican dance halls back in the 70s. It's a tonic wine that the Utes of London are taking on when on screen. Yeah. It's probably all the rage in Tottenham. That's pretty much turned into Little Jamaica now. Ooh. Trying to eat soup at the same time. What flavour? I'm a tomato soup fan. Got to be tomato. Cream of tomato soup. Beautiful. Phils are in it together. The Phils, you're the concrete that's holding this stream together at the moment. You two have been legends. Absolute legends. Wish we could all be in Spain, Suppy San Miguel, living a dream. Oh, mate. Love it. I'd love it. So, my memories of this stuff is Menorca. I had a holiday in Menorca with Abby a couple of years ago. We had a lovely little flat with a balcony looking out over the sea. And the shop round the corner just sold this stuff. And I was just sitting there on the balcony watching the sunset, drinking that. I'd love to go back there right now. That'd be beautiful. That'd be beautiful. Good memories. Check on them chips, Phil. Do not burn them chips. That'd be devastating if you burn them chips, mate. Phil, nice beer, nice weather. That would have been heaven. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe next year we'll all get away. Who knows? Jamie C. Tomato, good man. Do you know it makes sense? You know it makes sense. Tomato soup's the best. Love tomato soup. Yeah, for Christ's sake, Phil, do not burn the chips. Don't burn them chips, mate. Not the one. Darren Thompson, can't get on with it. What can't you get on with? What can't you get on with? Lost you, mate. Lost you. Not seen a comment from you for a little while, Darren, so I'm not sure what they're saying. That San Miguel we can't get on with, or all right. San Miguel's £7.14 in Scotland. That's a random price, isn't it? Minimum alcohol pricing in Scotland. Blimey. What is that about? What is that about? Why do they do that? Why is it so much more expensive to drink in Scotland than it is down here? Can't go with San Miguel. The Cruise Camper. I've not had that one. Not had that one. Is that readily available your neck of the woods, is it? Cruise Camper? Doesn't even ring a bell. I don't think I've heard of it either. Oh dear. James C. What's the plan for New Year's? Nothing. Nothing. I think the wife is working again that night. I'm not sure what shift she's doing. If she's doing the same sort of shift she's doing tonight, she's on till midnight tonight. So I will probably be sat at home watching. I think Alan Spice and Eazy is doing a live stream, so I'll probably get involved with that. Join in the chat, say hello to everyone, have a beer with everyone virtually. That would be my plan, I would imagine, because no one's going out, nowhere to go. So, what about you, Jamie? You got anything planned? I'm not a big fan of New Year nowadays. I used to feel like you had to go out for New Year, but as I've got older, I just can't be bothered with it now. New Year's just another day. Christmas, I like. Christmas, I get up for it. Christmas Eve, I like to go out. This is the first time I've not been out Christmas Eve this year, so that was weird. But yeah, New Year, I'm not a big fan of going out and making a big deal out of New Year. Little beauties are cooking. Good. How long have they been in the oven for? Christ, that's what you were talking about there about an hour or so ago. It should be black by now. Whereas you're drinking, yeah, just like me. I think a lot of us will be doing the same. Having a few beers, watching a live stream, keep them safe, keep them warm. I think that's the best thing you can hope for, really, to be honest with you. Anyone who's going out, seeing mates, family, let us know what your plans are for New Year's. How long have I been doing beer reviews? I did my first beer review next month. It would be 3 years ago. 3 years ago, I uploaded my first video. I remember chatting about it with Abby, and I've been watching Simon for a while, his beer reviews. And who else did I watch? Dean's beer reviews. And have you seen his channel? I used to watch those guys a lot. And I kind of thought to myself, I was really into my beer. I was really getting into my beer at that point. And I used to like watching Simon, the way he described the beers, and enjoyed watching his content and that. But it used to bother me because he wouldn't always tell us like where he got the beer or how much it cost and stuff like that. And he wasn't reviewing the beers that most of the people around my way were drinking, or the stuff that was readily available. So I thought, do you know what? I could do this. I could record myself on a phone and upload it onto YouTube and have a go at it. So Abby was like, yeah, do it. Why not? What's the worst that could happen? So I did it, and it was sporadic at first. I do like a video once every week or once every 2 weeks or something. Review a beer. The views were awful. I wasn't getting viewers. I wasn't getting a following or nothing. I mean, literally this time last year, New Year's Day this year, I did a video thanking people for getting me to 200 subscribers. So it took me like 2 years to get to 200 subscribers. Wasn't getting the views or anything like that. I was thinking of jacking it in. Just thought, what's the point? And then this year, it's gone mad. It's just kicked off. I mean, everyone's been sat at home drinking beer and just watching YouTube, and the channel's really done well this year. So yeah, so I've been doing it 3 years nearly now. 3 years doing beer reviews. But the first year was definitely a bit more sporadic. It was a casual thing. I didn't really think much of it. But this year it's gone mad. This year's gone really mad. So it's become something I'm a lot more into, thinking about. I'm thinking about the beers I've got to drink, you know. New Year's, I'm old. I'll grumble at the fireworks, waking me up at midnight, allow me to sleep. That's all. Their fireworks are a pain in the ass. It's just a noise and they piss off your dogs. That's all they're good for. Drink the Sam Girl 5.4 for a couple of weeks now. Loved it to begin with. After a while, I got a sort of brandy taste. Brandy. A bit of malts, maybe. I get that. I get it. Not necessarily getting it, but I'm getting a certain malt to it, though. I think it's good. I think it's a good quality malt to it in the San Miguel. It's a good brew, generally, for me. Might have been you. It might have even been you, Kev, that put me onto it, that told me that Tesco was selling it. I was like, oh, got to get on there. Jamie C, can't remember the last time I went out New Year's. Probably the last time I was on the pool, which is about 20 years ago. Yeah, that's probably the same for me. When he was out, he didn't care what he got hold of back then, did you? You know, New Year's Eve, he was just out. Was never a good looking lad, but you always had a go. Beer Crony, hello sir. My God, you're still on. I was watching a while ages ago. Didn't expect to still be on. I didn't expect to still be on, to be fair, mate. It's just dragged on. It's gone on. We're still drinking, we're still chatting, we're having a laugh. It's all good. I don't know how much longer I'm going to do. I might wrap it up at 5 hours, to be fair, because I think even I'm starting to lag a bit now. Thanks for joining me. Beer Crony Reviews, another really good beer reviewer. Check out his channel. Really good stuff on there. When you go to the pub and usual suspects are there, Foster's, Carlis, Smith, etc. What do you drink? Most of the pubs around here, you won't. You don't get Foster's or Carlin or Smith's. You know, I'll drink a Stella. One of the pubs I go into quite a lot does Stella. My local one just down the road does Amstel. I'll drink that. I won't drink Carling. Foster's I might drink if there's nothing else. But even then, I think I'll probably have a Jack and Coke or something rather than a Carling. Pay like £4 for a pint of Carling. It's a total waste of money, innit? Total waste. I've just missed 5 minutes. Had mum on the phone. Sorry, people, but you always have to you got to answer the phone to your mum. You got to talk to your mum. You got to let her know you're all right. You got to make sure your mum knows you're all right. Paul's still on. Don't know. This is the longest stream I've ever done, I think. Definitely the longest stream I've ever done. My voice is going. I'm still drinking. Oh, dear. Lee Johnson says, holding you well, or in Sam Miguel's. Yeah, I think so. I feel okay. Not sure if I'm slurring my words. When you're drunk, you don't realise you're slurring your words, do you? But I feel all right. I feel like my voice is going before anything else. Never talked so much in my life. And the fear, everyone. He's got beautifully cooked curry and chips. Nice, man. So now I'm jealous. Now I want food. Longest stream. Definitely. Reading that way. Reading. I think it might even already be it. It might already be the longest stream ever. Feels like it. It feels like the longest stream ever. But this is mental. We've still got 24 people watching. One thing I've not asked is if you've got time, give it a thumbs up, because that helps share it and stuff like that. So more people get to see the channel, which is cool. So if you want to do a thumbs up, I'd appreciate that. Or even give it a thumbs down. I don't mind. If it's crap, give it a thumbs up. Thumbs down, whatever. Thumbs up, thumbs down. I don't know. I don't think I could even drink a pint of Foster's now. To be fair, you don't see it very often now. Pubs around my way. It's kind of phased out the last few years. I've kind of got the supermarket way. I think you don't see Foster's kind of thrown at you in the same way it once was in supermarket deals and things. Too many bad nights underage drinking. I think that was the first beer I drank regularly, really. The first lager I would drink regularly was Foster's, because my dad liked it. When I was young, my dad would drink Hofmeister. He always liked his lagers, and he liked Hofmeister. And then he moved on to Foster's, decided that was his favourite brew. And I'm really keen to get hold of Hofmeister, because it stopped, didn't it? They stopped brewing. And then like a few years ago, couple of guys came in and revamped it, relaunched the brewery, spoke to the family who ran it and said, look, can we get it going again? And they were like, yeah. So really keen to get hold of the Hofmeister, because apparently it's really good. You got to follow the bear, the old advertising campaign for Hofmeister. Every time I miss a chant, I'm shouting it. I'm losing my voice. Missy's looking at me weird. Oh my God. So you got the wife and kids there with you, and you're watching this. Mental. I'm home alone. I'm doing this for a company, you know. You got the wife and kids with you. God, blimey. She must hate me, and she's never met me. Foster's over Carlin any day. Yeah, I agree. God, do you look like that? Is that what you look like? Blimey, do you want to come on? Darren Thompson. I'm from the Lake District. Every pub has Foster's. Oh, blimey. Lake District. Nice part of the country. Paul, you've cooked so many dishes in front of us. I'll just eat you one bite. That's true. I've done a few now I'm struggling with the talking now. I have done a few food videos, haven't I, recently? Last few weeks or so. Getting through them spicy ones. Many years ago, Foster did a Foster's export. That wasn't too bad. Yeah. Did you ever have the Foster's Gold that was in the bottles? That was a really nice lager as well. And that didn't last long. That disappeared all of a sudden. But that was quite nice. Clean, crisp, nice lager. Export, I think I had too much of export, if I'm honest. Dad liked Foster's. He could eat. Oh no, I couldn't drink it warm. Bloody hell! Even back then, I wouldn't have drunk that stuff warm. I remember when I was first started drinking, if I had a bottle of Budweiser, and if I was holding it too long, you let it warm up. You get to the bottom, and you taste like the hops and stuff in it. I didn't like it. I didn't like it enough to drink it warm. And even now, a lager's got to be cold, innit? It's got to be cold. I haven't drunk this much lager in a long time either. Proper sesh on a Sunday. Cheeky Sunday sesh. Definitely turned into one of them. Mental. But I can't remember the last time I had Foster's. When was the last time anyone drank Foster's? I don't remember the last time I had it. Foster's Ice, yeah, there was a Foster's Ice. I remember that. Don't know what the percentage was of that one, but the Foster's Gold, I think it had a higher percentage. Yeah, it tasted cleaner. It tasted more crisp than the normal Foster's. It was a very drinkable beer. It vanished. It vanished. 25 of you still watching? Don't be shy. Keep chatting. What are we talking about? Excuse me. What are we drinking? What are we drinking? We had the handsome John chant. We need one for Paul. No. Yeah. Yeah, Phil. That's your job. That's your job. You've got to find a new chant. Got to find a new chant for me. Phil. Drunk Foster's the other month, maybe. How was it? Was it awful? Or was it drinkable? I'd say. I used to drink it a lot, and I never really decided, oh, I don't like it anymore. I just drank stuff that tasted better, you know. I think it was one of my first reviews. I mean, if you go on my channel and look all the way down at the bottom, so one of my first reviews, I think the Foster's was one of the first beers I reviewed, and I think I gave it a respectable score, to be fair. Not that my scores mean anything. I'm just shouting random numbers, really, but I think Budweiser's the worst lager now. Foster's got 4.8. Was it really? I thought it was like lower than that. It was a lovely beer, that Foster's Gold. Really nice. Jamie C, drinking the Paulana. Were you drinking the Hell's Lager, or are you drinking the Weizen? I'm not a fan of the Paulana Lager. Don't think it's all that. Tastes a bit flavourless, a bit bland for me for a German lager. But their Weizen is very good. Wheat beer is really nice. Beer craze on the Duvel. Oh, it's going for the hard stuff. You been on it long, mate? You've been drinking all day, or have you just sort of just started? Duvel, 10%. Was it? Oh no, it's 8%. Is it Duvel? 8.5. Yeah, ginger beer Paul. Yeah, I'd have a ginger beer. Really, I had to grow it out because I changed the logo a little while ago, so I had to grow it out. Really. Jamie C. Here. Do you mean to write something else there? Hefeweizen, yeah. Yeah, I like the Paulana Weizen. That's a decent beer. Nothing wrong with that at all. Paul's reviews are a legend. Paul's reviews are a legend. La, 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 la. I don't think he's going to catch on somehow, Phil. Keep trying now, mate. Keep trying. Still 1-0 on the football. Not long to go now. 20 minutes. Be a good 3 points for Spurs. We get that. I only had a few beers today. Did a review not long ago. I thought I'd finish with a Duvel. What did you review today, mate? I have to look out for that. Have you uploaded it? What were you drinking today? Big Kev just had my last Barney's. Gutted. Oh dear. What are you going to drink now? What are you on now, Phil? You got rid of the Barney's. That's a special beer. What have you got? What have you got to move on to? So I still got a few cans of San Miguel, but I am thinking something smooth. Something to calm it down a little bit. Duvel is lovely, but the glasses are the best. I drink all my beers from Duvel glasses. What's your opinions on drinking beers from the right glassware? I had a delirium for the first time earlier this year, and I wasn't too keen on it. And I told Mark, I speak to Mark the beer hooligan quite often. I said to him, I wasn't a big fan. And he goes, what glass were you drinking it from? I said, I was just drinking it from me regular Paul's Beer Review chalice, you know. And he said, you're drinking it from the wrong glass for a start. And I was like, I suppose, but you know, if a beer's good, it should taste good in any glass. That's my opinion. You know, I've got Weizen glasses. I've got a Weizen glass, and it adds to the experience. But I'm not sure I believe that the glass you're drinking in should change the taste of the beer. Really, I'm not sure if I agree with it. You know, I understand that they're designed to complement the beers, but you know, are you trying to tell me that if I don't like a Delirium, it's because I wasn't drinking it from a Delirium glass? I mean, I've got to go out and buy a Belgian beer glass, a Delirium glass, every time I want a Delirium. Doesn't seem right to me. You know, I'm not sure I agree with that logic. The Polish chocolate stout, nice. Is that one of the ones that came in the latest Beer 52 box by any chance? I was drinking a Polish one earlier as well. I drank that one earlier. Oatmeal stout, Polish one from the latest Beer 52 box. don't think I reviewed any of them. I think I just drunk them. I don't think I bothered. I can't pronounce the breweries. If you love, they give us a wave. If you love the pool, give us a wave. Yeah, give us a wave. Who's doing waves now? Phil Smith, you're a legend. It's cracking on. Royal Tank Regiment. Hello, sir. How you doing, mate? How are you? Hope you're well. Thank you for joining. Phil Smith, are you in Edinburgh, mate? He's asking Big Kev. It's got a beer 52 taster glass. I tend to put bottles in that and big cans in my pint glass. Makes no difference on taste. Yeah, like I say, I don't know. I've never had a Weizen in anything but a Weizen glass, if I'm honest. So I think it's because of that. When I used to drink Blue Moon, there used to be a bar around the corner that would sell Blue Moon, and they gave it to you in a big kind of Weizen shaped glass, had that curve to it. And I just thought that's how you got to drink it. So I've never drunk it from anything but that, really, or from the bottle. Same with Erdinger. I choose to drink my Weizens from a Weizen glass because of just the way I've always drunk it. But you know what I mean? If you're not a Belgian beer enthusiast, you're not going to drink it from a Belgian beer glass, are you? You haven't got it. So it's like when someone says, oh, you shouldn't drink it from a glass that's not a Belgian specifically designed glass, you kind of think, well, should I not drink it then? Does that not make it good? It seems a bit of an odd attitude, you know? I don't know. Yeah, there is logic behind the shape of the glass and the effect of the taste. Yeah, the shape of them, it's like the perfect for the glass and that, but I don't know. Like I say, I drank the Delirium, the original Delirium, and I wasn't overly keen on it. And I was saying to Mark, I say he loves the stuff, you know, the Pink Elephant, the Delirium. And I was just like, I'm not really impressed. And the first thing was like, what glass did you drink it in? You know, it's like, blimey, you know. Chocolate Factory one. Yeah, that was that one had the funky artwork on it. You know, like a pink Elvis looking person on it or something like that. I think I know the one you mean. So I don't. So I struggle with pronunciation of the foreign the brewers. I got into trouble with the Orange Boom one. I called it Orange Boom. I had so many people saying, "You're pronouncing it wrong, you idiot." It's so funny. I've never lived that one down. Not bad, thanks. Watching how cider came about. You're watching how cider came about. You're watching something about how cider came about. Is that what you're doing? Sounds interesting. Big Kev, my dad and granddad born in Scotland, and my dad moved to Andover in Hampshire. I was born, so Scottish blood from my dad, which I'm proud of, and lived in Dumfries for a while. So he's got Scottish blood. Oh, do I think beer tastes better out of a can or a bottle? Oh, blimey, depends. Depends on the beer. I think generally I probably drink. If it's in a bottle, I'm more likely to pour it into a glass. I'm more likely to drink a can than I am a bottle. I'm more likely to buy cans and bottles because I think cans are generally better value. Depends what sort of beer it is. I mean, if we're talking like a Stella or something, I won't drink Stella out of a bottle because it's in green glass, which can skunk the beer. So generally lagers I will drink from a can as opposed to a bottle, if I can. But I think it's down to your own taste, that one, really. No, the one with the Elvis King of Hops. This was a bear on the front with a candy cane. I'm not sure I had that one. Sounds good though. Just wondering because my local Lidl have an endless supply of the Barney's beers. Paul, get yourself a Barney. I love the Barney Stout. It's lovely. I might have to pop down to my Lidl tomorrow and see if they've got any in. Might be open. Bank holiday tomorrow, and it might be open. We'll see. Yeah, the Barney Stout is lovely. That marshmallow stout is one of the best I've had this year. Really good beer. Yeah, BBC Two. So they're saying on about the making of cider, how it all came about. Nice. Good question. For me, it depends what I'm drinking. I prefer some cans or bottles. Favorite German beer, Diebel's Alt, came out of a can. Yeah. It's I think generally it's cans for me. Generally, say if you got a clear bottle, I try not to drink many beers out of clear bottles or green bottles. If it's a brown bottle, it's usually passable. But I think generally I tend to buy the cans because I think they're better value. I think they're better value. Yeah, Kev, get in there, buy them. We'll send you some money. You can send them all down to us. That'd be sweet. Phil's going to pay the postage. Oh, top man. There you go. Right, I've had to go at carrying chips. I have to say they truly beat me. I'm stuffed, blimey. Excuse me. She's had a go at the curry and chips. He's stuffed. Take care, Phil. Phil off? No, still here. He's still here. Jamie C. Can't type tonight. So am I. I'm glad I'm not having to type. I'm glad I'm just having to sit here and read them. But even that's getting hard. Oh dear. 10 minutes to go. We're still hanging on to a 1-0. Don't like it. 1-0's not a good scoreline. Not a good scoreline. Need another one. We need a second. Jamie C. No! So we've got Jamie C type. We've got Jamie C chant for you, mate. Got your own chant now. It's inside the factory. He's in the biggest cider factory. Where's that? Where's the biggest cider factory? Is it in England? Is it in the West Country down there? Traditionally, that's what you'd assume, wouldn't it? Cider down from the West Country. From Chris the Beer Dog. His neck of the woods. Sort of towards Devon way. That's where the cider usually comes from. I believe. Traditionally, anyway. No Cornish, mate. Cornish Scrumpy Jack cider. I remember drinking that when I was little. God, made me sick. Wasn't in a good way. Yeah, always surprised me when watching beer reviewers. You all have different opinions on the same beers. It makes it more exactly. And it just proves the point that no one knows any more than anyone else. Like I say, I could sit here and waffle on about a beer and how great it is, and you could drink it and just think it's bloody horrible. But it doesn't make me wrong. Doesn't make you wrong. Just means we have different tastes. That's the beauty of it, right? You know. I think generally good beers people will agree on, but there are some beers that are kind of middle of the road that I just won't like. I've heard other people really like them, so it just depends. I reviewed John's Lord's Brewing their chocolate orange porter last night. I uploaded it today. Really didn't like it. Couldn't get on with it at all. And I felt really bad. I bailed John after I'd just drunk it. Said to him, "Look, mate, I didn't like the beer." And I felt really bad. I said, "Look, if you don't want me to upload it, I won't do it," because he's a mate. But I had to be honest when I review a beer, and he just said the same thing. He said, "Look, you got to be honest. Be honest, be yourself." But yeah, it doesn't. There's some beer reviewers, some people out there people in general. There's fads. People believe what they're told all the time, and they go along with it. Even if they don't really agree with it. But I think when you're dealing with food and tastes and drink and things like that, you can be exposed very quickly. You've got to be honest. Tell it how it is. If you like a beer, say you like it. If you don't like it, say you don't like it. Shouldn't have to worry about people agreeing with you, because it's not how it works. But our tastes are all different. We're all different. That's the beauty of it. Yeah, question of taste. Exactly. Question of taste. We're all different. We've all got different tastes. That's what keeps it alive. Keeps it interesting. Well, Tank, nice to see what you look like on a Spice and Easy chat the other day. Always nice to put a name to a face. Nice to meet you, mate. I don't think I've ever seen Raw Tank's face before. I must have missed that. It was on there. There's that fellow that did Beer Girls did it. Oh, darn, mate. Yeah, Terry. That was his name, wasn't it? Terry Big. He was another one I used to watch a lot. All of a sudden, he just stopped. I don't think he's uploaded a video in about 2-3 years now. It was great. I used to love his videos. Don't hear nothing of him. Hope he's all right. You do wonder. Bulmers. No, not really. I don't really drink cider much. I had my missus likes Copperbergs and old Moat ciders, the flavoured ones. She'll have one of them every now and then. But no, I've had Bulmers before. It's all right, I suppose. It's all right. But it's like Magners, isn't it? Magners was everywhere a few years ago. It just tastes the same to me. Happily, it's refreshing, does the job. But yeah, Bulmers. Is that the biggest cider factory? Is it the Bulmers one? Herefordshire, blimey. They're the biggest one, are they? Bulmers. Paul, if you're honest and they get feedback, then they go, okay, that didn't work. They do something else that could be a winner. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not sure how much. I'm not sure how much attention the beer industry pays to people like me and beer tubers and what we do. I think it's starting to get better. I think they're starting to acknowledge that some of us have a bit of a following, and that our opinion counts for something. If you've got a few thousand people watching your videos on a regular basis, then like Simon, for example, he's got like 40 odd thousand subscribers. You can't for oh bollocks. Well, no, that's not good. Yeah, if you've got a lot of people watching your videos and listening to what you're saying about a beer as a business, you kind of have to acknowledge that, don't you? Really. So yeah, I don't know. I don't think they pay that much attention. But the bigger you are, the more likely they are to adapt, aren't they? I'm full of ale, curry and chips. Need to go to bed. Love you guys. See you all. Stay safe. Till next time. Thank you, Paul. Cheers, Phil. Well done, mate. We just hit 5 hours. I think I'm going to wrap it up as well because I'm knackered. I'm done. Nice to meet you, Phil. Raw Tank. 1-0, yeah, horrible. Typical Spurs. Throw it away at the end. Copperberg is another thing I cannot drink anymore. Too many bad nights on that stuff as a kid. Dan Thompson, start a petition to get Ryan back. Definitely. Why they changed it, I don't know. Why they changed it, no idea. Ridiculous. They harvest 600 orchards of apples. Wow, that's a lot of apples. That is a lot of apples. Mental. People like John, I think, will listen, even if it's just a few, as it is still feedback. Yeah. So that's what I told him. That's why I said to him, like, I didn't like the beer. Spoke to him about it. I just said just wasn't my cup of tea. But I've never brewed a beer, so my opinion is it's just another person's opinion, isn't it? It's not massive, I don't know what goes into brewing it. So there you go. It's a tough one. Right, bear with me. Just gonna go for a wee. Go for a wee. Be right back. Be right back. Crack on. Oh dear. What do I say? Spurs get an early goal. And Jose's probably told them to sit back. We haven't got the defenders for that. We've got all these good attackers at Spurs. So we should be going out to kill people, and we don't. I don't know. I'm not a professional coach. Jose makes the money, but Jesus Christ. Spurs have better attackers than they do defenders, and we conceded another late goal. 3 points down to 1. Waste. Boom. The intros quiz the other day was quality, mate. So much nostalgia. It was great, wasn't it? It was a lot of fun. John got quite a few copy strikes for that, but it was a lot of fun. Big as a really well, mate. It is 1-0. It's 1-0. Spurs have ballsed it up. Beer Hooligan's about to fire up his quiz. Oh, bloody hell, it's 9 o'clock, isn't it? How the hell has it got to 9 o'clock? Yeah. I think I'll wrap it up. I might go and watch Marks for a bit, do a quiz. If anyone's brains are still working. Let me just wrap up these comments. 1-0, 300 tons of apples per orchard. Blimey Christ. That's a long P. I've been weeing like a racehorse all afternoon. Must live in a mansion. I wish. Sorry about that. Right, the comments have ended there. So I just want to thank everyone for joining in this cheeky Sunday sesh. It's gone on for 5 hours. That's a hell of a sesh. I think I'm fair to say I've had enough to drink. I'm hoping you lot have all had enough to drink. Let's all take our drunk asses over to Mark and give some ridiculous answers to his questions. That'd be funny. 5 hours, Paul. That's the longest stream I've ever done. The longest one I've ever done. Phil Smith, thank you, mate, for sticking with me the whole sesh. You're a monster. Fair play to you. Absolutely mental. Beer Crony, well done, mate. Thank you for getting involved, mate. I'll go and watch your review now and then get involved with Mark's quiz. But yeah, thank you for watching. Love all of you. Great fun as always. Until my next one, guys. You take care. See you soon. Thanks a lot.